just realized that I accidentally, because I was messing with some stuff. But I actually had a new command.
I am assuming direct control.
That, I actually had my screens already on this instead of my starting student screen. Well, that was an oops. But yep. Today, we are going through the new event, Angular Gyrus, for it. This is actually, I believe, the second to last event for Girls Frontline. The main story of Girls Frontline ends in the next event after this one. So, this is going to be pretty big. It is not voiced, so I will have to be reading this. And I'm expecting it to... Gotta put in my password. I also gotta set up, I have my laptop set up. I'm gonna have that running Grand Blue Fantasy on that. Because there is a this new event on Grand Blue Fantasy for called something of a 10. It's kind of like the what Hills was for the Evokers. Now we have this event for the Eternals. And it is a huge farming event. I need to farm so much. You gotta get 1,200 points to do a lap. Broken up into 4 checkpoints. So it's 300 per checkpoint, 300 steps per checkpoint, and 1,200 for a full lap. And the normal thing you're fighting only gives you 12 steps. So you have to fight it 100 times. But they have added in this new event, in this is the second run, they have kind of made it a less farming. They added a turtle in it. You kill the turtle. Oh, I can actually turn that off. Let's see if this can actually get in. Because this has been... Oh, never mind. No girl... No... Oh, man, I screwed up then. Oh, my gosh. I screwed up with Grand Blue Fantasy. I forgot there was a maintenance. Ah, there's a maintenance. Okay. Alright, that's... Okay, you know what? We're going to close this down, and I'm going to restart it, and hope that that kind of fixes it. This is such a weird bug that happens, where you get stuck on the updating screen. Like, it'll just be stuck updating forever. So let's try and get this working. You know, it wouldn't be a streaming without some scuff to it, so... Just double check that this is gonna... Come on. Okay, there we go. I already actually did almost all these stuff for the dailies already. Get those done. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oh, I have a... Oh yeah, I have that. If I can go to 5 friends is let's do that real quick. We'll go to the 5 friends dorms. Just because, like, we just want to level the battle pass as fast as possible. I haven't actually bought the battle pass. And I kind of want to get it just because it gives you so much stuff. Those pulls, the tokens. I don't really care for the badminton skin, but the pulls and all the resources and stuff like that you get, definitely those are worth it. Oh, you know what? I need to actually set up my... I need to pull out my chat for YouTube and Rumble. So I can see that. Unfortunately, like, I always miss it. Alright. Here we go. Popping out YouTube chat. Because unfortunately, like, right now, I had social stream running. Which had all the chats in one spot. So I could see it all. But, for some reason, now whenever I try to, put the URL it gives me into one of my, browsers, it just shows a white screen. So, I don't know what's going on there. Anyway. Or, actually, no, we're kind of full right now. I need to find something to spend my batteries on. Not this. This is not what I wanted. I wanted the... I think it was... I'm pretty sure there's some integrated. Here we go. I think I can spend some of my batteries here. Max level reached. They have right here. Use batteries here. There we go. Really, are they actually at level 10? Are at level 10. They're all at level 10. They're all at level 100. They're all maxed out. Can't really spend any more batteries on that, and I'm full on batteries. Look at that. Even my spent batteries, I am still full on batteries. Honestly, what I should probably do is just do some really quickly. Do some around lunchtime. Oh, thank you, George. Thank you very much. Like bugging me at random times. I hope your day's going well. Yeah, it's going pretty good. It's the start of my weekend, so that's always great. So here we are. Just get that done real quick. I forgot to do those when I was earlier at work. Get these done. A normal battle. Or I don't really care about that. I'm not getting as much. I need here. We go to emergency. We do this. We do auto battle. But here is. Yeah, because we have 2 here level. Those are all leveled. We have 2 there to level. We have 1. We're missing a spot. I guess I took them out for like what's it called? Need something. But you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do AK-12 here. Alright. So back 4. Okay, and then we're gonna do... I'm gonna do 3. Alright. Alright. You wanna go on that? Fill up this right here, the surplus meter. And I wanted to use up all my batteries. Alright, here we go. Smart select. Grab all those. Grab all these. I need to clear up space. I know I'm supposed to be reading that, getting to that event, but it's just like I'm getting distracted by everything else right now. I don't want to keep Irma. I don't really need Irma, but I kind of want to keep her. Dismantle. Alright. You know what? I honestly just should buy more spots. Or, slots. Yeah, so I'm doing, right now I'm just trying to get this done, because, like, I actually need to spend my batteries, and this is the most effective way to spend my batteries, is making XP. Gambling on shotguns, my search are below max for the first time in a long time. Yeah, that, oof. Yeah, I've been sitting out above. I'm actually using up a lot of my, I used up a lot of my resources. What did I use? Oh, I did on that event. The event that just ended, where it's like, you have to make 100 guns. So I was actually making machine guns. So I could actually spend a lot of my resources because I've been sitting at cap for a while. About 10,000. It took about 4 or 5 years to do so. I actually maxed out equipment first because I was actually getting a lot more equipment with what I was doing versus actually getting dolls. But I have, like, over here I have almost 10,000 gems. So this is just, I think from, well, I need to do this. This is just from doing the card, the monthly card. I don't believe I bought any recently. Alright, so we're gonna go here. I mean, I can spend extra batteries, but I don't really want to. We'll just spend 2,000, do that. What did I get for my... Kalina gave me more basic training codes. Let's do all my reds. Alright, and then what I was doing with my friends. Just gonna really quickly go through my... and keep the rare runs. I was able to get 5 times link sometimes just by going really hard on the farming events. Or, yeah, you can definitely do that. I got so many cores that I don't need it. I don't need to worry about that. I can just... I got like 10,000 cores. So it would be some real effort to go through them all. Guess what this guy, what's his favorite doll? Alright, now I want to just kind of get through the, I just want to get to the event. Gotta pick up the batteries there. That's what I said I was going to be doing. I would be doing the event. And the event is probably going to be... Yeah, definitely with these type of games, you definitely have one of those issues. Yeah, I'm going to try, and especially I believe that with most GF Girls Frontline events, they are very long to get through. So that is why I'm like, oh, I want to kind of get to this as soon as possible. Because I just got off my 8-hour shift, and it's the end of my weekend, so, or it's the end of my work week. It's the beginning of my weekend, and so generally I'm pretty tired going off of that. So I have a thing of like I'm kind of running on limited time before I get too tired to continue. And items, infrastructure, E-doll, not E-doll, it's E-doll slots is 280 each. I could buy 35. I could add 350 to my thing if I really wanted to. But what's coming up is 416 is getting our wedding skin this month. So I'm gonna have to save, and 416 is my Girls Frontline waifu, so ouch. Hopefully that's not an issue here. Yeah, as I said, it's just from stocking. I think it's from mostly stocking up. I don't know. I think it's also from buying the battle passes. It's doing the daily card plus the battle pass. I think that's what I got. I don't remember having any time recently to actually just buy gems. Oh, because they do such a good job, I don't have any problem with really supporting the company. All right. Hey, it's Light's sister. It has stopped snowing. As the frost begins to thaw in the morning, water drips down from branches and roofs. ADW is not bad. You have that really great, what is it, Kaiju skin? Shadowless, yeah. Light, her brother's named Light, and she is Shadowless. Light and Shadow. The frost begins to thaw in the morning, water drips down from the branches and roofs. The cloud hangs low in the sky, making it dull and gray. On the outer wall of a shopping center in Wiesbaden district, a light LED screen keeps on playing its content to the desolate sky. Good morning. It is November 1st, 2064. And the current time in Frankfurt is 6:01. Welcome to the news. First, an update of the latest development of the explosion at the Alt-Op. So far, the explosion has caused at least 64 deaths and wounded more than 200. The cause of the explosion is confirmed to be the suicide bomb carried by RPK-16, a tactical doll produced by the Neo-Soviet Union. As of press time, no organization has claimed responsibility for the incident, but in view of the Human Manifesto issued by RPK-16 prior to her death, the incident is now considered a vicious terrorist attack against civilians instigated by dolls. The Neo-Soviet Union's Ministry of Foreign Affairs issued an urgent statement this morning in response to the explosion, claiming that the state has ordered the doll manufacturer to shut down all research and development projects on related doll models, and that the experimental data will be seized and investigated by relevant government departments. This case will allegedly be led by the Neo-Soviet Union in coordination with a transnational German joint law enforcement initiative. Further details on the collaboration framework and progress will be released at a later date. Additionally, German police have issued a special bounty warrant for the remaining members of Task Force Defy, AK-12, A9, AN-94, and AK-15. The charges listed in the warrant include murder, fatal terrorism, and endangering human security, among others. Prevent similar crises from occurring again, the German government issued the interim regulation for doll security in an emergency decree during the early hours of the morning. This marks a new wave of nationwide restrictions on dolls, particularly in the capital, following the full-scale traffic lockdown in Frankfurt on October 23rd. Key restrictions include prohibiting dolls from freely entering or exiting Frankfurt and Berlin, establishing temporary checkpoints at interstate highways and major transit routes, and conducting registration, statistics collection, and neural cloud screening on dolls that are currently present within Frankfurt. Up next, we will go live to our correspondent Shadowless for on-the-ground coverage. Hello, this is Shadowless. I am now standing right by the Eiserner Steg upon Mainz. As you can see through the camera, there is a large crowd gathered here. I will now talk to some members of the public and see what they think about the new regulations. Hello, what are your thoughts on the interim regulations for doll security? What the hell is that? They are temporary measures introduced following a series of attacks on humans perpetrated by dolls. These measures are aimed at imposing restrictions on all dolls in Frankfurt and Berlin. Huh? That sounds like a pretty good idea. It'd improve public security, no? Thank you for your input. Hello, what are your thoughts on the interim regulations for doll security? Who cares about the dolls? Thank you for your input. No to the security regulations. No to the security regulations. Set the dolls free. Set the dolls free. A voice chanting slogans loudly attracts Shadowless's attention. He hurries toward a group of people who are currently crossing the bridge. Hello, what are your thoughts on the interim regulations for doll security? I am against it. The policy is utterly senseless. It puts... Oh, that's a bad writing there. It puts the operation of our hospitals to a complete standstill. Could you elaborate? Hospitals in Frankfurt employ a large amount of dolls, as counselors, pharmacists, nurses, and security guards, etc. You don't allow the dolls to work, but you don't provide us with alternative manpower. So how are we supposed to fill this labor shortage? I understand. So you are opposed to this policy because of its severe impact on hospitals' operation and efficiency. Before the doctor can respond, Shadowless' microphone gets snatched away. I think the policy is great. We're finally throwing out these good goddamn dolls. They're taking all our jobs. How can humans ever compete against dolls that don't eat, sleep, demand, pay, or make mistakes? With them out of the picture, it'll be so much easier to get a job. Thank you for your input. Please give me back my microphone. You ask me, I say we should just scrap all the dolls in the whole country. I support the nationwide adoption of the regulations. Other members of the group holler in agreement, but an even bigger commotion draws Shadowless's attention. They took our jobs! Ladies and gentlemen, here is a doll being escorted by the police into the police station for a newer cloud screening. Oh, may I take up a couple minutes of your time to conduct a short interview? Sure. What's your name? What are your thoughts on the interim regulations for doll security? Great. My name is Marie. I am currently employed by a housekeeping services company and mainly work as a nanny. Isn't this who we dealt with like when we first came to Germany? That's how we worked with the Stasi through her. Did I do something wrong? Did I do something wrong? Why am I under arrest? You didn't do anything wrong. This is done for the safety of human citizens. There is a citywide screening to identify dangerous dolls. I've never harmed any humans. Please don't hurt me. That's enough. We need to go. The doll's wide, terrified eyes soon disappear from view. I don't know if it's just a reuse, like they're reusing the art style, or if it's actually the same doll. Near the Eisener, yeah, I guess I'm saying it right. Steg, Frankfurt. The Jeep parked on the side of the road bears silent witness to the scene. Then the engine starts and it drives off onto the open highway. Inside the vehicle, the grim atmosphere weighs heavy on the expressionless doll in the driver's seat. Is it AK-12? Nope, it's M16A1. M16! When are we gonna get her? In the distance, high-definition cameras slowly revolve, scanning the area. Unfazed, M16 keeps her face blank as she continues to play the law-abiding doll. Meanwhile, she logs onto the encrypted comms channel. The interim regulations for doll security are now in full effect. Any doll that don't meet the requirements are being taken away for inspection. And the office that handles all the admin procedures just so happens to be closed at such a critical time. But simply, they're not giving us dolls any time to react at all. 45. Are you affected? No. Flyo Fox got me some special permit, which should be more than enough to get me through any inspection. Yeah. I think it was actually around the first, because I actually started playing, what was it? And it was the event before Isomer. What was the event before Isomer? But yeah, I started playing that. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, also I have there's been some issues that YouTube, like for some reason lags. So I don't know if it might be also that YouTube is having issues where it's lagging a bit, getting to it. You know, actually like a day or two ago, it actually cut off. But I have a little command I do when I end my streams that plays a random silly video at the end. And it only showed like a second of it before it cut off. And it's supposed to show 10 seconds. So it cut off all the good parts of it. So it was like, I don't know, I don't think it's anything I can really control in the fact, but I think that it shows that there is some stuff where, cause like I went and I looked at Twitch. I looked at my Twitch stream because I'm also streaming on Twitch. I'm also streaming on Twitch, and Twitch did not have that issue. And Rumble did not have that issue. I stream on Twitch, Rumble, Twitter, or X, whatever, how you prefer to call it, and Rumble. I stream on 4 platforms. And YouTube seemed to be the only one that had that issue where, no, that's fine. I don't mind. I don't mind. I'm just glad to have someone here who's actually chatty. Like, what is it? The last 4 days, I haven't had anyone in my streams. So, and although I try to act like it doesn't bother me, over time it does. I understand, and you're enough that I know you're here, so it's not anything like that. No, okay, so which should be more than enough to get me through any inspections. The biggest problem is with Defy. Stasi has placed such a huge bounty. 1 second, I gotta get rid of a bot on Twitch. Yeah, yeah. The best you can do is just keep on going. I also, like, because of how I know how that feels, I don't want anyone, my viewers, to feel like I'm ignoring them. Alright. There we go. The biggest problems with Defy. The Stasi has placed such a huge ban on their heads that poachers on the black market are all out for blood. Not gonna lie, even I find the sum very tempting. Still, isn't there hideout in the Altstadt? I doubt the inspection can be thoroughly enforced there. The Altstadt is pretty rocket, so it does make for the perfect hideout for outlaws. But no matter how lawless it is, the residents aren't blind. AK-15 sticks out wherever she goes, and since anti-doll sentiments are running really high right now, people would just call the police if they see a doll out in the streets. So they can't stay in one place for long. Right. But I still don't think Defy is your biggest problem. Here. That's a... Oh, shoot. You know what? 1 second. I just realized I gotta fix my, my extra chat showing on a stream. I forgot that every time I start a stream, I have to set it up again. That auto find live source, activate detected. So that's good. That's good. Rumble. Go. There we go. So it should be, the chat should now show up on stream. I do have it set up, like, I do have it set up, but as I said, I have to do, every time I start the stream, I have to set it up, and I forgot this time. I was, messing with some stuff, before stream. As I said, I made a new video, so I have, I was playing Nikki yesterday, getting current, and there's, I can usually just let the game just do its thing automatically, like auto fight, and it'll be fine, but there's some fights that I actually had to, take over, and so I was like, oh, you know what, it would be really funny if I made a little video about it like this.
I am assuming direct control.
So I got that, and I actually have a bunch of different videos too. Just got you.
Yeah, I got you. I got this on camera.
But it's more that if people show up on the other platforms, they can see you chatting too through the stream. But now you can see right there that you show up now on stream. That. Yeah, so like on YouTube you actually get
Hello. You have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ?
No.
So you can look at it like this. So
It wasn't fucking optional!
let me check. Okay. So yeah. So that's actually really low. I don't know why I have such a low loyalty bucks on YouTube. I'm gonna have to figure out something to do to make it so that YouTube viewers can get more loyalty bucks more fast. Because I mean, even for me, I should have a lot more than that. Unless I'm like it's not actually counting me watching it. I would have to actually have it open. But yeah. So every minute you watch my stream, you get a loyalty buck, and then it's 50 for saying hello, goodbye, doing the party horn, or wow. Which, that's the Owen Wilson wow, you know? See?
Wow.
Yeah. So I have that as a command. That's a slash, it's a exclamation purchase, and then wow, in all lowercase. That will get you, that. That's 50. And the other sounds I have, they're all listed up there in my little command thing. I also made a command called sounds. Where's it sound? Yeah, I used to play, okay, there we go. Sound commands. There's purchase Dio, purchase Do It Live, purchase Dawn, purchase Heaven, purchase Sad Trombone. And there's video. I think it's just video. Yeah, I played Girls Frontline 1, 2, Arc Knights, Fate Grand Order, Azure Lane, Grand Blue Fantasy, Limbus Company, Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero. I think that's it. Nikki. So I play a bunch of games, and mostly because at work I have a lot of free time, so I get it done all at work. Like I got everything besides Zenless Zone Zero and Fate Grand Order done at work. And so I came here, did that real quickly before I started stream, got done with Fate Grand Order, got done with Zenless Zone Zero, then I started my stream and did this. 416. Oh please, I've grown out of taking petty revenge while on a mission. How very reassuring to hear. Then I'll let you do the talking. I'm off to find AR-18. Hey, wait, I'll go. What's the situation on your end? Or not what I know, the level of security you'll have to deal with in getting off the Autobahn and driving into the city will be even crazier than before. Yeah, there are definitely more checkpoints than before. Yeah, I do cover a lot. Yeah, and I was and honestly, I was getting everything done, like, as I said, at work or before, right before stream. So actually, like over the weekend, I was actually playing Endless Legend, and I also last weekend I played Hi-Fi Rush for a little bit. Like you can see right here. So all my gachas are up here. I actually was in the Arc Knights Enfield beta test, but that's over now. And I used to actually play Punishing Gray Raven in Wuthering Waves, but I dropped those. I also dropped Blue Archive because it was just the end game wasn't for me. But you can see over here like all of these different games, and I still have more. I honestly want to get like 2077 is something I want to get around to playing. I want to replay Baldur's Gate. Like, I played Baldur's Gate as a kid, and I really enjoyed it. I tried to play Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition, but I came across, like, one of the developers' editions, and it was so frustrating. And I'm like, they're going to probably have more of these in here. I don't want to deal with that, so I dropped it. I also have Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic. I need to see if there's mods for Galactic Battleground, because as it is right now, it doesn't work. it works, but it's just like the resolution is so small, and there's no way by default to change that, like to make it so that I can play it windowed, or I could play it not. I played Kenshi before. I would rather play the original ones. Unfortunately, I don't think there is like original ones that can handle the high resolution. This is on a 4K monitor. Yeah, no, this I'm playing like it's pretty consistent. They have made it so I wish it was just Baldur's Gate that was able to handle at a higher resolution, because I actually have the discs for Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and I tried it. And it just was impossible due to how the game can't handle the resolution of the monitor. Because, as I said, this is a 4K monitor. I mean, I tried it on a 1080. That's when I actually tried it on. I haven't tried it on a 4K monitor, but I also played Slime Rancher recently. Kind of interested in playing Rebel Galaxy. I also have, in case I ever get involved with other groups of streamers, or just want to play with friends. I got Lethal Company, I got Among Us. I actually played Helldivers 2 every now and then. I have played Deep Rock Galactic. Got a bunch of, maybe I should start grouping them by that. Forever Winter's fun. I don't have anyone to play that with, but I have enjoyed it. As I said, I played Endless Legend over the weekend. I'm on my first campaign of it. It was pretty interesting too. I was like lagging in, like, I don't know, the middle. Like, I'm against 5 AIs. I'm on normal difficulty. That's it's so annoying, because it's so like they're made they're made by activists. They're made by activists, that the characters are just like a walking stereotype, and it's just so shallow. It's so, like, I don't mind all that stuff, but I mind it when it's just like the character's whole thing is being quirky and silly. I'm a silly little companion. Look at me, I'm so silly, and I'm queer and da-da-da-da. No thanks. Like, I would bring up a really good point of what a good, like, you know what a good one was have you ever watched the movie Paranorman? Seven-hour maintenance on. If you ever watched Paranorman, there was that jock-looking guy. The jock-looking guy, and then at the end, you find out he's gay. And it's just like, you never would know through the whole entire thing. And then at the end, I don't know if it was a post-credit or if it was right before the credits. It's like, oh, my boyfriend would so love that. Yeah, and there's other one. There was a few other. I can't really call off the top of my head, but there's a few other gay characters that I have enjoyed. Not because they're gay, but because they are well-written characters. I can't really think of them off the top of my head. It's been so long. So many, like, any character that's like gay or not heterosexual and stuff like that is just generally like is a walking token. The token character. They're not a real person, like written as a person. Yeah, I don't think Static Shock, the cartoon was really great. You know, that's also another fun point. Is like, honestly, I have my Discord, and I have a Plex server. A Plex server, and that's honestly one of the, I don't think I did it. You know, his girlfriend was not actually a black activist in the comics. She was just a dummy. She was a blonde. She was a blonde. She was a blonde. Like a Sarah, like, it's like a dumb blonde character. That's what her, she was. But, pull this over here. I have a Plex server. And I have a bunch. Like, yeah, that whole entire thing of her being black and everything is an activist, and how she's like, oh, I'm smarter than you. Yeah, it was Amazon having their way. And it's probably also the you know, it's infected all the comic book people, and that's why comic books today suck, and everyone's going to anime and manga, and all the problem people from anime and manga are going over, or all the problem people from that made comics and cartoons in the West so awful. I've now moved over to anime and manga because that's where everyone is, and now they're making that awful. I don't think I actually got Static Shock. Got like Superman, I got Teen Titans, the original Teen Titans. I got Green Lantern animated show. I have the Justice League. I'm pretty sure I have the Justice League. Regular show, Kim Pop. Yeah, Justice League right here. I also have Batman. Batman's up here. I have a bunch of the old cartoons. I honestly want to collect more too. I have Gummy Bears. I used to write. I honestly Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers was I didn't watch so much of the Adventure of Gummy Bears. But I watched Aladdin a lot. I watched Chip and Dale a lot. I watched Freakazoid was great. Fillmore was great. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Chowder. Ed, Edd and Eddy. Jackie Chan Adventures. Johnny Bravo. Okay, there is Justice League and there's Justice League Unlimited. Impossible was great. The Real Ghostbusters was also another show I watched. That's the thing. Was it? Do I have it? Yeah, the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cartoon from the 80s. I actually have a friend who's like, who really wants me to get current on watching One Piece. I'm like, oh my god. I haven't been watching, One Piece. 2,000 episodes. Yeah, no. Yeah, I actually follow them. I follow both of them on my original account. Like, there is just K Turner. If you look up just K Turner, and that's my political, it's my more personal account. Yeah. Yeah, that's, after 2 seasons, Rick and Morty kind of, jumped the shark. As they say. But yeah, I'm thinking if I actually start getting a following, like on my Discord and stuff like that, we'll do like my days off. I'll try and find good times for everyone, and we'll watch. I'll put stuff on my Plex server and run it on my Discord. We'll watch it on my Discord. You can do anime, cartoons, movies, TV shows. Because I have like also like for what is it? For movies, I have a lot of the good classics. We can have cartoon watch-alongs, yeah. They can be, as I said, I have anime. I have a lot of the good, like, I actually have to get Log Horizon first season. I have the original Full Metal Alchemist. I was honestly more of a fan of the original Full Metal Alchemist than Brotherhood. This one's great. This one surprised me at how good it was. So I was expecting it to be kind of like Fate is okay for the most part, but this was really good. Like, it's something I would really recommend if you ever like into watching a good anime. Fate, Grand Order, Absolute, Demonic Front, Babylonia. Yeah, I have a lot. Like I don't know if it's I'm saying I get inspirations from a lot of stuff. So like, and I'm also working on something. So this kind of, so I have to work on it. Like, but I have this. Wait, is it showing? I think I have to refresh it. I have to deal with scuff. Here, and then we go refresh. There we go. So I have it set. So I have my foo bar, which is my music player. So I also can play music on my streams. So like when I'm doing some of the boring stuff, or like that's the sound is just repetitive, I'll mute all the sounds and everything. Like I can have it so like the audio input's silenced for you, so you can't hear anything, and I can just turn on music, stuff like that. And I can hide it. But I have a thing where I actually pulled out, because I'm running my sound through voice mod, which does voice changes. All the soundboard effects are from there, so all the stuff like
Live, fuck it, do it live.
So all the sound effects are through the voice mod, but also I can do a voice changer, so I can sound like the robots from the Clone Wars. Let's see. No, it's fine. It's fine. You show up whenever you can. I'm not picky. I stream during this is my normal time I stream. I usually stream I stream from 8 a.m. I stream for about like 2-3 hours on the weekends. I stream for about like 5-6 hours. Like it's like Saturday morning, Sunday morning for me. It's at because this is 8. It's 9:16 right now. I usually start my stream like an hour ago. So let me turn this off. But so it is. Is it not turning off? I was thinking I could press the button again and it would turn off the sound, the voice changer. And like honestly, when I was you know what, that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna make it so that one of the buttons actually turn off the voice. I was thinking it would be like a toggle on and off. All right, there we go. Or did it not change my voice? It shows that it's off. Put the voice changer off. Voice changer on. No, it's fine. I mean, the event will be here. What is it? We got like 3-4 weeks through the event, so I'm not in a rush. Yes, I live in the same time zone as California.
Okay, so I think this is naked, so now I have to wait Gabriel. So we have Gabriel. Rolling through.
This is the robots, the battle droids.
Let's turn that off now. All right, so yeah, I live in the same time zone as California, but I don't live in California. I actually left California. I did not like I didn't. Okay, the sound it's now working. Cool. No, it's honestly like what I was thinking of for because there is. I didn't like the how it's perpetually summer. Like for people who do not want to deal with the seasons, Southern California is where to go. If you don't mind being milked for all your money. Yeah, I left California. I didn't move to a place that was much better. I live in Seattle now. It's kind of the same deal. I was honestly moving to Seattle was supposed to be a temporary thing. I actually wanted to move out of Seattle into kind of the suburbs, the more rural parts of Washington, because I really like the weather here. Rainy, colder weather here. Yeah, it's always on fire too. That was bullshit. I know it's the same here too. Like they have, like California is like there's so much in the blue states. There's so much election fraud, but that's that's something else. That's something else to talk about. But yeah, it's mostly for it was the weather. It was California was a super majority Democrats for a really long time, and when you have no pushback, if you have no threat of losing power, you do not have to listen to the voters, because it doesn't matter if you listen to the voters or not about that. I mean, this applies to both sides. I'm not a fan. I'd be against a supermajority of Republicans too. Because yeah, they don't. If it becomes a supermajority and they do not have to worry about losing power through the election, they don't have to actually listen to the voters. All right, yeah. So, but essentially, I stream at 8 a.m. usually every day. And it just differs on. Oh yeah, that's why I'm against the people who want it. I feel really threatened by the people who are for abolishing the electoral college, and also there's this movement called NPV, National Popular Vote, which essentially what it means is that essentially, because the states normally what they do is whoever wins the state popular vote, all the delegates go to the winner for that state. But NPV would make it so that all the states who are part of NPV would go to whoever won the national popular vote. It wouldn't matter if there was more people voting for the other candidate. If more people overall across the whole nation voted for this one candidate, all the delegates would go to that candidate, which would make your state not matter at all. All you would have to do is win California and New York, and you would have everything. Like if you won all the cities, where the cities are stuck with a whole bunch of people who have no clue what it's like living in other parts, in other areas, the rural part, the places where all the food is made. And that's one of the things that I realized. I was originally lefty. Originally was a lefty, and when my dad told me about what was it? There was that one law that was passed about forcing farmers to adopt climate saving measures, and I thought my dad was being stupid when he was telling me oh, this is not really going to help at all. All it's going to do is going to force out small farms, which it did. Forced out all the small farms, made them close down and sell. And so afterwards I realized that I'm totally against regulations. I am much more of a yeah rural farmland. I don't think I would be too great for rural farmland because I'm just so online. But I'm a big supporter of the farmers. I'm a big supporter of the people who do not live in the cities and stuff like that. They do a very important job of providing services that keep our society going, and do not get enough credit for what they do, especially among the other people in the cities. I honestly kind of, it kind of sounds weird, but I kind of like being here in this leftist hellhole because I get to see it firsthand at point blank. I get to see all the craziness firsthand because I live in Seattle. So Chaz and Chop was a few blocks. Yeah, I wouldn't say doing their job properly, but it's just the industries, the different industries that they're such important parts of the society. The loggers, farmers, the truck drivers, trains, logistics. Yeah, no, the truck drivers, big, big. Trains are also big. Like that's how you get a lot of stuff across the states, like into the states, like because you don't have the boats, you don't have the rivers and stuff like that. You need trains to transport all that stuff. And when we had that whole entire thing at COVID, when COVID happened, they shut down the ports, and then there was all that block up, and then like the ports were pretty much at a standstill because they had too many crates. I think it was like they had too many cases and stuff like that they couldn't. They had no place to unload them, so they couldn't unload the trucks to put new stuff on the trucks to get the stuff out. The stuff was stuck at stuff was stuck in the port, and the drivers were stuck at the ports too because they were ready to get unloaded. The trucks were getting ready to get unloaded so they can get loaded up and head out with the new supplies. And we had that huge jam up when COVID. Like it was like I don't believe it was during COVID because everyone was stopped at COVID, but it was right after COVID ended. All the lockdowns ended, and then like. Yeah, crate movers should have been an essential. I mean, it wasn't. I don't think it was that. I think it was just like the blockage was because of how everything was put on pause, and then when you unpause it, everything comes like slams together, like right away. So it just hit too much hit at the same time. Too much stuff hit at the same time. And what was it? And then they didn't have the person who was in charge of the Department of Transportation, Pete Hegseth, or is it Pete? Was it Pete Buttigieg? It's Pete Buttigieg. It's Pete Hegseth is or I don't know how to pronounce his name. The secretary. That's the Secretary of Defense. But Buttigieg was the guy who was in charge of the Department of Transportation, and he went on a paternity leave. Yeah, it's only been 5 years. So much has happened. It just feels like so much. Like, what is it? Like we're approaching the. Like some people have been saying that like we're approaching the singularity. That that so much. It seems that so much is happening in such a short time, and it keeps on getting shorter and shorter. Like nothing. Like it seems that back, like. In the 1990s, 2000s, stuff was happening, but not at a super fast pace. And then it started speeding up, and now we're just like constantly, something is going on, something is happening. So it feels like we're it's been 10 years, but it's only been 5. Yeah, let's get back to the event. But yeah, there are definitely more checkpoints than before. There's no way we can get past them without a permit. Not to mention, so many cars are trying to get into Frankfurt. The queues extend all the way up. He followed. Yeah, I do. You know, it's so hilarious. Like, Donald Trump went to the Daytona 500. That was such a great. That was so great when he went to the Daytona 500, and then like, what was it? Also, what's his name? Vance. JD Vance went to Europe and called them a bunch of Nazis. Pretty much, he called them a bunch of authoritarian dictators that were abandoning free speech and might become the U.S.'s enemy in the future because of it. Trying to think of what else was crazy. Yeah, you had both Mama Akko and Give Me Banhammer. Both were they had a thing together. I haven't actually watched Give Me Banhammer too much. I check out the Twitter post. I have replied to the Twitter post, but that's fine. Generally, I'll just be honest. Like if it wasn't you, if I saw there was more people streaming, honestly, I cannot right now. People are watching my stream because of how my social stream is down and stuff like that. If there was more people watching my stream, I'd probably not. But since it's just you and me, I'm fine with talking about it. But honestly, like I have a channel on my Discord for it. It's a channel that I only people I trust to be civil of talking about politics are in there. It can get kind of spicy. In there, but you're more than welcome if you want to talk more about that. Yeah, I knew her before she was a VTuber too. It's actually not a she, it's a he, but it's a guy who presents himself as a girl, through a girl internet persona, like Mama Akko. Mama Akko's also a guy who plays a girl character. Yeah, no, that's definitely a thing. It's much more like worried about people, bad actors. Yeah, yeah. Mama Akko and Gimme Banhammer are both guys. It's very obvious. You'd be like, Mama Akko confirmed it for me, but I felt it like when I was hearing Gimme Banhammer talking in the streams, it was fairly obvious that it was a voice changer. It just was really unsettling how she talked. And that's honestly why I don't watch her streams too much, because it's like Mama Akko uses what is it called, an audio mixer to change her voice, and so it sounds change his voice. It sounds much more natural. You would not think it, but it's so much more obvious with Gimme Banhammer. It's a voice changer. Like I can run a voice changer myself. I got a few voices of females.
Yeah, so you can we tell with some of just a speaker. I don't guess if you know what it's do it. I guess if you're stealthing, not very close. But I guess you were honest with me because like especially like I'll make noise with like my like crinkly stuff like that.
Like I'll be like I have right here. Yeah, I can be a cute anime. But it sounded very believable at all? Because I don't know. When I listen to it, I could tell right away it's a voice. I'll have it so that I know that but I honestly was thinking of at some point in the future because like I'm honestly you've seen what my profile picture in my banner is on Twitter. That's honestly what I plan to do at some point. If I can get enough money together to actually buy a real VTuber model, I plan to do a skeleton with a pompadour and like a bomber jacket, t-shirt, kind of like a gamer kind of skeleton, but with like that pompadour on it. And it's supposed to be like a combination of because honestly the pompadour is supposed to look more like Johnny Bravo's. Because on my Discord and on my Steam, Johnny Bravo is my avatar I use. So great, someone messed with me over this stupid thing. Because I'm also a moderator on yeah, it definitely. I think it would be something very different, something very interesting. I think it would be something really cool, like It was, especially like with the eye sockets and stuff like that, or a nose. It's something like where I have like a sneezing animation where I sneeze and a spider comes out and it goes back in, or like a rat comes out my eye or something like that. That'd be kind of funny. But it'd be also, I think it would be funny is having the option to do the whole entire change into a girl kind of thing. Have a girl model too, something different. It wouldn't be a skeleton, but it would be something else. So like it would be something that you could activate. It would be like you do that, and then my model switches to the female model, and the voice changer activates, and that lasts for about 5 minutes, and it'll switch me back. So I can do that with my Mix It Up stuff. I could totally do that. Because it does have Mix It Up does have integration with VTube Studios. It also has integration with integration with VTube Studios, and has integration with Voice Mod, which is what I use for the voice changer. So it has both of those. So it would be something that would be easy. I would think would be generally easy to do. So just swap my model to the female presenting one, and then change my voice. Activate the voice changer and use a female voice. And do that for 5 minutes, and then it turns it all off. Or it would turn off the voice changer, and it would swap the model back. So I actually have some stuff like that. Like I have an activity. These are fun. It's called I have this one. You up. And so it tells me to do. It tells me to do a random exercise, and that command is actually pretty interesting because it does that video, and then it activates another command at random. So I have. That's fine. You know what's really funny is when I played Mabinogi, I had a female character, and there was a guy who really liked my female character. Like, really. I never said I was female or anything like that, but he was giving me tons of shit and everything, and I just didn't say anything. I was like, okay. Sure, I'll take it. I need a mint. Who is this? Excuse me. So, yeah, I don't know. But my main thing is my main point was when I did this, I started doing this was, hey, I play games anyway, and I also like to chat with people. So why not do both? Why not play my games, see if anyone wants to chat with me. We chat while we're doing this stuff. We play a game. I play a game, and people chat with me, and it's fun. I mean, this has been really enjoyable talking to you. So let me just pop that up front. So yeah, it's just like, hey, it doesn't hurt, and hey, if I actually get enough people watching my streams and stuff like that consistently, I might make some money out of it. And because I would really enjoy not having to work those 12-hour weekend shifts. I would still work that job probably 40 hours. I still want those 12-hour. Yeah, no problem. I mean, honestly, like, what is it? I used to DM. I used to be a dungeon master in the local area, and I also organized for a convention for 3 years. It's not so working is just okay. Like, especially my job, it's fine. It's just that 12-hour shift, and it's partly it's really long, so I can't do much of the gaming. I can't come home and just like unwind. I have about like 2-3 hours especially now that I work at a farther location from my house, and I have to deal with like going on a freeway to get to and from work in the afternoon because like I work like 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. on the weekends, and so when I'm going to work, it's 6 p.m. on Saturday and Sunday. So sometimes that can be pretty hectic. Well, not hectic, but it's like there could be some significant amount of traffic on the way. So I used to be able to leave at like 6:30 and get to work at 7 by walking, and I wouldn't have to worry about traffic or anything like that. And now I have to leave at like 6:10, 6:20. I would be able to wake up at 6, get ready in half an hour, walk to work. But now I have to wake up at like 5 so I can get all ready. Then like 5:30 at the latest, get all ready, and then go to work at like 6:10, 6:20, depending on how bad traffic looks. There was one time where traffic was really bad, and I was like actually a half an hour. I left at like 5:30, and I still was late because traffic was so bad. Luckily, it hasn't been bad in a while on the weekends, so that's why I kind of want to be like at don't want to work, and it's that plus it's that having to come in when it's like there's a lot of traffic. Then also because it's only my lot because I work at an impound lot. Work at an impound lot, and it's only my impound lot and the main impound lot that's still open. So that I'm assuming at this point because we have been looking for people for so long, and we haven't been able to fill this thing. They're not. Yeah. No, I like to be. I'm a night person. I like being nights, and honestly, that's why my place should pay me more because like we've been through like 20 to 30 people have quit. Have quit working nights, the same position I work, because they just can't handle it. But I'm perfectly fine with working nights. I like working nights. I would prefer working nights. I honestly do not like working those 7 p.m. shifts because it's not night enough. Um, and also like there's events. That's the thing. There's events that happen, and so all the cars from the event will come to my location, and I have to process them all. And then when everyone comes in to get their cars, I have to deal with that. And I really like. I just want to work nights. I want to be left alone. I don't want to. I'll answer phones and stuff like that, but it's just like I don't want to. Like that's why I like working 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. Hardly anyone comes in at 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. So that's why I would want to work from Friday to Wednesday. So it's like Friday to Tuesday. Work 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. So that's why I just want to. I just like working that stuff. And it's kind of why I do the whole that skeleton persona because I'm the skeleton persona is like two things. It's because of like, I put on a little weight as I got older, but I'm still kind of really thin. So a lot of people said like I'm pretty much because of how thin I am and how like little I eat, I'm like a skeleton. That's kind of why I took the skeleton persona. Plus, also I had that really great image on my original account of the skeleton. He takes a marker and he draws angry eyebrows on himself and says, "I'm going to kill you." And I just kind of went from there. Okay, so not to mention so many cars. And still, no news from AR-18. She said she's still waiting, but she'll hear back by the end of today, one way or another. Yeah. What were they doing? I was actually earlier at work. I was playing Grand Blue Fantasy. I was also doing Limbus Company, and I was watching Leah Pantera stream at the same time. Okay. There's really no telling how things will turn out. I'll update you on the curfew situation. Froze for a second. Awesome. Update on the curfew situation within the city later. Hopefully the information will come in useful for you after you get in. Right. Things don't work out on AR-18's end. We'll also try other ways to get in. Alright. 416. Yes. Do you really not mind working with me? I've told you already. It's all water under the bridge for me. Can we just focus on the mission at hand? Glad to hear it. It's a mission of critical importance. Priority is to locate the commander. Then we must try our best to monitor Paradu's system and activities. I don't want any problems amongst ourselves. Ah, you're not implying that 404 is a hindrance, are you? M16's lip curls into a smile. I can see that you're rearing to go, 416. Commander still has a lot of outstanding debt. We're going to hunt them down to collect it, even if it takes us to the end of the world. That it? Really? That it? Boom. The sound of Avernus's destruction rumbles on continuously. But at this moment, the commander is blind and deaf to everything else but their burning hatred for the man standing before them. William, I finally got you. Despite being a prisoner of war, William simply sneers derisively. Commander grabs the scrawny man and pulls him toward the interrogation room. Very nice. Got your image. An unfamiliar ceiling. There is no light, just a rough surface of mortar. You're awake, Commander. As the commander gasps laboriously, soreness and heaviness in their limbs begin to drain away. Their body feels like a mummy that has been slumbering for a millennia, so fragile that it can snap in half any time. Commander turns their head and sees the girl sitting by their side. Dandelion? Where are we? How did we get here? Remember we were in the interrogation room on board the Elmo. Was it William's doing? Like you, I know nothing about our current situation. This doesn't even look like Dandelion. The Dandelion wears a different outfit. Commander sits up with Dandelion's help, and they start studying their surroundings. It is a simple room with no windows and only one door. Faint light is seeping through the gap under the door. Like the ceiling, the floor is also coated in rough mortar and yields no information. Only furnishing in the room consists of a surveillance camera installed on the ceiling, a bed, a toilet, and a bucket half filled with water. How long have we been here? Maybe a week? Maybe a decade? Is this really the time for stupid jokes? Unable to glean much information from the room, the commander shifts their gaze to Dandelion. Something seems different about her, but they can't see much in the dim light. You woke up before me. Yes. Did you see our abductors? I don't know who abducted us. All I know is that the last time the store opened, it was a handful of scientists working under William. William, what did they do? They took me to the lab. After that, I don't know. The commander checks Dandelion's exposed skin and finds no sign of injury. The wound is here. Dandelion points at her chest. Want to see? No. We need to get you out of here and give you a checkup. Commander rubs their stiff muscles. Their communicator, sidearm, and weapons that they had on them are all gone. Can you contact the dolls? No, the signal is completely jammed here. The commander gets off the bed and walks over to the door and gives it a few light taps to get a feel of its thickness. The knock sounds dull, as if the echo got absorbed by the wall. The door is probably over 50 centimeters thick and made of concrete. Commander feels around the door. It has no handles or peepholes, but there is a thin crack on the door. They try to pry it open. It is a slot for sliding food through. I can see outside through this crack. You're right. Can we use it to escape? Let me try. Through the crack, the commander sees that the key is actually inside the keyhole. So they simply have to turn the door handle on the other side. Tear out their shoelaces and produce a simple lasso with it. Then they slide it through the crack in the door. The lasso successfully hooks around the door handle. Click. The door opens. A sense of unease suddenly washes over the commander. Would the enemy make such an obvious mistake? Could this be another trap? Oh. Are you okay? Dandelion has suddenly collapsed on the floor. Under the light shining through the now open door, the commander finally gets a good look at Dandelion. Her face is so pale, her skin is almost translucent. Slender arms are so weak and shaky, she can't even prop herself up. Commander, just run. Leave me. Get on. Without any hesitation, the commander pulls Dandelion onto their back and creeps out of the room cautiously. All is utterly quiet outside the room. Commander notices that there isn't a single surveillance camera in the corridor, let alone any patrolling soldiers. But they remain on their guard. Did you try to memorize the route when they took you to the lab? Yes, I remember the way. Then you navigate. We got to get out of here as soon as possible. Okay. Also, have you always weighed this much? Commander has taken barely a few steps with Dandelion on their back, but they are already getting out of breath. Sorry for slowing you down. You just woke up and are still weak. You really should just leave me behind and get out yourself. Don't give me any of that. Show me the way. Sometime later, the commander finds himself back at a familiar place. Are you sure this is the way? He passed by this door 3 times. This is how I remembered it. How could this be? Don't panic. Just think it through. Carefully. Okay. The commander's steps are growing unsteady, causing Dandelion to sway on their back. Why don't we take a short break? We can't. We got to get out immediately. We need to determine your physical condition, and the Elmo is... Commander. Bam. Commander topples over like a decrepit building and hits the floor. As the world spins out of control, all around them, a pair of black leather shoes come into view and stop right next to their face. Commander, you're such a gentle soul. So feeble yourself, but you're still so determined to take me with you. Hand strokes the commander's hair. You're a veteran that has lived through countless battles. Why are you still so naive? Who are you? You've been calling me Dandelion, haven't you? You're not Dandelion. The girl narrows her eyes mischievously, bends down. She leans in close so the commander can see their own reflection in those eyes. The light brown irises call to mind a gentle but resolute figure. M4? However, the balefulness seeping through her features promptly dismisses any sense of familiarity. No, you're neither Dandelion nor M4. Who the hell are you? The girl looks slightly taken aback, But then her lips curl into a small smile, and she backs up a few steps, gracefully. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Lunasia. Lunasia, why are you here? Because Bill is calling out to me. Bill? The William that you've been looking for. Where is he? He's busy with more important things and hasn't got time for you right now. Through this, Commander tries to get up, but their body is limp like a pile of mush. Lunasia watches on with increasing apparent amusement. But if you have anything to say to him, you can tell me. I'll relay the message when I feel like it. Why are you keeping me prisoner here? Why didn't you just kill me? Because I want you alive. Commander strains to peel themselves off the floor. Lunasia pushes them back down with a finger, all the while smiling. But how you live is entirely up to me. Lunasia takes the commander's hand and holds it against her cheek in an act of provocation. Don't you want to hit me? No. Huh? Why? I just tricked you. You're M4, as well as Dandelion. No, I am me. But you are not only you. How astute of you. Lunasia stands up, then she drags the commander back into the room by their back collar. Lunasia pushes her tablet over to the commander. I am very satisfied with your performance just now. I had a great deal of fun. As a reward, I'll let you write 3 messages to call for help. I'll send them for you. Commander stares at her dubiously, but keeps on smiling serenely. I know what you're thinking. You have serious doubt that I will do as I promise. Of course I will, but the message will be garbled, and whether they get it sent out on time will depend on your future performance. The commander flexes their wrists and starts typing out the messages on the tablet. What an obedient child. I think we're going to get along splendidly. In the presence of this being who feels both familiar and unfamiliar, the commander ponders to whom the messages should be sent. Tap to interface, writing letters. Tap to begin writing a letter. Let the unit begin writing a letter. The number of sendable letters are listed here. Once finished, you may send a letter or store it for editing later. Sent letters cannot be edited. Tap reset to choose another recipient. The first one is obviously her. Okay, 1 second. Gotta get my groceries arrived, so I'm gonna get those. Honestly, didn't take that long. Okay, so. Let's see how this goes. I don't know. I'm not really that great at writing letters. But who else would I send it to? Machine gun. I don't know. I honestly don't know. You have these. Hag. Send it to Hellion. Let's write hag over and over and over again. Angelina's dead though. See, there she is. Marlowe. Thinking that's a rerun of a. So either that is Marlowe and she's just pretending to be another character, another one, or that's just a rerun. Rerun of. I honestly, like, I honestly have no clue. Like 416 is the only one that I really care about. Hey, Jules, how you doing? It's for this event. We actually get to write out letters to the girls. You get to write out letters to them. Cause you're this girl Lunasia says that if I write 3 letters to dolls, that she'll deliver them, but they'll be garbled, and also they might not receive it anytime soon. So I gotta choose the three girls. Honestly, I don't even know what Cord is like. I like Cord's look. It's like a super fluffy kind of look she has going on. But I don't think there's been any stories. I've already done Kluke. Yeah, she's up here. She was the first one. Right there. Got her done. Got RO done. RO's also great. There's only 300 character limit, so I'm kind of limited on how much I can say. Zaz is also good. I like Zaz. Grape is also great. Stupid sexy French. You know what? I'm just gonna meme it. How hard is it to actually spell this properly? All right. Too funny. Alright. And done. Alright, we're on to the next part. Mapping time. Not napping time, it's mapping time. The commander is just about to press the send button, but the tablet gets snatched away. Lenasia scrolls through the message casually, then stows the tablet away in her bag. How very touching. I can feel the anguish in every word. But whether I'll send it depends entirely on your behavior. How are the dolls on the Elmo? I don't know. Bill might have blown them up as well. I demand a meeting with William. I told you, Bill is busy. Is he in the Earl's custody? No clue. Commander. Commander slowly sits down on the mattress. When will he come to see me? Soon, or maybe never. You don't know the answer either? Lenasia sits down next to the commander with a chuckle. Not an answer that I want. Then what do you want? The dust motes dancing in the dim light seem to have frozen suddenly. Time slows down as the commander stares into Lenasia's eyes with bated breath, searching for only hope. I want you to stay by my side, just like this. Keep out of all the strife and just spend every day happily with me. Wouldn't that be nice?
Let's go!
Thank you, Afkun, to say, hey, yeah, so you're George9998 on YouTube. Alright. I was wondering. I saw you on the list. There was no interaction, so I didn't know if you were really watching or not, because there's a lot of people who just don't actually, streams. They come in and just kind of, my viewer doesn't count to the rise. Keep out of all the strife and just wouldn't that be nice? Or do you prefer a life of fighting and killing? Commander takes a deep breath. Her eyes close for a moment, then open again, and their face is as calm as the deep sea. I have always yearned for a peaceful life, but unfortunately, there are those in the blood incarnate still waiting for me to return. But I must leave Lenasia. Lenasia's face darkens, but she soon jumps to her feet and looks at the commander. You still don't understand. From now on, your life is in my hands. I decide how you get to live, Whoosh. All lights are extinguished in an instant. In the darkness, the commander feels himself being picked up, moved for some distance, and thrown into the back seat of a car. Soon begins a bumpy journey into the unknown, shrouded in darkness. Whoosh. Yeah, I appreciate it. When the hood is finally pulled off the commander's head, they find themselves in another unfamiliar room. Where am I now? Take a guess. Commander can just about make out the sound of a youthful chorus coming from beyond the room, singing a melodious hymn that has the power to soothe the heart. We're in a church. Bingo, we're in Kaiserdom St. Bartholomew's. Why have you brought me here? You love asking questions, don't you? You have a countless question. Many questions have no answers. I wanted to do it, so I did it. Lenasia walked over to the table, where several piping hot dishes are waiting. She picks up a bottle of red wine and pours it into 2 wine glasses. Come and eat, Commander. The emptiness in the commander's stomach reminds them that it has been quite a long time since they last ingested any food. Is it to your taste? Yes. Commander eagerly shovels the food into their mouth, hardly paying any attention to Lenasia, who's sitting just across the table. You're such a tolerant person, Commander. Table filled with your least favorite dishes, and you're still eating it with so much gusto. The commander freezes for a moment before resuming their chewing with a smile. What's so amusing? But she looked mad now. You remember my least favorite foods? It's M4's memories, isn't it? It doesn't matter whose memory it is. I know you like the back of my own hand. You think these are merely memory data from other beings? They affect you and influence your decisions without you even realizing it. Clang. Lenasia slams her cutlery down on the table and rises to her feet. Full already? It would not be wise to make me angry. Her clear eyes narrow slightly, giving the impression of a mysterious and capricious cat that's basking in the sun. It was never my intention to make you angry. If possible, I'd like us to be friends. Slam. Lenasia storms out of the room. Commander can hear her angrily locking the door. So you remember everything. Hey, it's her back. She's back. I think she was one of the people. Neil. She doesn't have a name. I just realized she doesn't have a name right there. The leader of the Stasi. I forget what her name actually is, or what they call her. Lenasia's and Neil is back. She was so close to dying in the earlier events. In a slightly run-down metro station in the Altstadt of Frankfurt. Unlike the usual tiredness and indifference, the passengers waiting on the platform are all brooding with unease and anxiety. Romy. Yeah, that's what her name is. Romy. It's just interesting that she's there. She's an option. They gather right below the metro station display screen, watching the live broadcast intently. Welcome to the Midday News. We now bring you the latest updates on multiple serious traffic incidents that occurred this morning in the capital, Frankfurt. Between 9 and 11 a.m., 3 major traffic accidents took place. One on the Bundesautobahn 661, 7 kilometers from the Airport District, another at a junction to New Isenburg District on the A6701, and a third near the Airport Garden in the Ronheim District. Preliminary investigation suggests that icy road conditions caused vehicles to skid. So far, at least 9 people have been confirmed dead, with 17 others injured, and the death toll continues to rise. Due to the impact of the interim regulations for dull security, police and construction dulls responsible for on-site cleanup and traffic control have been unable to arrive at the scene, leading to severe traffic congestion. Frankfurt's emergency medical dulls have also been completely suspended under the regulations, preventing timely medical assistance for those injured in the crashes. Tragically, among the victims was a pregnant woman on her way to a clinic for delivery. Due to the delay in receiving critical medical care, both the mother and her unborn child have lost their lives. One second. Outside the Children's Hospital of the main station along Route S8 of the Frankfurt S-Bahn, protesters dressed in white coats from all corners of the city have gathered at this cluster of medical facilities that consists of several high-end private hospitals and nursing homes. No to restrictions on dolls. Restore basic medical care. Defend every citizen's right to seek medical treatment. Like hundreds of streams merging into a single river, the mighty procession waving flags with Red Cross symbols and holding banners advanced along the streets with unstoppable force, blocking traffic wherever they go. They passed the Children's Hospital of Mainz, which is in the same paralyzed state as most hospitals, and head straight for the adjacent building with luxurious architecture, the St. Mary's Sanatorium, which is the top luxury sanatorium in the country, famous for employing only human staff. Oh boy. Mia just dropped me off here. The road is completely blocked by the protesters ahead. Okay. Before you get off, I must ask you one last time. Are you sure you have to do this? You've asked me the same question dozens of times. I've thought it through, and I must seek justice for Professor Gray. The commander is the only one who can help me. This person keeps refusing to see you and only sends their dull subordinates to deal with you. Can they really be trusted? According to the instructor, the commander is busy with something important right now. Will see me when they are done. Call me distrustful, but I think she is only humoring you because she really needs your help. Oh, I know they wouldn't have come to me for help if they weren't truly desperate. With such a stringent security regulations in place, there's no way for the T-dolls stuck outside the city to get in. There's no other way. I got to help them attain a permit. If you know what you're doing, I'll shut up. Right. Where are the flowers for my cousin? I hope she still likes champagne roses. They're in the back seat. Your cousin has always doted on you. I'm sure she'll love whatever you get her. Neil picks up the bouquet, lying in the back seat with a soft sigh. Now you're making me feel guilty. Everyone in this family treats me like I don't exist, or they are only nice to my face but make snide comments about me behind my back. Only my cousin has always been genuinely kind to me. If I had a choice, I wouldn't get her involved in this. But right now, she is the only one in the family who is willing to help me. She will understand. I hope so. Neil removes her seatbelt and gets out of the car. The bustling crowd forces her to skirt around the demonstration and move slowly along the wall. Slogans are bellowed one after another, and pamphlets fall from the sky, landing in front of her from time to time. Directly above her, the exquisite Carved glass windows remain tightly closed, arrogantly shutting out the commotion on the street. Equal rights to all. We need medical dolls. Equal rights to all. We need medical dolls. One street away from the sanatorium, the procession is blocked by police holding riot shields. Like a surging wave hitting a line of Dolos, the two parties clash as their angry shouting overlap and resound through the sky. No shouting around the hospital. Back off. Back off. They need their peace and quiet, but we need doctors. You back off and scram. Stop sucking up to the rich bastards. Thunk, bam. The protesters bashed the riot shields angrily with their banner poles. Excuse me, please let me through. Frau, the sanatorium is temporarily closed to the public. Please take your leave. My cousin is a patient. Here to visit her. Please, present your ID and visitation permit. Neil calmly pulls out a transparent dossier folder and produces all the paperwork needed. After inputting the information into the mobile terminal and confirming that Neil is who she claims to be, the police officer signals his colleagues behind him to make way for her. Please come through, Frau. Thank you. The boisterous protesters are now behind her, but she can't help but look back. Frau Meyer, your visitor, Frau Cornelia Schaefer, has arrived. The nurse leading the way pushes a button, and the perfectly spotless doors slowly glide open. Pleasant breeze blows in her face. Bright sunlight shines through the huge floor-to-ceiling glass windows into every corner of the ward, dazzling Neil for a moment. The gramophone in the corner is playing Schumann's Premiere softly, and the air is filled with fragrance of natural fruits. Neil! Meyer, congratulations on your baby. I'm so glad you're both safe. It's been so long. I missed you to death. Seeing that her cousin fully intends to climb off the bed, Neil immediately rushes over to embrace her. For Christ's sake, please stay in bed for your own good. Alright. Got a bit too excited there. That emblem is sus. I haven't seen you since your graduation. Wasn't that long ago. Neil pulls a chair toward her cousin's bed and sits down. Tell me, how have you been since giving birth? Feeling okay? I'm perfectly fine. You, on the other hand, have lost so much weight. And look at that face, all pale and gaunt. I guess I haven't been sleeping very well lately. Because of what happened with Galicia? I've been really paranoid these days. I just can't shake the feeling that someone wants to do me in whenever I'm out and about. It's good to be on your guard. It's chaos everywhere these days. Didn't a doll murder someone a few days ago? It's all over the news. It really freaked me out, but thankfully all the dolls at home passed the screening. Yeah, people are all terrified. Who wouldn't want a few extra bodyguards watching their back? Did your doll pass the screening? Mia did, but the others ran into some trouble with the paperwork. That won't do. Where have they sent them off to? I'll get you the permits. They're at the temporary camp on the outskirts of the Offenbach district. There are 8 of them altogether. Neil is feeling more at ease now that the matters with Griffin dolls is sorted. I'm glad you're finally hiring more staff to take care of you. You have no idea how scary Galicia. Ever since I escaped from the fire, I've been having nightmares every single night. Oh, don't even get me started on Galicia. Meyer takes Neil's hands with a deep, angry frown. This Professor Gray that you went on and on about turned out to be a monstrous murderer. Now you got implicated in the whole mess. It's such a pity. You're the most studious kid at home. But had it been for her, your career would have been limitless. That's enough, Meyer. Neil resists the urge to scream and squeezes her cousin's hand. It's more important to look forward, isn't it? You're absolutely right. So, what are your plans? I'm still looking for a job and going to interviews. But the Galicia incident was such a huge scandal as soon as a potential employer sees that name on my resume. Can't be of much help when it comes to getting you a job. Have you tried contacting grandfather? I haven't seen him in years since my mom died. He's always looked down on my family anyway. Grandfather may have a sharp tongue, but he's been keeping an eye on you the whole time. As you know, none of your cousins have the brains for studying. Grandfather had to make donations to fund several buildings for the universities to take us in. Only you managed to get in, all by yourself, and with a scholarship to boot. Go and visit him when you have the time. He's pretty lonely at the sanatorium in the White Zone, so I'm sure he'll agree to see you. Ask to see him, sweet talk him a bit, and he may be able to arrange a job for you. The White Zone? Oh right, you've never been. Then it's perfect. Take the trip to pay grandfather a visit and spend some time there for a change of scenery. Alright, Mom did ask me to visit him every now and then before she died. I guess it's time I kept my promise. One more thing. Meyer looks Neil carefully up and down. Neil squirms uncomfortably under her gaze. What's wrong, Meyer? Neil, you haven't dated anyone ever, have you? Well, I'm not interested in that kind of thing. At your age, you really should be settling down with a nice man and starting your own family. What if I introduce some of them to you tomorrow? I've recently met a professor at the University of Heidelberg and the postgrads working for him. Wait, have you forgotten the fact that you literally just gave birth? You should be focusing on your own health and your little one. My love life is hardly urgent, so just wait till you're fully recovered and discharged from the hospital. And how long is that going to take? Oh right, I can't go myself, but I can get my friend to help out. There is really no need for that, Meyer. You can totally count on me. Totally count on me. Go see my friend tomorrow. We're pretty close. She used to be a movie star and is now married to the Minister of Health, a man promoted by grandfather. Which works out perfectly because she can arrange a meeting with grandfather for you. Meyer rummages through her handbags and shoves a card into Neil's hand. Frau Hiet, do people still use Wait. Uh-oh. Do people still use paper business cards these days? You haven't heard of Heb? The super famous actress. During the craze for remakes of the old classics. She was the most sought after female lead. She is such a retro belle, and she does actually look like she's just stepped out of an old movie. She loves all things vintage and retro. Fire, I'm sure she's got better things to do. Why bother her over something so trivial? Don't you fret, I'll obviously return the favor in the future. Besides, the Ministry of Health has hired a lot of young college graduates with whom you should have plenty to talk about. I'll ask her to keep an eye out for any boyfriend material. Neil sighs quietly to herself, but immediately plasters on a sweet, obliging smile. Alright then. Really don't know how to thank you, Meyer. Don't be such a stranger. Neil hugs her cousin tightly. The joy of achieving her aim and the guilt of using her cousin are both evident on her face. Commander, I've completed the first step of the plan. Will you really keep your promise and come to see me? Ladder. At around dusk, Lunasia finally returns to the room. Have you missed me, Commander? Commander, silence. Commander opens their bleary eyes. They clearly have not slept very well with their wrists and ankles still shackled. Am I being moved again? Not yet. Lunasia removes the commander's restraints. Aren't you worried that I might run for it? Kaiserdom is on a busy street. Not at all. Bill has placed a bomb in my chest. It'll go off if you stray over 50 meters away from me. Besides, everyone knows that the commander will never leave their companion behind and run off on their own. Commander shakes out their numb limbs and pours themselves a glass of wine at the table. Commander, do you go to church? What do you think? I have no memory of you being religious. I don't believe in God, alright? And Neil's not bad. Neil's not bad. I wouldn't mind hanging out with her either. Hi. Because every time I find myself in a desperate situation, it's always myself and my dolls who get me out of it. Where was God when I needed him? If he actually existed, why did he put me through all this dark ordeal? Ugh. You are sitting here and drinking wine because of divine will. Out of countless threads of life, fates have seized yours, spun it longer and longer, and that's how you managed to come all this way. Can't you feel it? They are watching you with mercy even now. Commander catches their own reflection in Lunasia's eye. They slowly sip their wine. Tell you from your eyes that you're feeling nostalgic about something. The way you talk reminded me of Dandelion. Kept teasing her for being a windbag, but now I actually kind of miss it. Commander puts down their glass and looks at the girl somberly. Lunasia, let's try to escape together. Why should I escape? Why are you here? Because Bill put me in charge here. Tell me, why should I escape? Because you're not the elder sister that William wants. Lunasia's eyes darken again. If you were, you wouldn't be here. William went to all that trouble to revive his sister. Why would he leave her here all by herself? I just have to get certain parts of me removed, and Bill will want to see me again, just like he used to. If it were so easy, it would have been done long ago, no? Unfortunately, while you are Lunasia, you are also Dandelion in M4. The M4 who made me a promise. They would never agree to be excised so easily. Shut up. Whoosh. The world is once again plunged into darkness. Commander chuckles humorously to himself as they embark on yet another journey into the unknown. Clatter. Neil opens the door to her hotel room. Mia immediately comes up to greet her. I'm back. How did it go, Neil? Meyer got all the permits sorted. Here, hand them over to the instructor later. Okay. He takes the permits and puts them away carefully. You don't look very happy. Meyer also told me to visit my grandfather in the White Zone. He thinks he can give me a job or something. Her vault is a bit harsh on you, but I don't think he will refuse to do you a favor. I'm not going there to beg him for a favor. I'm just paying him a visit out of respect for my mom's dying wish. What's troubling you? Meyer asked me to visit her friend before going to see my grandfather tomorrow. He's very eager to play matchmaker and arrange some blind dates for me. Why are you laughing? I thought of something happy. Neil slumps listlessly onto the sofa. I wanted to turn her down, but I felt bad for using her to get the commander's dolls into the city. Since you already agreed, you should at least go and meet this friend of hers. You can always cancel the blind dates later on with some excuse. Right. Neil kicks off her flip-flops. When I was little, I hated all my relatives except Meyer. They're all such phonies. They'd only show superficial concern for you if they wanted to take advantage of you. Now I feel like I've become that kind of person that I most despise. No, Neil, you haven't. Using others is like second nature to people like that. Well, it is a last resort for you. When it's all over, I'll have to apologize to Meyer properly. By the way, any news from the instructor? No, they're still stuck outside the city because of the security regulations. You better hurry and get the permits over to them. I still stand by my opinion. It's dangerous to get involved with them. I know, but I still want to do what I think is right. Can't let Professor Gray die in such disgrace. Mia, only the commander can help me. Mia sighs helplessly as she packs her bag for the journey. I'm going to see the instructor. Remember, ask about the commander. I will. Now get some rest. You have 2 tough battles to fight tomorrow. Tell me about it. After Mia leaves the hotel room, Neil shuffles sullenly into the bathroom. Munch a cookie real quick. Yeah, so it's 3 weeks. We got 3 weeks to get through all this. I really just need to get to like the first map and unlock the farming map, but I'm gonna try and get through as much of the story as I can. A few days ago, on the outskirts of the Offenbach district in Frankfurt. I wonder who this is. What's the holdup? It's time to change shifts. Has the instructor come out at all during your shift yesterday? That's his underboob right there. No, why? That's 3 days. For 3 whole days she's been inside the safe house. That's not a good sign. Hey, it's this character. This is MG338. I have a report for AR-18. Professor routinely sweeps the visitor from head to toe with as quickly as she can. I don't know what that with is there for. You're good. The petite figure gives Hertha a silent nod before disappearing through the door into the safe house. In the evening, inside a temporary safe house, stuffy air hangs heavy in the room. Obvious that windows haven't been open for several days. And he walks up to AR-18, who is hard at work. While going through the work that the commander has left behind, I came across several messages in their personal mailbox. Unlocking the combat maps at least would be nice, otherwise whenever you get tired. Yeah. I'm currently feeling okay right now, but I hope I don't jinx myself by saying that. Probably can go until like for like another 2 or 3 hours. While going through the work of the commander, I thought, okay. The sender's name is Cornelia Schaefer. She wrote to request the commander's assistance in investigating Professor Gray, who was affiliated with Galicia Corporation before her death. He seems to have knowledge of certain matters concerning Paradis. What do you think? He's the employer of Mia, a former colleague of mine. If you are concerned about whose side she is on, I once helped her evade Paradis' pursuit while in Berlin. Do you think she can be trusted? In my opinion, even though she hails from a wealthy and prominent family, she can be depended upon. In fact, I would go so far as to say she's on the same path as the commander. Hails from a wealthy and prominent family? Yes, she is the granddaughter of the former Ministry of Health. We need an influential human to help us get into Frankfurt. Are you implying we should ask a favor of Mr. Schaefer? If there are any possibilities that may work, I'll give it a try. I understand. I will contact Mia immediately. Also, keep the commander's disappearance a secret from her, for now. Yes, ma'am. At present, on the outskirts of the Offenbach district, Frankfurt. Bertha is startled by the sudden rustling of leaves while she is standing guard. Who's there? Relax, it's me. Miss Mia, how come you never make a sound when you move? Being quiet and unobtrusive is one of the basic qualities of a bodyguard. Is the instructor here? I've come with new intel. Come on in. AR-18 puts down what she is doing when she sees Mia coming in. Any messages from Miss Neal? These are your permits. Memorize all the details of your cover identities written on them. They may question you at the security screening. AR-18 takes the permit and her stern face softens ever so slightly. Please convey our gratitude to Miss Neal. She has certainly done us a huge favor. If you want to thank her, get the commander to do it in person. Sure. Mia glances around the room and silently takes note of the details she sees. Any questions, Miss Mia? The commander isn't busy. They're trapped somewhere, aren't they? There are no obvious signs of human activity in this safe house. Besides, if the commander were not incapacitated, you wouldn't have to come to Neal with help with the permits. As I have already explained to Miss Neal, the commander is doing their utmost best to resolve a certain matter, but they have run into some obstacle. As the commander completes their task, they will be more than happy to treat with Miss Neal. But where is the commander dealing with this important matter? In the Wiesbaden district. If you're referring to the restricted area within the Wiesbaden district, you can just say the White Zone. I was not aware that this kind of information is public knowledge in Germany. Even ordinary citizens can visit the government office as long as they have an appointment. I see. In that case, I would also be a walk in the park for Miss Neal to travel to the White Zone, wouldn't it? You know Neal wouldn't say no to your request. At all possible, could you ask Miss Neal to take note of the terrain and geography within the White Zone for us? To be honest, this is what the commander has been trying to achieve clandestinely. That's state secret. Are you asking Miss Neal to commit treason? You will never put Miss Neal in that kind of position. I swear to you on the commander's honor. You will be meeting Herr Bolt in the White Zone tomorrow afternoon. I hope you'll hold up your end of the bargain. When this matter is over, I will make sure Miss Neal gets an appointment with the commander. AR-18 convenes an emergency operation meeting. The assembled dolls line up neatly and gather in the cramped interior of the safe house. AR-18 stands across from them behind a simple desk and scans everyone's faces. All set to enter Frankfurt. I will now give instructions on how we are going to proceed. All team leaders present promptly. All team leaders present promptly relay the information to their teams. Yes, ma'am. First of all, we will be entering Frankfurt with Miss Neal's help. Our bodyguard, Miss Mia, will be driving us into the city, and will be declared as Miss Neal's newly hired bodyguard dolls. Considering the latest intel we have on the traffic restrictions in Frankfurt, I believe those who come along this time must meet at least the following criteria. 1. They must have experience in carrying out prolonged covert operations in an urban setting. And 2. They must excel at electronic warfare and masking their signals to conduct infiltrations. Sounds like 404 for you. I think I heard our names being called. Yes, Squad 404. I need all of you to aid us in the EW front in this operation. No problem. I'll build a commander for it. Also, Cross and Hertha. Yes, ma'am. The 6 of you will be coming with me to Frankfurt. Oh, there's RO. RO, while I'm away, please keep this place running. Understood. I just feel a bit useless for not being able to help you. The AR team sustained severe damage in the previous operation and are still recovering. Even you haven't been fully repaired yourself. Please don't worry about anything else until you get yourself patched up. Alright. Once I leave, you and Star will be in charge of the safe house and our other outposts in the area. Please keep all the remaining dolls safe and await further instructions. Roger that. 416 picks up the permits from the desk and checks them one by one. What should we do with these permits that Miss Neal has delivered to us? Information on them doesn't really match us. That's true. Although the paperwork has been taken care of, we still have to stay out of sight as much as possible. In the most ideal scenario, we won't have to go through any manned checkpoints, and are granted access after a simple document verification. I see. The Squad 404 will have our work cut out from us from the moment we get in. I'll leave that in your good hands. ID signal masking and modification is your forte after all. Your forte must be bossing people around. Now, let's figure out how we can speed run security checks in Frankfurt. E11 just taking a snooze. Late at night, outside Frankfurt. A van full of dolls follows the congested traffic and moves slowly on the brightly lit Autobahn, running to a stop regularly before starting up again. The hand poised on the car horn, Mia looks around restlessly. Aren't there supposed to be traffic restrictions all over Frankfurt? Why are there so many cars waiting in line to get in at this late hour? Looking at the license plates, there are even cars coming from Munich and Lübeck. Why come all the way here at a time like this? People are probably unnerved by the terrorist attacks in Berlin and Frankfurt. A series of explosions in Berlin from a few months ago still haven't been fully investigated. And there was another explosion in Frankfurt on Halloween, and now Dahl has apparently committed murder. People all over Germany are in panic. But shouldn't they be avoiding Berlin and Frankfurt? In the eyes of ordinary citizens, the stricter the restrictions, the safer they think it is. Right now, Frankfurt crackdown on dolls is probably the toughest in the entire country. Enough chit-chat. 416 stares at the multiple dots moving uniformly on the screen. 45. Several drones have locked onto us. Keep calm. Don't do anything that would draw suspicion. Both AR-18 and Mia glance ahead. Several drones lined up in a single row are overlooking and scanning the vehicles entering the city from midair. Seems to be a routine check. We haven't attracted any particular attention. Just to be safe, we should still wipe ourselves from the system after getting through. Right. I've already left a back door. Permits and forged IDs have been uploaded. All green on the back end. No problem whatsoever. Looks like we passed the first check then. All adults in the van breathe a small sigh of relief. You suddenly become so mature and dependable for 16. Are you in a lot of debt or something? Why are you always talking smack to me? I was just expressing my concern for you. Your concern is hard to stomach. My financial situation is perfectly fine. Thank you very much. How nice. 416 is such a reassuring presence now. 45. Is this what being a veteran truly means? 416's fingers keep dancing across the keyboard, but her frown betrays her exasperation. AR-18, can you order them to shut up? Probably a good idea to keep quiet for now. Roger that. Okie dokie. 145 smiles to herself and looks out the window. Whir. Amidst the silence, a small drone suddenly whizzes down to scan the van. We're now in the queue waiting to get through the checkpoint. Attention, switch to our closed circuit comms channel and deactivate all external contact signals. Pay attention to your facial expressions and movements, and don't blow your cover. Acknowledged. Understood. Ooh, she has like this. She has a diner gate behind her. The van is silent once again. In the small enclosed space, only a dull roar of the engine. It slowly carries the dolls toward the brightly lit night of Frankfurt. A first map. Looks like a puzzle map. I think. I don't know. How about these? You only get one? It seems like I have more than one. Oh boy. Boom, 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 boom. Really, the only thing I'm really concerned about is if I run out of ammunition. That's the only thing I'm worried about on this map. I don't think any of the enemies are dangerous enough to actually really threaten this team. Is there any hints on where these go? Yeah, Lee Enfield is nuts, but also General Lou is pretty crazy too. We got Lee Enfield to 120 because it's like for the theater He just was like freaking crazy. Oh, back there again. Go here. And up here. We have to go here. End up there.
バカにもさらに上がいたと死ねば弱い犬逃げられるとでもこれくらい基本です指揮官
Try to do this. Gunboat. That's my gunboat team. So I got my gunboat and I got my rifle. But with that, I'm out. Now I gotta figure out. You only got one more fight in her. 2 more of these guys. Oh, ended up there. I'm gonna go down here. Where do I end up here? Oh, back up there. Which is fine. That's actually good. Nice. Where does this take me? Be back here. Go here. End up here. Go here. Where does this take me? Alright, ah! Go here. Go down. Oh, it would take me here. Go here. Gunboat. Gunboats are is a handgun machine gun team. You run 3 machine guns, 2 handguns. See if I go down this way. Nope. This way. And I go down. Oh, down. This way. This way. Nope. It just takes me to the command center? It does. Where does this take? Me there. Then you go here. Here. Oh, there we go. Now I have to go all the way around. Yeah, rifles honestly at this point are pretty much the meta, I believe. mean, you can still run AR teams, but like rifle teams just seem to be like the way to do it. Go here. And also this ferry right here, that right there, that's the beach ferry. And it pushes everyone back and slows them. So, it debuffs them, slows them. That's what this is right here. How many more movements I have before I actually run out? Open this up. I think I might... Would it be interesting? I have to get them to move. What is his aggro range? Oh, they're a patrol unit. Okay, that's what I need. Okay, I know what I need to do. I need to go here. End round. There we go. Here. Here. You go. Then we end round. Yeah, I have actually KSBK, and I had been using her for the longest time. It's just that Lee Enfield is just freaking ridiculous. Yep. Unfortunately, I didn't get S rank, so I didn't get any badges from that, but that's whatever. That's neither here or there. Oh, I think I just unlocked the X map. Yeah, here's the farming map right there. But yeah, I can do it. I gotta clean myself up. Let's get rid of these. Don't need these anymore. I got so many gold ones, I don't need the green ones anymore. Select T-Dolls, Smart Select. You. Yeah. Although it's nice to get it because you still get badges and stuff like that, which you can use. I mean, you could use them to buy the characters, but honestly, what I use them for is to buy the cake. Yeah, you have the metal exchange down here. Get Spaz 12. Speaking of, we can get Mona. There's Mona right there. You also get Og. Yeah, cheesecakes. That's what I usually buy use my my stuff on because HP is. And then I am on. Yeah. There we go. Oh, I'm out of data. Great. I actually just did data today, but... And then let's collect my batteries real quick. Since we're already out of the event right now. Might as well. No data. That makes me think. There is some right there. That's advanced. This is what I need. Intermediate data. No, I haven't. Yeah, I'm just leveling up her skill right now. I have her. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could just finish her right now. I have enough quick. I have two of I have 2,137. I don't know. I just don't feel a rush to use her. But yeah, Lee Enfield is like one of my strongest. It's like she increases damage of all allies on buff tiles. So she increases all the people right next to her. When receiving a buff, if Lee Enfield is the echelon leader, increase the damage of all allies by 8%. If Lee Enfield is not, increase the self rate of fire by 15% for 5 seconds. This effect can stack with a maximum number of stacks equal to the number of allies on her tiles when the buff is received. And I have her 2 things. So she like shoots. I have her as a leader so it buffs everyone, but honestly I shouldn't have her as a leader. Put her off as a leader because it makes her shoot even faster. She buffs 2 people. So she'd be going like, I think her rate of fire goes up by like 30% because of it. Okay. Here's a self rate of fire by 15% for 5 seconds. You can stack up to 2 times. So 30% increased rate of fire. Alright. Yeah, but we also have this. What is this? That's maybe a side story thing. But anyway, let's do this. Alright, so this is the combat summary. Survive at least 2 rounds. Easy. Let's see, what's the reward? You know what, we'll farm Mona. So, oh man, I can't. What is this farming map? There's no way you can hit all of these in one turn. Is this farming map? Use her. Here. Wait, no, that would be too many. I can only attack 5 people in the next round. Yep. What is that? That farming map kind of sucks. Because it should have like a path for each doll you want to get. The dolls shouldn't be where you can get the dolls shouldn't be spread out like that. How annoying. Those ones are annoying because of how they jump back like that. I would only collect my dolls for collection's sake, and they are all for the most part. I mean, I think they added a few new dolls that I haven't got yet, but most of the dolls up until that point, up until they just added these new dolls in, the only dolls I had left to do were off map farms for like old events. Those ones are pretty tough. Like if my team has trouble. There we go. Oh, I meant to click the reboot. No, they're all there are no new dolls. They're all dolls that have been available before. Like I was just looking at them. So it is APC 556, Spaz, Og, Rhino, and SP9. So these have all been available from previous events. These are the ones you can buy with the medals. Like Spaz is like, what? I guess it's good for if you just started the game now. But really. And there's the IDW skin, which is actually a pretty cool skin. The IDW skin, you have HS2000 spec. And you have icons, backgrounds, furniture, token, you know, the basic stuff, tokens, combat reports. I guess I mean, if you don't want to spend the resources for it, for making go to locked. This is the only, up until these were released, this was the only doll because she's not available from anything. She was available for the original Singularity stage clear reward, and she hasn't become available since. But all the rest of these are from running maps. I don't know why I haven't got her yet. I should probably... Operation Cube. Some of these are just like early maps. There's a bunch that are like, yeah, Arctic Warfare. And that's what Defender. Right here is Defender. 13.6 and 13.4 rescue rewards. I was thinking of how I could do... I don't think I've finished 13.4 yet. He's from Heavy Production. Bolt, T50, and Martini Henry. Standard Production, Heavy Production. What is she? She's a rifle? Yeah. I have to do that a little more. Just to try and finish my collection. So this is her. 416's child skin. 416's dress skin. 416 is actually supposed to be both of them. Kind of messed up because of how, like, between it. But behind it, you have the different 416. So that's 416 Division skin. And behind it is Agent 416's Division skin. You can sort of see, let's see. Nope. No, that's not what I want. Oh, there we go. That's what I need to do. There we go. You look at your filter, you go bolt rifles, change costume. We have, yeah, get on here. 416, 416, 416, 416. Have all the 416 skins. Agent 416 right there. Regular 416. Ready? Okay, so there's the other one. Yeah, 416. She makes me think of from what's it called? What's that anime called?
以前と比べてですか？さほど変わりはありません。完璧を上回るのもまた完璧ですから。
You can zip and unzip her bag right there. Yeah.
指揮官、ご安心ください。私がここにいるということは、すべて解決したも同然なのですから。
Her mods, L2D, is really great.
やっぱり私の存在は欠かせないよね。
They called. I don't remember what it was called. 'Cause I actually downloaded it because I was like, people talk about it all the time. But now that can't wait until Kaiju number 8 second season comes out. Pretty sure a second season's coming out. Anyway. So we'll do this. File. I'm not reading that. Decrypting. Change, growth, rebirth. Caterpillar calls it the end of the world, while the master calls it a butterfly. But to me, it's just a cocoon. Bad biscuit. Do fully immune individuals really exist? Bad biscuit. Yes, they do actually exist. Macklin, stop asking me the same question over and over again. But Mordo's birth isn't going well. She's in a lot of pain. Pain? Macklin, you still have much to learn. When it's your time to break through the cocoon and emerge as a butterfly, the pain will stop. Babska, when were you born? I have already been born when you were born. That's not right. You're lying. You're just a shapeless white blob. You have all died thousands and thousands of times. That kind of sucks. I've honestly, it's kind of the bonus of me doing the night shifts and stuff like that. I don't get sick that often because I don't deal with people. What exactly is this place? Why am I called Maclean? This is the cocoon. You, Mordo, and I are all named by the Master. We're not in the Lake of Cognition. Those are redundant memories, fragments that should be removed from your body and returned to the Lake of Cognition. But Mordo is being born here. Yes, this is another hotbed beyond the lake of cognition. It is the cocoon where we are born. Is this why I can't see you? I suppose I'm also a cocoon to you. Why? The Master wants to bring God to the physical world, but she specifically wants God to come to our sect. I mean, and especially like those old people haven't been following the news at all. Like they're so uninformed to be still getting shots. Like, I knew from the get-go that the COVID jabs were a lie. I had to get one so I could keep my job. And then and I regretted it. I have had such a hard time. I have such a hard time. I've developed heartburn, which has never been a thing. Like after I got a shot, I developed heartburn. I've had issues where like it seems like my blood circulation isn't great and stuff like that. They're just sheep. They're just sheep. Bah. Not to GRG38's domain. The lake of cognition is generated from GRG38 in a part of spring, but the Master wants God to manifest in our cocoon. We are born from her whims and flashes of inspiration. Our names are all portmanteaus. Mine is a blend of matcha and helianthus. Yours is Bab and Scarecrow put together. Mordo. Mordo is a combination of Morrigan and Shadow. What exactly are we? A trinity of sisters. Divine creation is known as Nidos. That's Nido. No, I'm no such thing. I remember feeling my own skin, expressing my own feelings. I'm no such thing. Maclean, you need to return to the cocoon and be reborn. No. The younger sister stops smiling. A slender finger presses the alarm button on the wall. Standing on the precipice of the ravine, she peers down at the pile of cadavers with great satisfaction. So now I am the one and only Mordo. Yes, sister. Mordo's gaze falls on the inferior specimen before her. The malice in her eyes makes the white Nido tremble. Mordo. Soft call interrupts Mordo's sinister plotting. Turns around. Maclean slowly approaches Mordo, and Mordo shrinks back in fear. Let's run away together. What? Mordo freezes for a moment, and Maclean uses his opportunity to walk up to her. Let's get out of here. If we stay here, we won't be ourselves anymore. That was the question Maclean had asked her that day. At a moment when Maclean thought Babska was not around, in a place where she thought Babska would not overhear, she had planned to quietly run away with Mordo, leaving Babska behind all by herself. Babska knew everything. Alright. There's another one. There's also a... Okay, no, this is what I did. I did that. This is the other one. No, I did that one. Alright. Alright. Did both of these, right? Not really clear. Like, they don't make it very clear on what the progression is. Just kind of like run around town, I guess. They don't mark it or anything like that. Like, besides the new. Yeah, we'll just keep on going. I mean, if nothing else, like, if I get tired, I'll just go back to the, when I wake up, I'll go back to that farming map and get the rest of my, tokens I need. Frankfurt District Frankfurt. At 1:30 a.m., a van driving along a dark slip road merges slowly onto the westbound Autobahn 66. As soon as the bulky vehicle breaks free from the chaotic, congested traffic gridlock in the city, it starts speeding on the flat and empty highway. Bright street lights rigged with speed cameras whiz past the roof of the van. Mia opens the window and lets the clear, chilly air rush into the van. It is filled with the sweet fragrance of the local flora. We're out of their surveillance range. Our comms should be free from monitoring and interference. Mia, we can now establish contact with Miss Neal. Right. Neal, you there? I'm here. Did you make it into the city okay? We passed the checkpoint without arousing any suspicion. We're now en route to our destination. I see. I'm glad it went smoothly. Miss Instructor, I've solved your problem, so when do I get to meet the commander? Commander will definitely arrange a meeting with you first thing once this is over, I promise. Alright, well, just stay up as long as you can make it. No pressure for you to stay up later. I mean, you're gonna play through this event yourself, so you'll be able to read it yourself. And I'll be this is my weekend. I'll be doing my long streams, like 16, 17 hours streams. Unless I get really tired and end it early. Get some rest, Neal. It's already morning. You still need to visit your grandfather this afternoon. Yeah, I know. Inside her hotel, Neal is sitting at the desk with her head propped on her hand. On the bed behind her lie a few pieces of clothing her cousin prepared for her tomorrow. She is not in the mood to try them on. Why is the commander avoiding me? Don't overthink it. Griffin is currently dealing with some very tricky issues. The instructor hasn't told you about them because she doesn't want to get you involved. Yeah, like, I don't know if you can... I think you can look at my... You go look at my, live stream. You go into my live, my list of lives. You should see them. What did I have last week? Last week... It was an 11-hour stream, day off stream. I was back on the 6th. I think I actually ended my stream at one point. Like, I did the Hi-Fi Rush and I stopped. Stellaris and I stopped. There was an 8-hour stream there, but like 11-hour stream back on the 6th. Where were the other ones? I think there's some things where, like, with YouTube, definitely it has thing. You see, if I go to Twitch, go to my channel and my videos. I have to go to my video manager to look like. For your dashboard, go to. Guess not. Last week I didn't do any really, like, I streamed for a lot, but it was like broken up. Six hours. 7-hour stream on Enfield. Second day, that was the 6th. The 6th, I did a 17-hour stream. And then, like, on the 6th and the 7th, I did 2 streams. Yeah, there's some people, like, who are not really consistent with their things, and I actually just applied for a position for possibly being a streamer, and one of my things was like, hey, I'm consistent. I stream every day. Like if you look at my schedule, like, that's an easy way to see. You go to my channel and you go look at my on Twitch. And you look at my you pull over. You go to the schedule. You can scroll back through my schedule and you can see like every day, 8 hours. So you had this right here. Had that one. Yeah, cause go back. This is what I was telling you, the 17-hour stream right there. 17 hours, 13 hours, 15 hours right there. I took a nap. I think I got tired and I took a nap there. Usually at around 8 a.m. I try to make sure that always like around 8 a.m. I'm available. That's when I didn't make it. It's 6 hours there. Stream every day. 7. Okay, I guess it broke it up because it was 7 hours here, 9 hours there, there's 6 hours there, there's 8 hours here. I think that something happened. Like my streaming PC died. You see. 15 hours there. 14 hours. And unfortunately, this is where it ends. They don't keep data past like a certain point. Like after a month or so. After 3 months. Anything after 3 months, the schedule gets wiped. Oh. But yeah, you get the message. I do some real on my days off, which are these next following 2 days. I don't have to get in until go to work until 11 p.m. on Friday. I'll just be like, I stream when I'm up. I'll just stream all the time while I'm up. Fine, I won't pry. Everything all set for the afternoon? Has Frau Heb confirmed everything with you? All set. At 8 in the morning, I'll meet Frau Heb and have breakfast with her, and she'll give me some pointers regarding my appearance. At 2 in the afternoon, my grandfather's chauffeur will come pick me up at Frau Heb's place. How do you feel about your interactions with Frau Heb? What do you make of her? Neil pulls out a business card sandwiched between the pages of her notebook. Printed on an unusual cream card stocked with understated gold foil on the edge. The card is embossed with Heb's signature and the sketch of a beautiful woman's profile. The only information it contains is Heb's name and the contact details of her assistant. Still haven't met her in person, but according to my cousin, Frau Heb is a very charming retro belle. From what I know, Frau Heb has a pretty good reputation within the entertainment circle. Still keeps in touch with her old friends, even after getting married and leaving the showbiz. You know, I've never seen any other woman who didn't attract gossip for keeping her own name after marrying someone bigwig or an official. See, what I'm getting at, women usually take their husband's surname after getting married, but she still goes by Frau Heb. So, this is highly unconventional for female stars. Other than her, I have not seen another case. It goes to show that there's something unusual about her. You better watch out. Right, I'll be careful. After Mia terminates the call, 416 disables the network connection on the vehicle. We may have left the surveillance range, but just to be safe, we should go dark before we reach our destination. Agreed. Miss Mia, please exit at the next junction. Are we leaving the Autobahn so soon? Yes, we need to make certain that we aren't being followed. From the various checks I've done, I don't believe anyone has their eyes on us at the moment. But since we can't be sure what they're actually capable of, please work with us here. I understand. Following 416's instructions, Mia exit the Autobahn at the next junction. 2:15 a.m. in a parking lot near a cemetery in Frankfurt District, Frankfurt. Okay, we're now 100% sure that no one's tracking our movement. So can we now carry on with our pre-planned route? No. Everybody get out of the van. What? We're switching vehicles before we set off again. Our backup vehicle is in Bay A052. Everybody clean up all traces in the vehicle and disembark. You actually prepared so far ahead? But we couldn't even make it into the Frankfurt. How did you arrange for a backup vehicle to be parked here? We have our ways. Just trust them on this. Nobody's more skilled at shaking off pursuit than 404. Mia gets out of the van, not quite sure how to feel. (2:15 a.m. Frankfurt District. The nondescript van skillfully avoids the closely monitored main roads. Once certain it's not being followed, it stops circling around and slips into a concealed alleyway. Last, it pulls up steadily just outside an underground music bar. We're here. We're getting off. GR11. Dolls emerge from the vehicle. After making sure they haven't left anything behind, AR-18 walks over to the driver's window. Thank you very much, Miss Mia. Don't mention it. As long as you hold up your end of the bargain, Miss Neil. Understood. With all the dolls out of the van, it promptly drives away and soon disappears into the night. The dolls walk down the stairs and stop at the door of the closed bar. Is it closed? AR-18, have you agreed on a code phrase with them? Yes. Walks up to the door and knocks. Hello, hello? I would like to speak with you. Who are you? Red, a sky that is all red. Have you another name? Alright, that stream. In the grass with pieces of coal. Voice behind the door falls silent. After a moment, the door to the bar opens. And a black screen is pushed aside. Please come in. The voice speaks coldly from an unidentifiable spot. AR-18 nods at the dolls behind her and leads the way into darkness. Tap, tap. Dolls go down a rusty staircase, their disorderly footsteps echoing through the spacious underground interior. Wow, you never be able to tell from the outside. Certainly wasn't expecting the level of security in this place. Hey, it's a private property that Dr. Hume purchased before his death. External signals have a hard time penetrating the complex underground structure, so it should keep you safe for the time being. Thank you for arranging this, Miss Stevens, M520. I have her. She has a really pretty outfit. We meet at last. The girl looks up. She's sitting at the bar counter, sipping a cup of tea, which seems rather incongruous with her surroundings. Now that you're all here, we can finally get down to business. So, if you like to make some pointless small talk first, I don't mind waiting an extra 5 minutes. Seeing that you're already 2 hours late, I don't think anyone here would find that necessary. Let's just get cracking. M16 drains her glass of whiskey, then rises to her feet and walks over to join the group. You took almost double the time it should have taken to get here. Did something happen on the way? No, we just took a few detours for safety reasons. A necessary measure, I'm sure, as long as you didn't attract any unwanted attention. M45 tuts in feigned surprise. Never thought I'd see the day when you two would have such a civil conversation with each other. He's such a freaking, like, what are they called? Troublemaker. There's another name I have for it, but I can't come up with it right now. Right, since we're all here, let's start the meeting. Huh? But Defy hasn't arrived yet. They're here. Stevens M520 replies with a slight frown of distaste. I was hoping you wouldn't ruin the surprise. AK-12 deactivates her cloak. 3 pale hair figures materialize on the top of the table in the center of the room. All members of Task Force Defy are present. Good evening, ladies. Before we start, get the hell off that table. A piece of antique in Dr. Hume's collection made of a single piece of old Padu wood. Whatever you say. The Defy dolls also join the others and take their seats. Now the meeting can finally begin in earnest. Let's start by discussing how we'll carry out the operation. It has been 8 whole days since the commander went missing. All the intelligence we have gathered during this time points to the fact that Paradus was involved in the commander's disappearance. According to information supplied by Defy, all Paradus intelligence is processed through the beasting system. If we hack it, we'll be able to find leads about the commander's whereabouts. Yes, we already have the approximate coordinates of the beasting system server under the main. Squad 404, you will be in charge of attacking the beasting system with support from Cross and Hertha. Sure. I can also provide aid if necessary. After all, I am very curious what kind of spell this commander has cast on that dork. And you have command over Cross and Hertha. There has been an increase in Paradus activities since traffic restrictions were put in place in Frankfurt. I suspect they're up to something again. This is precisely what I need Defy to do, to investigate Paradus' intention. Just to investigate? That is your objective. How you achieve it is entirely up to you. What I want to hear. Your actions will also serve as a distraction to draw Paradus' attention away from 404, but please don't go overboard. As the muttered discussion continues in the basement, 416 takes note of the minute shift in M16's expression. Everyone present has been given a task, except for a certain someone who hasn't said a word so far. The edge in 416 words does not go unnoticed. All the dolls, including AR-18, directs their gaze at M16. See, this is what I've been waiting for. 45, don't stoke the fire. I meant no offense. I simply think that since we're all working together to rescue the commander, we should share everything we know. Squad 404 is offering our tech. Defy has also supplied all the intelligence they have gathered in recent days, but perhaps you also have something to contribute, M16. Flash, M16 pours herself another whiskey. She meets 416's pointed gaze with an unflappable smile. It was Lunasia who removed the commander and William from the Elmo. Then the question is, where are they now? Frankfurt, in the White Zone. The White Zone? A place mentioned in local urban legends where there is absolute zero contamination prepared just for those in power. What's that source of your information? That's all I can say about the White Zone and the commander's whereabouts. I am now officially an employee of the State Sec. There are a lot of things in which I can't overtly get involved. Regarding your upcoming operation, I have only one request. Determine the commander's exact coordinates within the White Zone. I can handle the rest. Understood. That's precisely what we wish to achieve. Say, why don't we harvest some honey before cutting down the hive? It'd be much easier to eradicate the hive and vermin when we have better tools, no? That's not a bad idea. What do you think? I have no objections. If you could locate Paradus' remaining bases of operation, all the better. We will do our best. That concludes the preliminary division of labor for the operation, which will henceforth be known as Operation Adrastia. We're all agreed, we will proceed to the next item on the agenda. Specifics of Operation Adrastia. Yo, who is this? I thought Hab was gonna be like that one Paradise lady. St. Mary's Sanatorium, Mainz District, Frankfurt. With a nurse showing the way, a woman holding a bouquet enters the room with a smile. Positively radiant, even after just giving birth. You have no idea how jealous I am. And you are as refreshing a presence as ever, Frau Heb. Heb walks up to the side of the bed gracefully and takes Meyer's hand. You lost weight. Have you been eating properly these last few days? Is the catering not to your taste? I remember you liked the food from... Oh, stop fretting over me. I'm perfectly fine. Suppose you're worried about your little cousin. I feel so sorry for her. She was such a good kid and did really well in school. She only ended up going down the wrong path because she was deceived when she was freshly graduated. I wouldn't have come to you for help otherwise. By Professor Gray, you mean? I remember she was all over the news a few years ago. She seemed like a professional woman. Substance. Who could have known she was actually doing something so heinous in secret? Has Neil ever talked about her? We once had a chat where she mentioned how close they were, and that it was this Professor Gray who got her to work in Galicia. But since the scandal was publicized, she never brought it up again. I wouldn't be surprised if she comes to resent this Professor Gray. Is that so? Yeah, every time I bring the woman up, she'll grimace and then promptly change the subject. I see. I'd rather not talk about her either. If it hadn't been for her, Neil would have had a bright future. I understand how you feel. I've also been tricked by well-respected people back in the early days of my career. But you made it through. You starred in so many successful films, and now you're retired and have a happy family. How wonderful is that? Only Neil could also. Why can't she? Didn't you even manage to secure a meeting with Mr. Bott for her? Anything is possible with just a nod from that man. I just hope their meeting will go ahead without a hitch. But enough of that. Any news about the list of candidates that I've asked you to put together? Of course. I picked out a handful based on your requirements. Turns on her tablet and starts showing several profiles to Meyer. These are all boys of good stock and education. I've also made inquiries of their characters. They are all kind, well-mannered gentlemen. Oh, I knew I could count on you. Just focus on recuperating. I'll see Neil at 8, and I'll get her to look through the profile. Thank you so much for the trouble. Once I'm discharged, I'll definitely treat you to... Hush now. Ebb quiets Meyer by holding a long slender finger. You know I don't need anything like that. As long as you get to go home in perfect health, I'm more than happy to help you solve problems. You really are the most considerate friend I have. Don't be such a stranger. Eve definitely opens up the pastry he has brought along and cuts out a piece for Meyer. Now tell me more about your little cousin's hobbies and interests. On the highway, Mainz District, Frankfurt. After departing from the sanatorium, the black limousine speeds steadily eastward to the Eschborn district. Frau Heb, Miss Neal has already set off. Have the chauffeur take her around for a spin and only drop her off when I'm done here. Also, get someone to look into all the comms, mails, photos, and videos on our social media. Yes, ma'am. Organizers of next year's film festival have invited you to be an award presenter again. How should I respond? They're asking half a year ahead? They must be really short on people. Tell them my schedule is still TBD. I'll get back to them again in 3 months. Understood. And will you still be hosting the birthday meet and greet next month? Your fans have come to the office building and made a scene quite a few times. It's essential that we maintain our intelligence network. We'll do it at the same restaurant. Remember to get some friendly journalists to snap some photos from outside. I'll make the arrangements at once. A few women have also invited you to an afternoon tea, but they are all on tier C in your system. Turn it down. Got it. Oh, while you were at St. Mary's Sanatorium earlier, a woman named Lady White left you a message. Uh-oh. You have not assigned her a tier, so I wasn't sure how to... What's the message? It reads, the departed butterfly has rewoven its cocoon, ready to be reborn again. Forgive my ignorance, but is this lyrics from some opera? Should I purchase a ticket for you? Who has been resting with her eyes closed in the back seat, opens her eyes. No need, she already got me one. In the cultivation chamber beneath a Paradise factory, Eschborn District, Frankfurt. Dozens of Nidos, some white, some black, some struggling, some apathetic, are bound and incarcerated within rows of transparent water tanks. Nemerin stands before the tanks and watches as Ashley inspects each of them in turn and records their data. Sister Nemerin, I've already compiled all the data and generated a report. Should we wait until she arrives before we start, or... She's already here. Ashley has always prided herself on being perceptive, but she did not notice anyone approach. You've actually kept the same assistant around for so long. A slender arm wraps around her shoulder. The corner of her eye, Ashley sees a beautiful face with exquisite features leaning in. She seems to be just an ordinary Nido, so how did she manage to survive for so long by your side? How curious. I would love to take her apart and have a look. Sister Heb, if I've done anything to offend you by mistake, please forgive me. I was just joking. Heb lets go of her, and Ashley feels weak in her legs. I have your report. You're excused for now. Yes, Sister Nemerin. Ashley leaves the cultivation chamber, her heart still pounding in apprehension. It shouldn't have been time to check in yet. Why have you summoned me? Read the report. Heb flips through the report Ashley has left behind, raises an eyebrow derisively. I see that the operation in Berlin went splendidly. Bordeaux was so efficient, ruining plans, exposing her downlines, squandering our supplies. She did it all. She's even better at spending money than me. I'll deal with her later. We have a much more pressing matter. The channel to the Lake of Cognition was destroyed. Who's responsible? Unclear, but we need to activate the backup channel immediately. Otherwise, Paradise manpower supply will not be able to keep up with the progression of the plan. What does Father say? He demands immediate results. At any cost? I'm just relaying his orders. Make of that what you will. Operation Cocoon is going smoothly here in Frankfurt. Actually about 27% ahead of schedule. Initiate Phase 3 right away. He leans against the office desk with a smile and pauses for a moment before she responds. Things may be going well here, but we're still a bit far off from being able to initiate Phase 3. Besides, you've been in Moscow and Inverness this whole time. You couldn't stay on top of the situation in Berlin, let alone Frankfurt. I built the foundation for Operation Cocoon in Frankfurt myself. It's taken years of effort in accumulating resources and establishing contacts to achieve its current scale. I know exactly what to do. I just need Father to give me a time frame. Don't try to probe me for information. I'm taking over here. I don't want Paradise to be kicked out of Frankfurt the way it was in Berlin. Farce in Berlin will never be repeated. On another note, Professor Laplace's research has reached a critical stage, and maintaining a steady flow of resources of utmost importance. I'm sure you know what the success of her research entails. Don't bother with your asinine tricks. You've changed a great deal since you left Avernus, Sister Nemerin. You didn't used to be so hard-handed. Eb's grin widens with interest. What else has happened that I don't know of, I wonder? I don't have time for idle chit-chat. Ordo and... Yeah, that's who I thought it was. I thought Heb was Brameb. Both worthless. And you're only one I can think of to fill the opening. I understand. Since Professor Laplace's research is almost complete, I won't have to wait long for what I want. Glad you worked that out. One more question. What do we do about the mess in Frankfurt? That RPK 16 sure was something else. She really muddied the waters there. She brought up the organization's named Pandora. I'll have Styx take care of that. So no need to concern yourself with this matter. Anything else? No, you are as dependable as ever, Sister Nemerin. If you have no more questions, then get out of here. You mustn't blow your cover yet. With a smile and a small wave, Heb's lithe fingers vanishes like smoke in the wind. Ashley, what's the current restoration progress of the factory? Yes, Sister Nemerin. Facilities have been restored to 25.8% capacity. Repairs are progressing steadily. As for manpower, Ashley grits her teeth. At least 51% have been used up to keep the bee sting system in channel operating normally. Including the defective specimens that have gone rogue because of the disconnection, only 33% of the remaining personnel can be recovered. Emerald runs some mental calculations, and she impassively walks over to the monitors and lets out an almost imperceptible sigh. Clean up all the defective specimens within the next minute. Yes, Sister Nemerin. Hurries toward the warehouse. Boom. Loud noise comes from above, shaking the old ceiling. Green dust falls over the floor. What was that? Don't panic. Nemerin taps on the control terminal lightly, and the CCTV camera live feeds from both inside and outside the factory instantly fill the monitors in front of her. On the roof of the central factory building, three shadowy figures flit past the edge of the screen, slip through the blasted hole like specters. Task Force Defy? What relentless pests. Data on Task Force Defy have been updated and synchronized. Then there's not a moment to waste. Ring. Nemerin pushes the button to activate the defenses of the factory. The next moment, the alarm starts blaring in the spacious workshop. Protect the core. I am going to greet them in person. Hey yo. Yeah, because I am on X. This is the X map. The normal map gives me this. Actually, I want. How much did it give me? How much did it give me? 300. That's actually good. See what this is. Okay, so... Oh, there is a heavy heliport over here. I need that. Probably gonna need that. The heavy heliport. Yep. A lot. That's what I thought. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is gonna be such a freaking long. I'm not gonna probably get through this. Alright, I'll see you next time you're able to stop by, George. Thank you for stopping by and keeping me company in my stream. I appreciate it. You have a great rest of your day. Get some good sleep. And feel better. Take some medicine. Drink some water. Get those fluids up. Alright. Combat summary. Send units to the enemy combat. Press N. Turn and complete the capture. Rewards. Nothing good. Is there anyone who has actually... No, there's no boosted units. I would run like... I would run Task Force Defy. Alright, we're gonna do that. And then I think for my other one, I'm actually gonna run... I'm gonna run my cheese team. My SF cheese team. We're gonna get cheesy in here.
指揮官さんのご命令とあれば勝つのみです。
Go here. I have to get over here as soon as possible. Let's go!
敵が現れました。撃てばいいですか?
Yeah, they have shields. And they're really... Luckily, we're doing enough damage and the shields don't really mean much. Thank God. Oh, that would be so rough. Here we go. I won't make it. Okay, activate this. We'll activate it on her. Alright, end round. Yeah, we stopped the dogs. Alright, we got this. Easy. The infield just busting faces. Oh, I got hurt a little. But we should be getting healed up after this. Alright. So we want to go 1, 2. I'll put her here. And round. Aggroed them, but I think I'm gonna have to do a bait or something like that. That's what I'm gonna have to do. Bait them. Here. 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 I'm going to deploy. Actually, tactical back. Move her back. Time to kick some butt. My Gundam is gonna take them all on. Take you all on. And I think that's as far as they can go. But then I'm gonna also... Oh no, I don't have enough points. I have to capture the other points. You know what we'll do though? I'll just summon another... Let's see. Oh, she didn't have her chips? She has... Tells in a supply paradrap for a neighboring echelon. He has this one equipped. Does not expend any move action point for the first move each round, so that gives her more movement. What's this one? Increases damage of friendly echelons within 3 nodes. Increases echelon damage when there are no allies within 1 node. Oh, Scarecrow? Are you even using Scarecrow? I'm not. Get it off Scarecrow. Okay. End round. This is... How many points do I have now? I have 9. Yeah. Boy. Get the AGS up. And we'll also have a range of 3. Range of 2, 3, 3. They have a 2. They have a 3. Her here. Move. You can open the gates. Her here. I'm gonna move them there. Move. And move. And then... No, this is a strong enemy, but... Holy cow, these things are strong. They're strong, but I'm stronger. There's my mouse cursor. I'm losing track of my mouse cursor. No problem. Oh, it's hilarious. Not a problem. Nemrin might be a problem, but these guys are not a problem. Oh, we gotta kill that shield thing. Okay, the shield thing's done. We can just get straight to these boys here. Through your death stacks. I got this. Alright, now we gotta take on Nemrin. Alright. Go. Time to slap. God damn it, she keeps on teleporting away from me. Coming! Coming at you. Doing this again? I don't think she can go any farther back. Oh, she is going farther back. We're going off the screen! We're going into the abyss! What is this nonsense? Is it because I'm knocking her back, or is she doing this on her own? All I know is it's freaking annoying because it keeps on doing. I'm gonna lose this because. I'm gonna pause. What I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna put the. I'm gonna make hotkeys for this. All right. Q. Get rid of that. W. Q. Space. Oh. E? No, this will be W then, and this will be E. W. Alright. Get us back to full screen. We somehow won. I don't know how we won. Said we won. But hey, if we won, I'll take the win. I'll take the win. I don't understand how we won, but we won. I'll take the win. Hey. You take the wins where you can get the wins. Something else new? Oh, there's this up here. So the continuation of the other, the side story. Decrypting this file. White Nito, Sister Nemrin. I have something urgent to report. Why are you using this comms channel? Sister Babska cocoon broke again. Because of the sisters Maclean's betrayal. We need your help in Frankfurt. I can't leave Moscow at the moment. I'll send someone to Frankfurt instead. Yes, sister. Nemrin disconnects from Frankfurt's comms channel. For a moment of thought, she makes a call to Laplace's lab. Madam Laplace, here are the data from Phase 1 of Operation Cocoon. Babska Doesn't seem very stable. Focus is still on the lake of cognition. Switch to a new batch of materials. How is Gray's nidification coming along? Final stability screening is still underway. Keep developing the cocoon in Frankfurt. You can also start making arrangements for the one in Berlin. Sure. Father has confirmed that the experimental waste can be processed into new weapons. Do we still dump the waste into the lake of cognition? Laplace ponders the question in silence. If you are worried about the consumption of materials, once the Berlin branch goes into operation, our reserves will be very well stocked. When Gray's nidification is complete, the screening and cultivation of fully immune individuals will go even more smoothly. We must prioritize maintaining the supply for the Lake of Cognition. The expedition backup plan is still the main purpose of the cocoon in Frankfurt. Continue to supply the lake waste generated by the experiment. As for Berlin, make the fully immune individual the top priority. Their material can be given to William. Understood. In addition, Father has given the weapon the codename Yasso's Box. Whatever floats his boat. As soon as Nemerin terminates the call, another comms request starts flashing. Mr. Nemerlin, Father will personally participate in the production of the white weapons. Also, he has placed Sister Mordo in charge of Berlin. I see. Should I grant Sister Mordo access clearance to the beasting system? Give her the same clearance level as Hebe. The White Needle takes a moment to complete the procedure. Authorization confirmed, but Sister Mordor has rejected the comms connection. Should I leave a message or try again later? Sister Nemerin. Yeah, wait. I'm sorry, Sister. Thunk. The sound of something heavy hitting the floor can be heard from the other end of the comms channel. After a brief silence, the call is terminated automatically. Needles clearly have the capacity for jealousy, conflict, mistrust, malice, cruelty, traits that are commonly found in humans. So how come we are not considered human? Nemerin's footsteps gradually recede in the distance. Having observed it all in silence, the cocoon enclosed in the incubator rests restlessly. The still developing creature is enveloped in a white amniotic membrane that imitates the womb. Babska has no eyes, but she can see everything. Baclian, you won't get away. The line between what is human and what isn't has long been blurred. Baclian, where is there for you to run? Any other ones? I think it's just this. Lost in chaos. More story. Outside Hieb's village, Mainz district, Frankfurt, Neil gets out of the car arranged by Frau Hebs and finds herself in a verdant area. All kinds of lush trees and shrubs are pruned in tasteful shapes, while ivy clings lazily to the villa's external fences and walls. Kessler Manor, number 68. Bill brushes aside the leaves blocking the door sign and is finally able to confirm that she has come to the right address stated on her piece of paper. Outside the understated and minimalistic villa, a slender woman is watering the plants in the garden. As if sensing Neil's approach, the woman looks up and smiles. Frau Cornelia Schaefer, I presume. Yes, hello. Are you Frau Heb? I am. Heb puts down her watering can and walks over to Neil, takes her hand amiably. I'm so sorry for making you come all this way. No, it's okay. I'm the one who's taking up your time. Heb pats Neil gently on the head and invites her into the garden. Please to come in. Neil pushes open the elegantly shaped wooden garden and steps onto the soft grass. She inhales the faint floral aroma in the air. Please take a seat, Frau Cornelia. Just call me Neil. Heb pours some tea, which has been sitting ready on the table, into the cup in front of Neil. You have the same clear, soft eyes as your cousin. Thank you. Meyer says you two grew up together and remained very close until you went to different universities. That's right. My cousin has always been very nice to me. You're always thinking of me even when we're apart. Of course, or she wouldn't ask me to recommend you some possible boyfriends. Neil leans back in her chair with an exasperated groan. With a chuckle, Habe gestures at an attendant to serve their desserts. What kind of boys do you like, Neil? Well, someone with a sense of justice and duty. That's it? Yeah. Heb gazes into the distance thoughtfully. I can tell without asking that you haven't been in more than 2 relationships, am I right? Huh? How do you know? I have my ways. Still, your cousin mentioned that back when you were trapped inside a burning building, a Stasi agent charged in there to save you. She thought something was going on between you two. You mean Agent J? I only asked him a favor because of what happened with Galicia. Also, it was Mia who got me out. He didn't really do much. What happened with Galatea? Are you referring to the scandal concerning Professor Gray? Yeah. From what Meyer told me, you said Professor Gray was always kind to you, and that you learned a great deal working under her as an intern. Also loved your work at the lab. So you asked the Stasi to investigate why Professor Gray had turned from a well-respected teacher into a public enemy. I just wanted to retrieve my research data from Professor Gray's lab. As for the professor herself, sounds uneasily. There is a light and darkness in everyone. To me, Professor Gray has always been an earnest and righteous woman with unyielding tenacity. I don't understand the darkness that was hidden inside her, but I will always remember the light that she had given me. A splendid answer. I have also experienced betrayal at the hands of a trusted mentor. I was young back then, and just like you, it had caused me a lot of pain and suffering. But from what you have just said, I know I have nothing to worry about. You are strong, my dear. Heb slides her tablet over to Neil with a smile. A lovely young woman like you deserves an outstanding partner. Following your cousin's request, I picked out a few young men out of the new recruits at the Ministry of Health. See if any of them catch your eye. There are the profiles lying in front of her. Neil squirms in her seat. I'd rather be forced to proofread my underclassman's thesis. After a long painful Heb leans. After a long and painful meal, Heb leads Neil into her dressing room. The interior of the manor smells faintly of fragrance. Inside the spacious dressing room, there are rows upon rows of clothes, jewelry, shoes, and all kinds of accessories, categorized by color and style and displayed in an orderly fashion. The disorienting sight reminds Neil of the time when she conducted an experiment while having a fever. She prepared the reagents according to the total volume, but after adding in the final sample, she realized she was still very far off, and she couldn't even remember what she had put in and what she hadn't. I quite like the ones you picked. I'll investigate them a bit further, and if everything checks out, you can have a dinner date with each of them. Right, thanks. Now let's see what we can do about your look for your appointment with Hervolt. Hervolt is not a shallow man who judges a book by its appearance. Trying too hard and dressing up will actually put him off. I understand. What do you usually wear? A lab coat over pajamas. The superior is visiting the lab. I'll dress a bit more formally. Basically like lab coat over the t-shirt and pants. I see. Neil can see a hint of despair flash past Hebe's eye. Neil, do you usually spend most of your time in the lab and barely ever go out and socialize with others? Yes. How can you tell? Instead of answering, Heb simply chuckles, and she pulls several simple but chic dresses out of the wardrobe of light-colored clothes. They are all things that Neil would never even go near. I think these would suit you. Want to try them on? Okay. Neil enters the changing room with the dresses in her arms, as if she was about to face a death squad. Sometime later, we're actually going to see her in some new outfit. Russell. He brushes past Neil's hair gently while trying to console her. It's alright, my dear. You don't usually wear dresses, so it's perfectly understandable that you're not used to it. You don't have to blame yourself. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. After putting on the maxi dress and coming out of the changing room, Neil had tripped and immediately knocked down a whole rack of accessories. She crunches up her face and desperately tries to put the extremely embarrassing moment out of her mind. Haha, you really don't have to beat yourself up over that. It's actually a good thing that it happened. What do you mean? It shows that the clothes I had chosen for you didn't actually suit you. It's much better that you slipped in my dressing room than in front of Hervolt. Thank you, Raheb. Then let's tidy up what you're wearing, add some volume to your hair, and then apply some light makeup. Anything else would be unnecessary. After all, you're young and already very beautiful. I'll defer to your judgment. Smiles and waves after putting Neil in the car sent by Volt. When the car is driven out of sight, Heb hands her assistant a hard drive. Analyze it. Yes, ma'am. What is in here? Neil's communication logs. Look through every single conversation, message, and email. Understood. A highway in Frankfurt. Inside a speeding sedan, Neil tries to stay awake as she takes in the cityscape in the morning sunshine from Suspension Bridge. Thoroughfare cuts straight through a waste path. Villas with low red roofs, making it look like a flawless slice of red velvet cake. Beep, a message from Mia. Did everything go well? I just met Frau Heb. I'm now on my way to see my grandfather. Have you done as I told you and purged everything that had to do with Griffin and the Stasi from your comms log? Of course. I even deleted the contact details so that there's absolutely nothing to find, even if grandfather looks through. Good. Now get some rest while you're on the way. You'll have to be extremely careful when talking to your grandfather. Yeah, Frau Heb said the same. How are things on the instructor's end? The last time we communicated, she told me the operation had already begun. I'm guessing she'll only get in touch again when it's over. Right. I hope things go well for them too. By the way, what kind of place is the White Zone? Why can't I find any information about that? All I know is that it's basically top secret. Other than that, I got nothing. No wonder she asked me to take special note of the terrain in the White Zone. Do the best you can, but don't put too much pressure on yourself. Don't worry, I've got this. Neil puts down her communicator and looks out the window. The sedan drives past a junction. The eye-catching blue signboard catches Neil's attention. Braunheim, Wiesbaden bound. Neil turns on the real-time GPS on her tablet and confirms the fact that she is currently traveling towards the district center from the southeast. Her chauffeur, doesn't grandfather live in Braunheim? Why are we heading toward Wiesbaden? Herr Vogt no longer resides in Braunheim. And where does he live? In Wiesbaden? You'll find out when we get there. It's clear that the chauffeur does not wish to answer. Neil raises an eyebrow and decides to keep her questions to herself. Whoosh. The moment the sedan drives into the district area, the erect noise barriers blocks Neil's view. Under the watchful gaze of the increasingly frequent speed detectors on the roadside, the car slowly decelerates as it travels downhill along the road. Huh? While the car is stuck in traffic, Neil spots a white piece of construction in the district. Through the gaps of the noise barriers, it is a very tall wall towering in the district center. From this distance, it looks comically out of place, almost like a giant building block toy. Is something the matter? No. Neil sits back and quickly identifies the nearby buildings on the map. Diet, the court, the administrative building, government office. Huh? Behind the Diet complex on the map is a completely grayed out area which matches the location of the tall white wall in the distance. No matter how much she zooms in on the map, it will not show her any of the buildings within the area, except for a small one right on the edge labeled Sanatorium. Chauffeur, do you know what that white thing over there is? Hold on. Even though they are caught in a gridlock, chauffeur wordlessly inches the vehicle forward so that the noise barriers once again block Neil's view. Did he do that on purpose? For a moment of silence, Neil asks again evenly. I just saw a tall white wall at the center of Wiesbaden district, just to the north of the Diet complex on the map. Do you know what that is? Oh, some kind of purification quarantine wall. There's a sanatorium there. I see. Long line of traffic ahead shows no sign of moving. Neil notices that the chauffeur keeps looking at her through the rearview mirror. The gaze casually while yawning, she surreptitiously uploads a screen cap of the satellite map to the cloud. The car slowly moves forward. Just as Neil swipes back to her homepage, everything around her suddenly goes dark. Through the car window, there is nothing but boundless darkness ahead. White lights after white lights whiz past overhead. Signal comes and goes. Realizing that the light from her tablet is reflected on her own glasses, Neil quietly turns off the screen. How much longer will it take? Please get some rest. I will wake you when we arrive. Neil blinks. She asks no more questions. After turning several corners, only the monotonous rumbling of the vehicle can be heard in the tunnel. Fighting her drowsiness, Neil slowly closes her sore and puffy eyes. We got Frau Shep. We're here. Ugh. . Chauffeur makes himself scarce as soon as he has escorted the groggy Neil into the enclosed elevator. Neil has not even got the time to register the building she has entered. Only after the chauffeur is gone does she realize none of the buttons in the elevator do anything. She presses them, nor does she see an emergency button. There are CCTV cameras all over in all four corners of the ceiling, recording her every move. Thunk, thunk. That's the sounds like a pulley passing through a joint in the track section. Holding on tightly to the handrail, Neil can only roughly judge the elevator's course by the inertia she is experiencing as it climbs and descends periodically. Feels like a caged animal being transported to God knows where. After a long journey, the elevator doors finally slide open once again. Trying to overcome her motion sickness, Neil slowly exits the elevator and takes in her surroundings cautiously and realizes that all the people milling about are all dressed in police or military uniforms. Carl Cornelia Schaefer. Just as she's at a loss as to where to go, a military doll standing next to the elevator calls out to her. Hello, I am Herr Volt's housekeeper. You may call me Sonia. She's like in a swimsuit. Hello. Please follow me. Sonia takes the package out of Neil's arms and walks toward the security gate of the basement lobby. Please put your bag, coat inside the tray. Yeah, it looks like she's a diver kind of thing. She has a swimsuit, she has an air tank, gas mask, or breathing mask. Also, take out everything in your pockets, all metal objects and electronic devices, and place them here. Grit her teeth and follow Sonia's instruction as quickly as you can and places everything tightly in a plastic tray. Beep. Having detected a change in weight, the black conveyor starts running slowly, sending the plastic tray through the security scanner. Please head that way and stand behind the line. Neil peers to the back of the security gate and strides through calmly. The indicator flicks green. Garrison soldier in uniform sweeps Neil from head to toe with a handheld scanner. Alright. Look at the camera. Open your mouth and nod and blink. Place both of your thumbs here. Right, now sign these. Neil glances at the titles of the documents quickly. White Zone Private Visit Approval Form. White Zone Private Visitor Category D Non-Disclosure Agreement. So many documents. Someone will brief you on everything soon. Pay special attention to this bit here. NDA Clause 1.1. Upon departure from the White Zone, visitors shall not disclose any internal information or observations related to the White Zone to any external party. Any breach of this obligation should be deemed an act of endangering national security and be subject to legal consequences accordingly. Ignoring all the questions bubbling inside her, Neil quickly puts her signature and the date on all the documents. The garrison soldier leaps through everything and files them away efficiently. Then he points down the corridor. Straight down, through the door. Behind the glass partition at the end of the corridor is a heavy metal door that oddly reminds Neil of an operating theater in the hospital. I'll be waiting for you outside. Please come out soon. May I ask, what's behind the door? Sonia makes no response to Neil's question, simply walks away through a special passage. Coughs. Inside the airtight carriage, Neil coughs violently with her back against the cold inner wall. Her throat convulses involuntarily as she recalls the comprehensive biological scan and the final antimicrobial blast she was just subjected to in the sterilization chamber. Was that really necessary? Sonia holds out a tray full of lozenges, medical face mask, and the tablet for motion sickness. Next to her is a large cardboard box in which Neil's coat and belongings, which she had to part with at the security checkpoint, are messily stashed. No, thank you. Neil takes a deep breath, packs up all her belongings one by one. communicator still has no signal reception and black tape has been applied to the top of the screen. All recording devices are prohibited within the white zone. When you leave the white zone, they will inspect your belongings. Again, please cooperate with the procedure. I asked a few questions. Please go ahead. I'm just here to visit my grandfather. Why did I have to go through such stringent security and sterilization procedures? You must comply with the standard regulations of the white zone. Neil sways slightly along with the motion of the carriage. You roughly tell that they are descending in a circle, like driving down a windy mountain road. Where are we going? What exactly is the white zone? You understand the concept behind black, red, yellow, and green zones. Yes, I know what those are. Zones are divided according to the alien contamination levels. Green zone is currently the cleanest. From what I know, the contamination levels in the mains district have pretty much reached the limit of what our purification technology can achieve. It has not. The actual limit is reducing contamination levels to 0. Complete purification. That's what the white zone is. That's the white zone. Impossible. Unless the place is totally isolated from the outside world, 0 contact with the external air and water sources. And he smiles. That is indeed the solution. Wait. As the carriage travels on, Neil comes to a sudden realization. The white zone isn't even on the surface of the Earth, so naturally there is no contact with the air outside. Correct. Our water is also purified above ground before entering the white zone. Underground zone. Might needed to build something of this magnitude. Must have been astronomical. Building something from scratch is always easier than fixing something, don't you think? Niels lets out a light sigh, and the thrill of exploring the unknown starts brewing within her. I don't even have a set for my mic on. Oh. I think it's because my mic is muted. Let's double check. Oh, we're testing. We're gonna test this. That works. Alright, more story! Oh, that sucks. I was gonna look forward to seeing Jordan Peterson in person. The rustling of grass and leaves reach my ear. Delicate twigs slap against each other as they ripple in waves, picking the fresh shape of the wind from far to near. Vroom! It sounds like an aircraft lifting off. Commander, I don't even remember when was the last time I got to wake up naturally in the soft morning sunlight. Half of the lake before me glimmers with golden waves, while the other half bears the reflection of the serene mountains. When I finally retire, I got to build a little cabin by a lake like this. I'll sail and go fishing every day. When I'm tired, I'll just lie on the grass and looking at the sky, not thinking about anything. How lovely would that be? Commander has noticed. The movement coming from behind. They do not turn around. They simply prick up their ears and listen to their approaching footsteps walking on the floorboards through the rustling of grass and leaves, till the familiar presence stops right behind them. You can turn off the projection. Thank you. Isn't it nice to get a preview of your retirement life? Your dreams will make me lose my way. I would rather face reality. As you wish. Snap, the realistic holographic projection abruptly cuts out. The building reverts to its original form. It seems to be an abandoned depot. Airplane parts scattered all over the dimly lit interior. Are we at Frankfurt Airport? Are you hungry? What have you got? Apple pie and pretzels, as well as apple cider. Turns her back toward the commander and cuts up the apple pie and pretzels. Commander takes the opportunity to study their surroundings. The gaze falls once again on the surveillance camera currently pointed at them. We believe your account to be fundamentally true. Beep beep. I hear a quiet sound in my ear. Of course none of the Nidos react to it. No need to answer, Commander. We are enjoying their hospitality. Now I've heard that voice before, but can't quite place it. There's no doubt that she's with the T-Dole who hacked the Nidos. We are currently figuring out the defensive system of the treatment facility where you're being held in. In order to work out an infiltration plan, it's going to take a while. Therefore, we need you to buy us more time, Commander. I know it will hurt. Currently, we have no other option. The only solace is I can offer you is my hope that you will come to enjoy it. He ends the transmission after leaving me that thoroughly unfunny joke. Commander never thought that there would become a day when they wished to hear 404's voice again so desperately, even if it's just to make a terrible joke. All of a sudden, the indicator light on the surveillance camera blinks twice. The commander's eyes widen. Before they can observe the camera more closely, Lunasia has walked up to them. Come and eat something. The commander is dragged over to a table. They crane their head here at the camera again. Maybe it was just a signal fluctuation. The commander thinks to themselves humorously. What's wrong? Is it not to your taste? You know full well if it's to my taste or not. Lunasia pours the commander a glass of cider. Please eat. What's going to happen next? We'll find out after you eat. The commander is unable to glean any information from Lunasia's impassive face. While the commander is digging in, Lunasia places a new set of clothes by their side. Can't smell, but I'm guessing you could use a change of clothes. This place is equipped with shower facilities. Please use it and get changed. Is William asked to see me then? Lunasia makes no answer. She just quietly sips the apple cider in her glass. The commander also says no more and promptly eats up all the food on their plate. After taking a shower, the freshly dressed commander comes before Lunasia. I'm done. I'm ready to meet William. Who is leaning back in her chair, gives the commander a dazed smile. He knows her flushed cheeks and unfocused eyes. The bottle in her hand is empty. You drank the whole thing? Yeah. Anna scratches her head, then finds a blanket and drapes it over her shoulders. Where's William? Why are you always asking about him? I'm the one sitting right in front of you. You drank too much. Get some rest. Why won't you show me some concern? What's the matter with you? Why are you drinking to drown your sorrows? Why do you suddenly start caring about my appearance? I want you to keep me company. I've been here the whole time, in the last few days, haven't I? No, not like that. I want us to spend time together like normal people. A couple. From what I remember, when people are about to go on a date, they clean themselves up for seeing their beloved. I also asked you to. Commander. Yes. Go on a date. Commander lets out a sigh and sits down on the chair opposite Lunasia. Alright, what kind of date are you thinking of? Are there any suitable locations nearby? Trying to figure out our location while I'm drunk? That's not what I mean. If you want a date, I have to deliver to the best of my ability. We have the date right here. Commander looks around. This rough and grimy depot is not at all suitable location for a date. Where's the holographic projector that you shut down earlier? Through the magic of holographic projection, it's almost as if they're now on a rooftop in Frankfurt. Boom, the sound of an aircraft taking off can be heard from outside the depot. Commander can almost see a commercial airliner taking to the skies. Do you like traveling by plane? The two of them are lying side by side on the floor. Lunasia turns her head to look at the commander. I neither like nor dislike it. It's a mode of transportation for me, just like any other. I hate planes. Always taking people I love away from me and bringing in people I hate. Who are the ones you love and who are the ones you hate? I don't want to talk about them. Alright, then don't you have anyone by your side? Yes, Bill has always been by my side. I never quite know how to deal with all the different people around me. I'm used to hiding my feelings, but he's different. To protect me, he channel my emotions on top of his own. Because of that, he's always appears hysterical. You know, he's a gentle, thoughtful boy. I have reservations about that. One time, I went to watch the planes and forgot the water was boiling on the stove. By the time I went back, the bottom of the kettle completely burned. I almost caused fire. Mother was fierce and kept demanding to know who was responsible. Bill saw me trembling fiercely. He stepped forward and took the blame. Took a terrible beating for that and was locked up for 3 days. They should have just beaten him to death. I really owe a lot to him. Props himself up and pours himself a glass of cider to try to get rid of the vicious thoughts in your head. Do you have any memories that doesn't concern this person? Sure, I remember during a field combat drill, I led SOP 2 and 15 in completing a difficult mission, but we set up your group with 16. I got the rendezvous point wrong, and we ended up boarding the wrong plane. Only when we were almost at the destination did we realize the plane was headed to a mine in Siberia. Stacy was in total panic. Imagine. Teen's face was like thunder, scared me to death. Sub 2, on the other hand, had a lot of fun. Didn't know what to do at all. In the end, Stacey managed to find us a plane that was going to give us a lift to where we were supposed to go. Up 2, bringing along an insanely massive piece of geode that she had found. I dragged her onto the plane. She had to say goodbye to the geode in tears. Must have obsessed over it for a long time afterwards. Yeah. Back when we were on board the Elmo a while ago, I could still hear her muttering about the geode in her sleep. At the mention of the Elmo, takes 2 gulps of the cider glumly. And that was only because she was undergoing repair in a repair tank. She was set up and started telling the story again. What's wrong? The man turns toward Lunasia. Those memories belong to 3 distinct individuals. Do they? Yes, the memory about William belongs to Lunasia. The one about AR Team's field combat drill is M4th, and the memory on board the Elmo probably belongs to Dandelion. When you were recounting them, you can see that you didn't realize the switch in perspective at all. I'm guessing the memories are all jumbled together inside your neural cloud. Now the question is, who are you? Lunasia looks up, and her eyes come into the light. Who am I to you? As the commander is about to answer, the arm that they've been using to prop themselves up suddenly grows slack, and they slump helplessly on the floor. Lunasia's face comes into view, and she gazes silently at the commander, who is now paralyzed and unable to speak. Perhaps what I really want isn't a date, but an answer. Who am I? I don't know the answer to this question either. Perhaps I don't actually need to try so hard to find an answer, because the fact that I came to be is already an answer in itself, don't you think? No. Sorry, Commander, for making you put up with my antics again. Now sleep. When you wake up, it will be another brand new day. Nasia. A sudden wave of drowsiness stops any of the Commander's words from reaching their lips. For the world is completely consumed by oblivion. The Commander musters all their strength to grasp hold of Lunasia's hand. They can't be sure if they're imagining it. In the moment before they lose consciousness, the girl seems to pause, lapsing into a strange silence. At a Paraduce factory, Eschborn District, Frankfurt. Signal hub where every corner within the factory is visible. On the monitors, it became apparent that the facility is almost completely paralyzed after the dust settles. Watching the playback of Defy's entry and withdrawal, thoughtfully, Emran ponders how they discovered this base and why they conducted this seemingly pointless operation. Ashley, report on the status of the factory. Ignoring the interruption from the system alert, Ashley forces the computer to compile all the data through stacks pop-up windows. Yes, Mr. Nemron. Currently, 46% of the factory equipment is damaged, and the assembly lines and screening centers are almost completely destroyed. And as for our manpower, a different alarm suddenly starts flashing in the center of the screen. An alarm from the beasting system. Mr. Nemron, the beasting system just intercepted some important information. Open it. Yes, Sister Nemron. Ashley pauses the report and inputs the password. Encrypted text appears on the large screen. The illegible gibberish is translated into concise words and sentences in Nemron's eyes. Mr. Nemron, is there anything I can do? Lead our team to take stock of any supplies that can be salvaged from the factory and prepare to move them. Get someone to stay behind and clean everything up. Yes, sister. All the white Nidos present quietly file out of the room, not daring to make a peep. Only when everyone has gone, Nimrod start to analyze the information inserted by the basting system. The list of newly acquired books at the Frankfurt District Library. The book's titles that have triggered the alarm is Human Intelligence Research, 18th edition. Nimrod gathers all the information and sends it over to Laplace. A few minutes later, she receives a comms request from her. I want the physical copy. All we have at the moment is the fact that it has appeared in the library. We know nothing about the date of publication, word count, or contents. I've already located the book, and I'll send someone to extract it for you later. Sure. Beep, the call ends. The Nidos scramble around the rooms, gathering any supplies that are still usable. Make it quick. Load everything that still works onto the truck. And don't miss anything. Understood. Ashley takes one last look at the Nido on duty, gives one last instruction, and hurries off to the next location that Nimrod has ordered her to attend to. When Ashley has walked off into the distance, the Black Nido dumps what she's carrying and heads deep into the base. In a hidden basement near the Paraduce factory. I has withdrawn safely. You're up. Copy that. Copy of Human Intelligence Research 18th edition in Frankfurt Library has already been locked onto. It took the bait pretty quickly. Don't lower your guard. Prepare to hack the system. By the way, Agent Vigilant, just a gentle reminder that you're almost overclocking GR-G11's processor. He's doing fine. Doing fine. Following 416 strategy, even G11's newer cloud is being used to provide auxiliary processing power. You are ready to crack the code. We should be able to buy you about 30 minutes. But considering how little we know about the bee sting system, we may only have 15 minutes in reality. Before she infiltrates the bee sting system, 45 gives 416 a long look. You're so nervous. You're making me nervous as well. You should be nervous about this. Take a deep breath. Now let's go, 45. Check in regularly. I'll pull you out by my force the moment you fail to check in on time. 45 and 9 close their eyes and descend to level 2. Outer layer of the beasting system, level 2. Having made their entrance successfully, 45 and 9 proceed stealthily through the data network. 45, why is 416 acting so weird? Didn't you just praise her for being professional and reassuring yesterday? I said it to lighten up the mood. I think she got rattled. By what? Probably what happened in Avernus. We'll talk about it when we're out. We've already triggered the system's outermost defense. 45 takes out the decryption key. The number dials turn rapidly several times, and they are through. That was quick. 15 minutes should be more than enough for us. Spoken too soon. 45 points at an object that is glowing faintly in the distance. Is that some kind of confidential document? No, that is another firewall. The system seems to have a classic Matryoshka structure with layers upon layers of defenses. Let's just hope the information we're looking for isn't on the very inside. I bet which layer will find the information about the commander? I hope it's the next one. I'm guessing it's at least 6 layers in. Huh? 45 chuckles, then she concentrates on the task and starts heading toward the firewall that's blocking their access to the next layer. Here we go. Next map. This is where you can get Og. What's the objective here? Command post and eliminate one enemy. Or there's another unknown victory commission. Yeah. Victory condition. Ugh. What do we do about these? I mean, the gray ones we could take care of, but it's the red ones that are the trouble. Those. Is everyone good? Looks like everyone's good.
指揮官さんのご命令とあれば勝つのみです。
Ah. Ah. I wonder what the secret one is. I can't win against those. I gotta go all the way up here. Alright. Honestly, I think it's like you go here, I can just go along the bottom route for the most part. The one problem.
正々堂々と戦おうじゃないか。いい考えがあるわ。万全の準備こそ勝利へ続く唯一の道。
Hmm. I know what I gotta do here.
正々堂々と戦おうじゃないか。自分のことを信じてあげて。
あらゆる状況で使える武器。そう、それが私だ。よ
うやく見つけてくれたね、指揮官。
All right. Now. There we go. Now it's sweet home. That wasn't hard. I don't know what the other victory condition is. Would it be to take 404 all the way to the command outpost? I wonder if that's a... No. They move? Execute plan. Let's go. I don't know if they can move. All right. And execute. Let's go. Where's the other one? Ah! Ah! Oh, there it is. Decrypting. How am I on the progress? Because I have made it pretty far. Let me see. Oh, 7 hours from 7. That's like 2? Was it 7 or 8? That'd be if the maintenance was at 8 my time. I mean it's 3. When the server should be back up. Oh. 2 o'clock for Nikki. The next hour Nikki will be up. Killed, and so did you. We can start again for an infinite number of times. Problematic program will still fail even if it's run an infinite number of times. Out of 3 of us, someone is bound to become the fully immune individual. It was her who impeded our metamorphosis. So if we kill her, our chances of becoming the fully immune individual will increase from 1/3 to 1/2. That's right, Mordo. Kill her so that she can return to this place. Then we will be reunited and reborn once again in the cocoon. Will I also be trapped here like you? No, you will be reborn. Balatro is deceiving Mordo, tempting her with the false promise of rebirth. Mordo is also deceiving Balatro. Rebirth has never been what she truly desires. Only Maclean save everyone. Depression! Alrighty, here we go. Back to the main story. Director's Office, Stasi HQ, Frankfurt, White Zone. After going through the last document on the tray, Finn Hoffman rolls his stiff neck and peers at the clock hanging on the wall. The meeting should have concluded 1 hour 27 minutes ago. Things must have been really intense at that meeting. Finn Hoffman, I don't think it'll end anytime soon. Finn looks over at Q, who is sitting on the black sofa across from him. She stacks up the files in her hands and shrugs indifferently. Things aren't too urgent on my end. But her, Finn, shouldn't we start thinking about lunch? When Frau Romy's meeting is over, the 3 of us can eat together. But I'll actually, on my laptop, I'll open up my Azure lane and do the exercises. Exercises done. I just want a simple lunch break all to myself. Finn chuckles. He picks up a pen and spins it slowly around his fingers. Your presentation isn't urgent, but it's very important. If you don't get it done by this afternoon, you won't have any luck getting an appointment at a later date. The queue of people who want to see the minister stretches from the Main to the Rhine. And let me get myself a coffee then. He was barely stood up when Finn points at the mini fridge to the side. There's a cold brew Americano concentrate in the mini fridge to your left. It'll probably give you a bigger kick. Am I not even allowed time for a cup of hot Americano on a winter day in Frankfurt? Such is the work culture in Frankfurt. Alright, there we go. Resized it. Opening Azure Lane. He opens the fridge and takes out a bottle of iced Americano concentrate. She weighs it on her palm and gives Finn a thoughtful look. Why don't we have a wager? On what? Whether Frau Romy's negotiation goes well. What's the bet? I know better than to ask for a day off, so I'll just say a free lunch later. Fine. Obviously, a long and tough battle since she's running so late. I bet it went really well. And Frau Romy received some unexpected good news. Oh? Why do you think so? Finn sits up straighter in his chair, showing that he is all ears. We're on an aggressive offensive here. If it hadn't gone well, the meeting would have been over pretty soon. Ding. Notification pops up from the intranet. Finn quickly leans closer to his monitor to check it. You're right. Oh? I've just been given access to the view of the organizational structure of the White Zone garrison. As expected of a top agent, you really got top-notch acumen. You flatter me. In my line of work, a careless mistake is very much fatal. Ben takes the coffee concentrate from Q, pours it skillfully into a glass, adds in about 2 milliliters of purified water, then passes the Americano back to Q. And we'll just have to wait for Frau Romy's good news. I'll be looking up restaurants for my free lunch. Pick your pick out of anything within 3 kilometers. She grins as she sorts the search results by average price from highest to lowest. I just like that look on her face there. Honestly, I should snip that. There you go. We'll go full body. He is so smug. We'll call that half body mug Q. I'll probably use this later. That. And we'll do just the head. Okay. Head mug Q. And then we do the close-up. We do just her face. I don't know. I think I should cut off. I should do less of this side. Smug. Face smug Q. Face smug Q. There we go. I don't care what the food tastes like. I'm just gonna pick the most expensive one. The midday sun warms up the sofa and shines upon the chandelier overhead, which reflects dazzling light. Please go in, Frau Neal. Thank you. Sonia ushers Neil inside. Neil immediately spots her grandfather sitting on the sunlit sofa by the window in the spacious, minimalist lounge. She finds herself nostalgically nervous as she faces this old man with hawkish features and piercing eyes and can see through everything. Good afternoon, grandfather. Oh, take a seat. Sonia leads Neil over to a chair opposite the sofa. After pouring her a coffee, she retreats quietly to the side. Meyer told me you're looking for a job. If memory serves, you graduated from Heidelberg University. Yes. That university's tuition fees have always been exorbitant. Your father was willing to get you in by making a donation? No, I got a 1.0 for my arbiter. My arbiter was given an advanced entry. Not bad. But you were involved in the Galatea scandal. Her contract had already been terminated before things went south. But Bentley swirls his almost empty cup of coffee and ponders for a while with narrowed eyes. How about this? A pharmaceutical company wants me to be a trustee. You can work at their Munich subsidiary as a representative. Her mother wouldn't let me intervene in her marriage and insisted on marrying that penniless pauper. I suppose you won't make me butt in either. I'll let your cousin take care of it. If that's all, you can go. Bot puts down his coffee and slowly gets to his feet to leave the lounge. I can see that my mom's description of you is 100% accurate. You really are a stubborn, self-righteous old geezer who doesn't give a damn about other people's feelings. Bot whirls around in disbelief and glares furiously at the impudent youth. How dare you speak to me that way? Did you come here just to rile me up? I'll have you know that one word from me and nobody in all of Frankfurt will hire you. No, that's not why I'm here. I only came because Shortly before Mom died, she made me promise I'd visit you when I have the time. She was afraid that you would spend your final years in misery. She said with your nasty temper and stubbornness, nobody would ever come to see you after you retire. Ignoring the old man's ire, Neil stands up coolly. And now I know she's right. Nobody ever visits you. And you clearly don't need me to take care of you. You? Why would I need you? Did she think I had no one else but her? So the rumors are true. You actually have illegitimate children out there behind grandmother's and mom's back. You moron, what an absolute cretin. What I meant is there are plenty out there who are tripping over each other to be my son, but I have no need for my wayward daughter. Nor do I care for a granddaughter like you. Fine, I get it. I won't publicly acknowledge you as my grandfather, so as not to dishonor your precious house. You are exactly like your mother. You got it all from her. And who did she get it all from? Scram, get far away from me. Don't you dare show your face in front of me ever again. Alright, happy to oblige. Neil bows humbly. Her originally immaculate outfit is now a little creased, but she keeps her spine ramrod straight. Brown Neil, this way please. Beep beep. An urgent comms request stops Jay in his tracks. Yes? This is our patrol route and schedule for today. Here's a pass with your name on it. We are Stasi agents, not security guards. But boss, we got put in charge of patrolling the White Zone. Get a rookie to sub me. Herr Hoffman said there are fingerprints and retinal scans everywhere here. They didn't translate that. Some areas even require 4-factor identity authentication. Jay rubs his forehead in frustration. Click. After the door closes behind her, Neil lets out a long exhale, and her stiff body finally begins to relax. Then she remembers something important. Crap, I forgot to probe for information about the White Zone. I was too busy arguing with my grandfather. Oh dear, what should I do? I've got to find a way to do a bit more exploring. But what should I do without a guide or a map? Will they think I'm up to no good? A person not accompanied by a White Zone doll? Frau, please present your ID and visitor permit. Neil turns around. It's you! What are you doing here? Neil pushes her glasses up her nose and eyes the Stasi agent who's evidently authorized to operate within the White Zone. The plan begins to emerge in her head. Agent J, it's been a while. I came to visit my grandfather. Fortunately, his health doesn't allow him to go on long walks. Do you have time? Would you like to take a stroll around with me? Huh? You want to stroll? With me? Isn't this the perfect time to loaf a bit on the job? I've never been here before and don't really know the area. I'm afraid I got lost. Well, since a lady finds herself lost in the White Zone, it is my duty to ensure your safety. Hey. Hey. I got 9 more. 9 more to do. Fade to black. Hey, oh. Gonna do my exercises. Probably should also refresh my research. Yeah. Lapidus Lab, Ronheim District, Frankfurt. Actually, delete all information about that book. Huh? Isn't it top secret information? It's just a fake. I see. I will now archive all relevant information. As Ashley processes data in the beasting system, a thought suddenly occurs to her. She turns to look at Nemerin. Sister Nemerin, the beasting system is never wrong. There is no way it could have intercepted information regarding a fake. Someone is trying to lure us into taking the bait. It couldn't have been a coincidence. Track down the source of the information. Yes, Sister Nemerin. Ashley promptly dispatches several Nitos to check the CCTV footage at the Frankfurt Library and look for signs of unauthorized access within the beasting system. Also, you can stop following any intelligence updates on Hume, the human intelligence research. So we will no longer monitor any activities concerning the book, any updates, changes in status, and downloads. Let me put it this way. We will still be keeping an eye out, but for whoever is behind this. We don't need to care about any new intelligence that emerges. Just have a focus on finding out what these people are after. Understood. We're after the beasting system itself. In the surveillance room in the Paradise factory. Sister Ashley, I have gone through all CCTV cameras at the Frankfurt Library. Have you found the target? No. All surveillance records in the time frame when the forged book was planted in the library has been wiped and replaced with false data. Since it has been completely overwritten, we cannot even recover the original data. Are there no other leads at all? None. The enemy was extremely meticulous. It had even hacked the cameras in the surrounding areas. Keep looking into it. Find the first camera they hacked and carry on from there. Yes, sister. Knocky knock. Enter. Sister Ashley, I've gone through all the CCTV recordings from 24 hours before to 24 hours after the attack on the factory. And you compiled all the relevant information? Yes. We found their ride. We currently are trying to track their travel route. We will finish reconstructing their route in approximately 3 hours and subsequently locate their hideout. Good, you may go. Yes, sister. The large surveillance room is silent again. Ashley accesses the beasting system and finds the information about the fake book. She pulls up the upload access logs and sends them over to Anito for more in-depth investigation. After completing all her tasks, Ashley contacts Nemerin. Sister Nemerin, we have tracked down Task Force Defy's movement and are currently trying to locate their hideout. All information pertaining to the fake book has been erased, and the search for its source is still underway. All security matters at the base have been taken care of. In addition, the materials from Berlin are being transported to Frankfurt. 17 batches have already reached the cocoon factory. Should the excess waste be moved back to Berlin? No need. Initiate Father's plan and connect to the assembly line of the Yasuo's boxes. Also, keep a closer eye on Hebe's beasting authorization. We cannot afford to have her cover blown. Understood. All channels for accessing beasting within Frankfurt are isolated, not to mention protected by multi-factor encryption method. Right, anything else to report? Ashley opens the beasting system interface. Sister Nemerin, through the investigation we discovered that the information regarding Human Intelligence Research 18th edition was modified copy of the interface from when we received information on the 17th edition. Redundant data that appeared on the back end of the system did not enter via normal channels. And you were fooled by such a simple ruse? Nemerin, I'm sorry. Never mind. It may have been a simple trick, but whoever was responsible managed to hack the beasting system without triggering the alarm, promptly find a loophole, and forge a piece of intel that drew our attention. That alone makes them a worthy opponent. But probably Gryffindors. However, they are bound to have left behind traces when hacking the system. Now that we know what kind of pests we're dealing with, should we exterminate them? Let me think about it. In a hidden corner near the Paradox factory. Time for your scheduled check-in. Got anything? We have broken through the 4th layer of their defenses. Nothing about the commander yet. They buried it way too deep. Not even a sliver of a clue. We did find a surveillance signal that isn't part of the array in the Paradox factory. The signal appears in multiple rooms within the same civilian building, but we haven't been able to extract the video feeds. We have another 10 minutes before the password refreshes. 9 is looking into the surveillance signal while I'm working on breaking through the 5th layer. Acknowledge. G11, and I will make sure it's safe out here. In these last 10 minutes, exit the moment you receive a withdrawal signal. Copy that. G11, wake up. Go up there and stand guard. 416 taps G11 out, wake her, but when she turns to look, she's surprised to find GR staring at her with her eyes wide open. You're actually awake? I couldn't sleep when you looked like that. Like what? So tense, like the female lead in Planet of the Zombies on the eve of the attack. Okay. Really gotta capture her. Do you watch the movies that you do watch the movies I recommend? Please don't scold me. I'll go stand guard. G11 climbs compliantly to a high vantage point and starts surveilling the surrounding areas. 416 monitors UMP-45 and UMP-9's progress closely while also scanning for nearby signals continuously. You've been acting weirdly since you came back from Avernus. 45 sent you to question me? How did you know? You're hardly that observant. Passes at the uneasy GR-G11 decides to offer an explanation. I suddenly come to realize this squad's weakness. AR team has the support of the commander, while Defy is still plenty strong even having lost their own commander. But what about us? We have no commander, no one to count on, all we have is ourselves. Haven't we always been this way? No one to boss us around? We can spend our days gaming and binging TV shows and only have to take some odd jobs every now and then. What's so bad about that? That's just like you. I mean, I'm not saying it's bad either. The situation's getting more and more tumultuous. I can sense that something big is about to happen. We keep being so complacent, Squad 404 will not survive. That sounds so complicated. I don't get it. Did it amend? Let's see. Smoothie stream now? Oh. You don't have to get it. Just know that no matter how I change, 404 will always be 404. And we'll always be together, right? Yes. Why all the griping? I don't have the gripes against anyone in particular, but I used to think that 45 was cold, profit-driven, and would only take jobs that worked to our advantage. That's why even when she accepted high-risk commissions, I tried to convince myself that the payout justified the risks. However, only in Avernus did I realize she took the job simply out of her devotion to Angie and the commander. Huh? Ever since she came back from Avernus, she's been really down in the dumps. You think it's just because of 9, who can easily be loaded onto a new frame? That's certainly part of it, but no. She's mourning Angie, but she just won't admit it. And you exposed her just like that? No wonder you're always arguing with 45. Even you found out about her secret. Yeah, I found her spacing out one night. I asked her what she was doing. She said Shaw got to have grand funeral after she died, but not Angie. Are you worried that 45 is being too emotional? Developing feelings for your employer is bound to affect your judgment. We're not strong enough, and we have nobody to rely on. The margin of error is much smaller than the AR team in Defy. For us, one false move and the whole game could be lost. You want to take over as leader of the squad 404? 404 can only survive with a perfectly cold and rational leader at the helm. If 45 no longer attacks, I don't mind playing this villain. Pop-up appears on 416's device. Squad is coming toward us. Can you see their configuration? Looks like routine patrols, but they're headed this way. Make sure our signals are masked. Hide 45 in 9's frames. Right. As GLM observed it with bated breath, the patrol squad slowly crosses her field of vision. Just as they are about to disappear from view, the white Nito in the lead suddenly stops dead in her tracks, and her head pivots around in an extremely unsettling manner. She stares directly at G11, who is hidden behind a window, and she flashes her dreadful smile. Ah! What's wrong? Offer a lookout with a scream. 416 pulls to her feet at the same time. She notices that the signal of her patrol squad has disappeared from her scanner. They spotted me. That's not right. Thought suddenly occurs to 416. Over to where they stand, only to find nothing. How come they're gone? They're not gone. We got hacked. Huh? When? I don't know, but I'm guessing the patrol squad was actually bait. Prepare for battle. Boom. The enclosed wall is abruptly blown apart. Debris is flung everywhere, and dirt hangs midair in the dazzling sunlight like a swarm of wasps. 416's suspicion is confirmed. A woman dressed in white appears in the scene of frozen time. G11, focus your fire. Attack. Gunshot erupts as 416 laid down suppressive fire without any hesitation. Several bullets fly straight toward the backlit white figure hovering in midair. This powerful interference obscures their vision like a blizzard. They can no longer distinguish between night and day. The ground shakes beneath their feet. All solid sensation gradually dissolve into insubstantial illusions that are ever shifting. We must hang in there until they get back. Here we go. Here we go. Oh boy. At 4 spawn points. What's the mission? Survive until round 3. Hot damn. These are the problem people right here. I gotta close this door. How can I close that door? That one's also still. Alright. that there. We go. Let me do that. Because we're doing close quarters. We're gonna need that. Mobile armor. Tactical mech. Over here. Echelon. I'm gonna choose my gamer team. Over here. We'll run this team. Go.
指揮官さんのご命令とあれば勝つのみです。
That one definitely has to get closed. Oh god, that one's... Ugh. Oh, there's Nem... Oh boy. Didn't realize Nem is right there. We can put that there. That's gonna be no problem. Move. Move. Nem actually have a shield? Doesn't have a shield, 2B14 will be best. He has a shield, I want to use someone else. Yes. Who's this? That's my... That's gonna do. Go here. That should be fine. Hope this is fine. I am very sketch on that. How many more can I place? I can still place some more. What about AGS? We're gonna bomb the shit out of everybody. And I'm gonna pray that's enough. Alright. Really can't see anything underneath all this. Alright, so it can go that way, so we would need to take out this. You know what? No, that. Bad, switch back. Put 416 there. They're here, so we can take... Alright. I wonder if I put my tank down. Nah. Tank is not good enough. Here we go. Magalana.
私精一杯頑張ります。
Alright. We go here. I'm just hoping that I don't run out before don't run out of ammo before that was not hard.
間に合った。
Right. Oh boy, it looks like we're gonna do the boss fight last and we're gonna be out of ammo then. Oh, if they're doing the boss fight last. That stupid tower.
指揮官の期待を裏切ったりしません。
あらゆる状況で使える武器。
Alright.
そう。
Oof.
それが私だ。
They're all upset because one of the dolls died. Do we have ammo? Please say we have ammo. Yes, we do. Okay. Cool.
敵が現れました。撃てばいいですか？お金今ならまだ誰も犠牲になんてさせない。
Wait, there is immune? Oh wow. Okay. We gotta just run. She's immune. She's immune! You can't kill her! Holy shit. We gotta just gotta kind of take care of everyone else and make sure she doesn't get to the command center.
お金を稼ぐのも大変。ご覧の通り、開演でございます。
There's no winning against Nemerin. I have to kill everything else. I cannot let Nemerin... Oh my god. What I have to do is kind of bait her off of the command center, I hope. Something? He doesn't have any... You is what? Virgo here.
ご覧の通り、開演でございます。
Watch as I freaking blow them all up. Not too bad. They have to move. Oh boy. Let's switch her there. Move her. Move her here. Maybe she'll go to one of. Which no bad guys there right now. Doesn't mean they won't spawn and move. Click repair. Okay. Apply. Cool. Switch. Over here. I think Nemrin's gonna go here, because this thing is gonna move here. Essentially, can move her out. What's her objective? Her objective, she is aggro, which is everything. She's just aggro. Oh, dude, that's a death stack right there. And the death stacks. The other death stack that hasn't moved. Alright. Switch her over here. Switch her over here. Hopefully this will. I'm really feeling not confident about it, but. And we're gonna resupply. Resupply. We need all. Oh. Resupply. They're good. They're good too. Alright. So where are these back? How bad is this? How honestly bad is this? It doesn't seem too horrible. Just kind of. Do you have anything special? Her. Honestly don't know. She's immune. Pretty sure she's just like immune. Just her, but it won't tell me what that means. That's something they never fix. They don't tell you what these symbols mean. Anyway, here we go. Yeah, I figured as much. Alright. that's done.
間に合った。正々堂々と戦おうじゃないか。食らえ。サンダンス確認。まだ10秒見通り。サンダンス確認。まだ十分に残っています。絶対に逃がサンダンス確認。まだ十分に残っています。絶対に逃がしません。
Alright, handle that one. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Woo! I survived!
引き取ってくれるのかにゃ、シキ君。うわ、よかったにゃ。
Says by. Okay, here it is. 8 more. 8 more. Back to decrypting the software. Not the software, but the file. In the silent room, the door creaks open, stirring the still air within. Mordor looks up with a smile, as if she has been expecting the visitor before her. You would come back to see me, Nimogen. I simply want to help you take a proper look at your virtual... take a proper look at your virtual cognition image. Before gently closes the door behind her, she strolls up to Mordor and peers down hotly at her. Mordor now seems a little bewildered by M4's attitude. Why are you so intent on saving me, Nimogen? You won't be able to pull off the same thing again. If their objective changes next time, you'll all be done for. I don't want to attempt that again either. Then why? M4 leans forward to bear down on Mordor. Didn't I just tell you? I just want to save you. Don't be silly. If you want to save me, why don't you just let me go? I will. What? I said I will. But not now. Right now, I want to see the real you. Mordor blinks. She opens her mouth to say something, but in the end she decides to remain silent. Your father has been tormenting people and turning them into abominations that are neither alive nor dead, just to find individuals who are partially immune to collapse radiation. Fortunately, it is all in vain. This is Paradu's purpose, Legend. We are blazing a trail into a new era, just as our name implies. We're getting ignorant humans to the land of true gospel. Aren't you deluding yourself? Shut up. Mordor's smugness instantly evaporates as her face darkens. You refuse to acknowledge yourself and your connection with the past, but they will always remain on your base layer. Those memories are unequivocal evidence. You are all failures. You are just one of her many shadows. Even if you all end up with your own hands, you will never change the fact. You're referring to Lenasia? Mordor shakes her head vehemently, as trying to rid her mind of this terrible thought. That's impossible. You're lying. I'm the perfect individual. Are you? M4 looks down at Mordor, piteous. You should know the truth. Mordor shrinks back fearfully as M4 increasingly intimidating presence, but she stumbles into something. And blue reset. Nope. Still. She rolls around with a thinking and finds herself looking into a mirror. In the mirror is a reflection of an unsightly corpse thrashing in sludge. No, no, no! Ordo starts screaming hysterically in the corpse mirror her movement. I'm not a failure, I am not. Possible, it can't be. If I'm a failure, what are you? M4 watches Mordo panic with indifference. Does it matter? What matters is what you want to become. I came to free you from your predetermined fate, not to watch you wallow in failure and self-pity. I'll know I'll become the one and only fully immune individual. I want to become the one and only fully immune individual. Will you help me? No, you mustn't help me. Father promised me if I successfully carry out Operation Cocoon in Berlin, you will be able to kill Balaska, and I will attain full immunity. And what? Have you ever thought about what comes after that? I will merge with you. So your plan for the future is to share a body with me. That is indeed what you want. I can give you what you desire. No. Just do as I say, and I'll be able to save you, again and again. What should I do? Destroy the Lake of Cognition. Destroy the cocoons in Berlin and Frankfurt. You will always be yourself. Alaska thought that only Machiavellian was a fool. Turns out Mordo is also one. Each of the Nidos born from the cocoon has her own desire. Aliens wish to return to the human world. Mordo yearns for absolute freedom. What about Balaska? Balaska thinks to herself, what could my desire be? We're back to this. Our war. Deep within the beasting system, data blocks keep falling away and raining down on this virtual space that has transformed into a library. The beasting system has refreshed its password ahead of schedule. All access authorizations are being overwritten. 416, what's your situation? Only a faint noise can be heard through the comms line. Rumble. The ceiling starts quaking, crumbling, and the last corner where they are hiding will soon be exposed. 45, we got to go now or it'll be too late. 145 looks at the intelligence file that's almost within her grasp. The encryption progress bar is still stuck at 72%. 9, buy me 20 seconds. 20 seconds. We also got washed away by the ignoring UMP9's attempt to stop her. UMP45 resumes her effort in cracking the code. UMP9 has no choice but to do whatever she can to slow down the spread of overwritten data. But with the application of the new password, there is no stopping the rapid onslaught. 45, we're seriously running out of time. At the horizon of the digital space, a heavy downpour quickly erodes whatever is left. 45! Done. 45 quickly stows away the intelligence file that she had finally acquired and grabs UMP9 without a backward glance. The last corner of the library rocks and sinks amidst the torrent of data that had like a broken laugh. Withdrawing back to level 2. Like a world buried in heavy snow, Lincoln Library is no more. Even though the dolls are safely back within their neural space, UMP9 is still in shock. 45, another 0.5 seconds we would have been goners. Relax, we made it. Why didn't 416 warn us? Even now, there's still no... UMP9 grumbles as she starts preparing for the return to the real world, but she freezes when she registers what she's seen. 45, what's this place? Why is it all white? Our level 2 didn't used to look like this, did it? Did 416 upgrade the system? 45 tries to contact 416 again. Before the line connects, a familiar voice shouts from the distance. 45, run! A white sphere of light comes flying this way. The brilliant light hurtles straight toward UM45 and UM9 with no sign of stopping. Boom. What the heck was that? Having barely dodged the attack, the two dolls look incredulously in the direction it had come from. 416 is dashing toward them with GR-G11 in tow, pursued by a white-clad woman hovering in midair. 45 and UP9 immediately open fire in unison to cover their retreat. What is going on? Where did that woman come from? We got hacked. That woman looks like big trouble. She fits the description of the Nemrin who appeared in Avernus. So she's the one who wiped out Squad Nitrogen single-handedly? Nitrogen. Ugh. We don't stand a chance against her. We got to get out. The location of our frames is still hidden. We must escape from level 2 before she finds it. 416 inserts a new magazine into our weapon. GR-G11, I will cover you. Try to find a decryption point. Got it. Make it quick. $416. What is it? You will indeed make a great squad leader. Is this really the time? $416 drags GR-G11 off to draw Nemrin away. From the moment $416 realized they had been hacked, she has noticed the white-lipped python that is always lurking in the corner. It appears in every corner they flee to. It never attacks, it just flicks its tongue, usually as if it's just passing by. The 416 instinct tells her that it's not that simple. In electronic warfare, the visualization of every single object consumes processing power, so objects never appear for no reason. This white-lipped python is on a mission. Whoa, that woman just teleported. This is her domain, after all. As long as she has the computational capacity, she can literally do anything. Ignoring the python for now, 416 focuses her attention on fighting the woman dressed in white. She outclasses them in speed, agility, and power. They have no other choice but to keep a safe distance away from her. Pump those legs. Don't stop. Ugh, can't keep this up. Get on. 16 pulls GR-G11 onto her back without hesitation. You had those Chewie. On it. 45. Any luck? Give me another 37 seconds. Hang in there, guys. Hurry up. I'm about to be electrocuted. Copy that. Wish. Light powder drifts through the air. Seeing that a thunderstorm is coming, 416 picks up the pace as she flees with GR-G11. Out of the corner of her eye, she catches a glimpse of the white-lipped python, still hovering leisurely in a nook. But in the blink of an eye, it disappears. Boom. Taking advantage of her momentary distraction, a grenade blows up, sends them flying. 416 breaks her fall with several rolls. Then, without stopping for even a second, she pulls GR-G11 up and resumes her sprint. Boom. They are pelted with grenades from behind. 45. It's done. Logging out. Get GR-G11 out. She can't take any more of this. I'll go last. Got it. GR-11 Moses dematerializes in 416 arms. Now that she has locked out, 416 can finally go all out. Come on then. 416 vaults over an obstacle constructed with data and fires to slow down the white-clad woman. Hiss. The sound of a snake flicking its tongue. It's that white-lipped python again. This is the first time it has appeared so close to her. 416 immediately switches her aim and fires at it, but it simply twists its body nimbly, avoiding all the bullets. 416, prepare to log out. Acknowledge. Almost immediately, the python strikes and sinks its teeth into 416's arm. Are you okay? After escaping from level 2, 416 checks the site where the python has bitten her. There is no sign of any bite. What's wrong? Is your arm injured? I'm fine. Now let's get to the hell out of here. I've already sent AR-18 all the information we found in the bee sting system. It says you could work out the coordinates. Then we completed the mission. We're charging 5 times our standard rate this time. Of course. Bringing along the unconscious GR-G11, the adults of Squad 404 disappear into the messy room. If you say in the first act that there is a rifle hanging on the wall, in the second or third act, absolute must go off. While watching Squad 404's retreat on the monitor, Nemrin narrows her eyes and lightly taps 416's face with her slender fingertip. Bang. Why did you let her go, Sister Nemrin? Who says I let her go? Nemrin pulls her hand away from the monitor and picks up a wine glass instead. It's just not the time for the rifle to go off yet. The sound of something made of glass hitting the floor, then a cool sensation seeps into the hand. Did I wake you? What happened? Commander finds himself lying on the floor of yet another unfamiliar room. To their side, Lunasia has cleaned up the knocked over glass awkwardly with one hand. Iced water has spilled all over the floor. Can you let go now? Huh? Commander looks up in bemusement and is surprised to find that they have been gripping Lunasia's hand tightly. After finally extricating herself, Lunasia rubs her clearly red and swollen hand. You had my hand in a vice-like grip all night, so I couldn't leave. Sorry. No need to apologize. I actually slept pretty well, even though I was forced to sleep on the floor next to you. I even had a nice dream. What dream? The secret. From my memory, this frame hasn't slept in a long time. Probably something about you that puts people at ease. In exchange, you should also give me something that would put me at ease. What do you want? Truth. Why are you moving me around in circles? We've been at the same place all along, haven't we? Nasia takes a deep breath and she lets out a soft chuckle. What did you find out? The sounds. They're very realistic, but all the ambient noise was audio stimulation. Church bells, the choirs, the planes taking off at the airport, they all had an obvious loop point. Judging from how far the sounds were coming from, we must have been moving around in the same building. Perspective, the commander. Why though? Because it's fun. I like wasting your time like this. Boone doesn't intend to see me at all, does he? Probably right. After all, he managed to achieve everything he wants without having to use you. So your life is now in my hands. You will have to live the way I want you to live. It could go on for a week, a month, a year, a decade, maybe even a lifetime. I do wonder what you'll be like in 10 years' time. Will you still be as rebellious as you are now? But one thing I do know for sure, in 10 years' time, all your dolls will be little more than spare parts. You may be able to find chunks of them in the second-hand market. Why aren't you saying anything? Well, you must be hungry. Walks over to the table with a smile. He takes out a loaf of bread and starts cutting it up into slices. Oh dear, how could they be so careless? I could have told them to prepare a bread knife. Why have they left me a dagger instead? He deliberately holds up the dagger to inspect it. Sharp glint. The unsheathed blade pierces the commander's eyes. It'd be very dangerous if the prisoner got a hold of it. Commander. Nature returns to commander's side with a dagger in her hand. In exchange for a peaceful sleep you have given me, you can have this dagger. You can kill me and escape. You are now in the White Zone in Frankfurt. Security is very tight up there. You'll run into patrolling guards the moment you get out. Once you tell them about the ordeal you suffered, you'll be escorted to safety. The White Zone? Oh right, aren't you worried about your dolls on the Elmo? I said the surveillance camera without the blinking light. They've already tracked you down. Get out of here. You'll see them soon. I'm not going to do that. If you're concerned about the explosives I'm carrying inside my frame, I was just messing with you. That's not why I'm not doing it. Whoosh. Dagger is pressed right up against the commander's neck. Smile has completely evaporated from Lunasia's face. Cold eyes glint as sharply as the dagger in her hand. If you refuse to obey, I'll kill you. Be honest, I've grown tired of you. Go ahead. Are you testing me? Yep. Lunasia pupils contract in anger. Cold blade slices open the commander's skin, but it goes no further than that. Playing. Lunasia drops the dagger and she stands up and pushes open the door. Get out. Get out of here before I regret it. Commander rises wordlessly. After taking a long look at Lunasia, they leave the room. As the footsteps recede into the distance, Lunasia slumps down to the floor. Tap, tap, tap. Footsteps have returned to the door. Why do you turn back? Commander is standing at the door with a blanket folded over their arm. They walk up to Lunasia, put the cuffs that have been around her wrists, and then place the blanket over her head. What are you doing? In the sudden darkness, a terrified Lunasia is picked up off her feet. Taking my revenge. Commander heads out the door again with Lunasia in their arms. Are you mad? You could have left on your own. William could locate and catch you through me. Have you not considered that? I caught William once. I can catch him a second time. But next time, I will just kill him and be done with it. Don't be a fool. Return to your precious Elmo. Do you seriously think you're a savior? You are nothing. You can't protect anything. You're absolutely right. I once met a young woman. I just promised her a safe haven, and she trusted me completely. She died right before my eyes, and I was utterly helpless. I vowed then and there that I would not let this happen ever again. Maclean. She died so long ago, but you're still thinking about her. Commander can hear the mockery in Lunasia's chuckle. If I tell you I can revive Maclean, would you agree to it? Commander is immediately wary. Nasia presses her lips against the commander's ear. Say if Maclean resides within Morido's body, can you accept that? Just like me, with this body, can you accept it? Commander, it doesn't matter whether I accept it or not. You don't have a choice either way. From now on, you are my prisoner. Carrying Lunasia, the commander runs out toward the light. White Zone, Frankfurt. Accompanied by Jay, Neil focuses on memorizing the geography of the White Zone. Every villa, without any exception, is surrounded by high walls. All the windows, even the ones facing the street, are opaque. Impossible to peer inside. 15 minutes, 110 steps per minute, stride length 0.72 meters. You roughly walked 1,188 meters. Facing the midday sun, Neil ascertains that she's been traveling southward from the north. The artificial mountain in the distance is covered in greenery. Purification facilities and military radars sprout from the peak like out-of-place mushrooms. So you have relatives in Frankfurt. Suppose all the jobs are in the capital, especially for doctors. Huh? What? Neil is pulled out of her thoughts. He eyes her with a frown. You got into trouble, didn't you? Yeah, huh? Did the thing with Galatea tarnish your reputation? That's why you were forced to move from Berlin to Frankfurt, weren't you? Read your profile. With your qualifications from Heidelberg, as long as you got proper references, it shouldn't be a problem despite what happened with Galatea. I'm not really in the position to help you, but I have a friend. She's a pretty big name in the press. She should be able to put in a good word for you. Thank you. Got no choice but to seek help from relatives that you despise because your livelihood is on the line, yeah? Fully get it. Really hard to get by for everyone these days. You're actually a pretty nice guy. You think so? I agree. You don't see a lot of people like me in this day and age. Here's my number. Feel free to call me if you run into any problems in Frankfurt. If you're short on money, I may be able to help out just a little. It hasn't come to that yet. Also, I already have your contact. Oh, that's a Stasi number, and it's tapped. It's my private number. Aren't you a special agent? Why would a special agent have a private number? You're right. We aren't given the luxury of privacy. However, I insist on keeping my work and personal life separate. Seriously, what's the point in deleting yourself about that? Come, to think of it, what are you doing here? Special agent business? I wonder myself. From Berlin to Frankfurt, this counts as a promotion, right? Any promotion without a pay raise is a scam. Surely you still get some extra perks. The air is a bit fresher here. Considering how clean the air is, kind of a precious commodity these days. And having committed the location of the junction to memory, Neil starts gauging the distance in direction of a new segment. Do you usually head to work following this route? Do you always stick to it, or do you alternate routes depending on your posts and shifts? What do you mean? Wondering if I'll run into you again next time I visit my grandfather. Been keeping me company for so long, at least let me treat you to coffee. Neil, are you trying to fish for information? Huh? You're starting to look a little suspicious. Been getting along pretty well, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to come with me. Bam. Sudden loud noise comes out of nowhere. The ground shakes. The huge explosion sends debris flying in all directions and triggers a shockwave of smoke and dust. He immediately grabs Neil, throws himself over her on the ground. The alarm starts blaring in an instant. The automatic sprinklers above the flower beds, seemingly damaged and tremors, have gone off, causing a massive downpours everywhere. What was that? No clue. Stay put while I ask about the situation. He pulls out a communicator and is just about to contact his colleagues, but then the broadcast system in the white zone comes on. Attention, all citizens. There has been an illegal trespass and attempted burglary in a private residence. All citizens remain indoors and do not travel without authorization. The garrison has been mobilized and is actively searching for the suspect. If you have any information or require help, please get in touch with verified garrison soldiers or members of staff with an identifying token. With all staff members currently on patrol or off duty, please report for duty immediately. What's going on? I don't know, but yeah, go back to your grandfather's place and hunker down there. Don't leave until the alarm is deactivated. What about you? You got to go and report for duty. Go that way. Bam. Intricate-looking wooden garden gate is kicked open, revealing... Commander, why are you here? Commander? As Neil looks on in shock, the person known as Commander is standing right there before her, looking rather disheveled and carrying an unknown object in their arms. Later, Jay draws his gun and trains it on the Commander. Don't tell me you're the burglar mentioned in the podcast. Put down what you're carrying and put your hands up and slowly turn and face the wall. Get on your knees. The Commander had no choice but to comply. They slowly placed Lunasia, still wrapped in the blanket, on the ground and put their arms in the air. They approaches Lunasia cautiously, all while watching the Commander closely. He flips the blanket open. Even though he's still dumbstruck by what he finds under the blanket. Isn't that Mac? Commander seizes the opportunity to attack. They knock Jay out and quickly seize the sidearm. What are you doing here, Commander? What are you doing here? Did you receive the message I sent you before? When? What message? So the instructor is a liar. I've been gathering information on the white zone for her so diligently. Even almost got apprehended by the Stasi. Oh. Commander realizes their mistake and promptly switches gears. Remember now, the instructor did mention it. I've been so busy these days, I haven't got the time to send you a reply. His dubious gaze sweeps back and forth between the Commander and Lunasia wrapped in the blanket. Under the corner of the blanket, Jay has flipped open is the face of a young woman. Wait, so you're actually the burglar? Commander, why would you do such a thing? I'll explain later. Worried about the guards in the white zone, the Commander picks up Lunasia and turns to leave. Neil grabs the Commander. Oh, I need to talk to you. I'm meeting up with someone here. Go on first, and I'll get in touch with you later. No, you currently have zero credibility here, so I'm coming along. Breach. An unmarked military vehicle speeds over and skids to a stop in front of them with a beautifully executed drift. Door opens, revealing 416 and M16. Sorry for being late. It took a bit of work hacking this vehicle. Get in, Commander. 16. Is that what you meant when you said we meet again? How did you even know this is how things would turn out? Maybe it was divine revelation. Har har, very funny. Then just pretend I got a tip off from StateSec. Are you still M16 of Griffin? If you're asking where I stand, Commander, 16 will always be on your side. Bang bang bang. Burst of gunfire erupts. The White Zone garrison has caught up. Get a move on, we're out of time. Without waiting for the Commander to ask, Neil has already squeezed into the vehicle. Looks back at the unconscious Jay laying on the ground. What about Jay? Bring him along. Bam. The door slams shut and the engine comes to life. All human, please get out under the seats. Are you planning to fight the garrison? Yep, back to the base we go. Everybody ready? Click. All the dolls are ready for battle. Let's have some fun, people. Wonder if I get a fight. Yes, I do. Nice. I think this is it. Because that's the mark, the mask right there. Mona. Oh. Okay, so what's the objective here? Combat summary. Reach the radar node. Radar node is all the way over there. You know the cheat would be Choose echelon. No, yeah, choose echelon, and we're gonna do this one. Okay. These are new units, though. I don't remember seeing these units before. Elite full auto armor penetration. Interesting. Per hero. One. Two. One click repair. Okay. Okay. They don't look like they have. We're gonna do 2B14 here. Alright, let's go.
指揮官さんのご命令とあれば
I expected as much. Holy shit. They lure you in. No, we'll actually deploy. Switch. A switch. This is the thing I gotta watch out for. Ka-chunk. Holy shit. Look at the damage they actually did to my freaking mana core. I wonder if I'll be able to make it. Yeah, I should be able to make it. The main question is, will we survive? 'Cause those things seem to actually kind of hurt. Alright, we look good. We look good. That one was easy. The big problem will be when we get out of range of the artillery. Once we leave the artillery range, we might be in trouble. Okay, that was no issue there. These are the guys who actually tore up the mana core. Those are the guys who are kind of dangerous. Come at me, boys! I'm not afraid of your death stack. There we go. Peace out, my homies. Easy. Easy. No nightmare. It's no nightmare. Oh, we're almost done. We got these two left, and there should be like one more thing. It's only normal and hard. We're gonna do this. Mordo. Lie on the operating table. The dying Mordo holds her breath and dares not make a sound. She gulps unconsciously. She knows that she is taking a huge gamble by making this. At the same time, she is absolutely certain the gamble will pay off. Euthanasia. The sharp blade pauses on Mordo's cheek. Blood is oozing out of the wound that had just been cut, but not a drop of it clings to the blade. How did you know this name? I met her, father. Holding back her fear, Mordor keeps her voice steady as she speaks. Please, give me a chance. Mordo, what do you think you're doing? I want to be myself. Only myself. You killed Maclean, but that only caused her to be reborn in the cocoon again. That won't happen again, Aska. Both you and Maclean are going to disappear for good. I'm the one and only fully immune individual. Even if you kill me, I will still be reborn within your consciousness, just as Maclean has done many times before. What is the point of your action? I made a deal with God. He taught me a way of deceiving our creators. You're going to trick the Master and Father? Yes, I will make them believe I can be the substitute for the fully immune individual. As long as I devour you and Maclean. Why? Because I cannot allow the two of you who share my conscience to feel my secrets. You do know that there are many more cocoons here. I know, but I want to be the most special one out of the bunch. Only one who managed to retain her complete sense of self. Only one who is free. The surgical procedure is over. Mordor's body feels light and hollow. She feels like a butterfly flapping its wing as it flutters toward the flowers, only free from its cage. Mordo is practically dragged out of the operating room. Her head hangs feebly, her face obscured by her hair. Nobody sees her smile. If that is indeed what you want, I can give you what you desire. Mordo closes her eyes. M4, who is standing in the darkness, smiles compassionately at her. A single butterfly flies out of the three conjoined cocoons. $416. Say, if Maclean resides within Mordo's body, can you accept that? Just like me with this body, can you accept it? In the temporary safe house, Squad 404 analyzes the information for which 416 has traded her life. Pushing their sorrow aside for now, the commander finally understands what euthanasia meant. What you meant when you said Maclean resides within Mordo's body. It's a gift to you from Bill. Toying with someone's life and death. If you join forces with him, you may agree to let Maclean return to your side. Shut up. This is the first time the commander has lost their temper in front of Lunasia. You see, you can't accept it. Neither can Bill. Commander walks up to Lunasia. In determination, they radiate silence. Lunasia. I made up my mind. What? I'm going to destroy Paradise completely. All the Nidos. The Nido incubation program known as Operation Cocoon. Whoever's pulling the strings behind them. I want them all dead. What about Macillian? Macillian is already dead. He died right before my eyes. The temporary squad, the Emperor created her life. I wonder what that means. I hope you won't end up on the list. Because you don't want to be on the list either. I'm going to have to make an effort to prove myself. Commander gestures for M16 to take Lunasia back to her cell. Commander, you need rest. I want to check on 416. Commander stands next to 416 frame and looks down at his closed eyes. His person on a stool, rummaging for tools in her attempt to repair 416. Probably have a breakdown if you performed a eulogy right now. You know how much pride she has. What should I say? Something lighthearted. Ask her to send you invoices for what you owe. Tell her you support her for being a squad leader of 404. That's more than enough. Commander tidies the tousled fringes on 416's forehead. They just can't bring themselves to utter something so frivolous. Learned anything about the perpetrator? This damage is caused by a new Nido. If I carefully peels back 416 right eyelid, revealing the clear mark on her eye. Paradise has another high-ranking Nido in Frankfurt. I see. I'll find a way to find her. How are the repairs on 416 coming along? We can't repair her with our current resources, and the damage she's sustained is something I've never seen before. After this is over, I'll have to get beer. Commander squats down and slowly takes 416's hand. It was the hand that pulled them out of the vehicle. But right now, it is so weak and lifeless, it cannot even make a fist. Commander. Plan to step down as squad leader and let her have go in the position after this operation. Saying neither of us are the candid type. Only I had told her sooner. 45. She's not even officially instated as leader yet, but she's already so eager to perform the duty of leader. Someone had to lose their life. She'd rather it be her. 45 packs up her toolkit and walks up to the commander. For once, there is no trace of any humor or banter in her eyes, only seriousness. Commander, new adversary in Frankfurt is most certainly the electronic warfare expert. We lost this time, and there's no guarantee that we'll win next time. New Nido's capabilities are still unclear, poses a potential risk. But Commander, this is actually making me very eager for a fight. Commander can see the quiet fury burning in M45's eyes. What about you, Commander? Commander lets go of 416 hand gently and turns to the doll behind him. Same here. Frankfurt District, Frankfurt. Our primary objective in this operation plan was to enter White Zone and rescue you. Key part of this plan, entering the White Zone, was only possible thanks to the intelligence provided by M16. Almost if you knew what was going to happen. Commander peers at M16, who's leaning against the wall in the corner. Her words from when they last parted ways still echo in their ears. We left Avernus early back then to plan for Frankfurt. Yes. I'm guessing you'll just climb up if I ask any more questions. Commander doesn't press M16 any further, instead it turns to AR-18. New information concerning Paradis? Anything on William's whereabouts in particular? Commander, our operation has achieved a great deal on top of successfully rescuing you. The FI destroyed a handful of Paradis temporary bases while Squad 404 hacked into Beasting's system. Contained important information on Paradis' new operation. What information? Paradis has plans to implement a project named Operation Cocoon to replace the channel that Irma shut down. They already planned so far ahead, even back in Berlin. It's probably nothing more than a plan B at that point. But now they're forced to put it into action. Back then, Operation Cocoon wasn't about this. We're referring to the Yasso boxes. Those were only byproducts of Operation Cocoon. We're still not sure where that's supposed to lead. In any case, we mustn't let them achieve their aim. That goes without saying. 16 walks up to the commander. There's a GPS tracker on Dandelion. We can't remove it. We can't let her go either. Firstly, we need her to stop Operation Cocoon. Secondly, I need her for my revenge. Alright, I'll keep trying. So we need instructions on how to deal with the two humans. Knock knock. After a knock, the commander and AR-18 enters the room. Miss Instructor. Miss Neal, sorry for the ordeal we had to put you through. Mia's on her way here. First of all, please accept my utmost gratitude. Thank you very much for your help. And been for you, my dolls could still be stuck beyond the quarantine walls right now. Also, the information you provided about the White Zone is critical and will greatly benefit our upcoming operation. But what about the favor I'm asking? I understand what you're after, but this is trying to fob me off, and I won't hold it against her. I know you're going up against Galatea and the powerful entity behind them. My request is very simple. I want to restore Dr. Gray's reputation. That's very dangerous, you know. Of course I do, but I got to get to the bottom of it. I want to figure out what exactly was the thing that replaced the real Dr. Gray. Looks like nothing I say will persuade you. You're right about that. Even though it'll take you down a difficult path, you do know that you're in the company of a group of wanted criminals, right? So what? The pursuit of the truth is never easy. Alright, I understand. Looking at Neil's resolute eyes, the commander knows that she is fully committed to her cause. Commander, here's the Stasi agent that was found together with Miss Neal. Commander directs their gaze at Jay, who's sitting in the corner. They're not quite sure how to feel. Commander? Sorry for getting you involved. Did you receive my message? Yes. I thought the next time we saw each other, and we'd be having a drink together in Frankfurt. I'm sorry, that's really all I can say. I know, we're never destined to walk the same path. Apologies, Agent J, but I'm afraid you're going to have to stay here for a short while. We'll bring you some daily necessities in a bit. R18, tell all the dolls to assemble at the meeting room in 10 minutes. Thought you would be depressed for a while. When Irma gave her life, you didn't slack off at all. I am a soldier. But a coincidence, so am I. The road ahead will demand even more courage and determination from us. It is an honor to accompany you. We are now just outside an abandoned chemical plant in the Eschborn district of Frankfurt. Through our camera, you can see thick smoke and large amount of powder billowing in the air. An explosion has just occurred here, but the exact cause and casualties remain unknown. Firefighters have already entered the scene to put out the fire. This is not an isolated incident. 2 other factories in the Eschborn district is also experiencing explosions today. As those two factories are involved in the process of hazardous chemicals, our team has not yet been granted access. The situation remains unclear. We'll continue to follow this story closely. And gentlemen, we just received an emergency report. An explosion has also occurred today in the Wiesbaden district. Blast site has been sealed off by police, and unauthorized personnel are not allowed to enter. PM. The blast site has been sealed off by police and unauthorized personnel are not allowed to enter. From the perimeter, you can see police officers, firefighters, and medical personnel moving in and out with multiple injured individuals being carried out for treatment. Hello, did you notice anything when the explosion happened? I live nearby. I heard some rumbling and ran outside to see what was happening, and I saw the explosion in the district. There's a lot of yellow powder in the air. I sure hope it's not toxic. Thank you for your response. We also observed a similar yellow powder earlier at the site of the factory explosion in the Eschborn district. To determine its origin and whether it poses any toxicity, we have reached out to an environmental expert on the scene. We have conducted a series of tests on various environmental indicators within the affected neighborhood following the explosion. However, it will take some time to obtain the results. President, we can confirm that the explosion has caused a sharp increase in ELID radiation particle concentration in this area. Levels are now approaching the threshold for a yellow zone classification. As a precautionary measure, we have issued a contamination alert to residents in the vicinity. But please stay calm and don't panic. We have already dispatched relevant personnel to contain the radiation contamination. Yes, if any of our viewers live near the explosion sites, please refrain from leaving your homes until the contamination alert is lifted. Following the major explosion in Frankfurt district on November 1st, multiple explosions have occurred today in Wiesbaden, Eschborn, and Ronheim, resulting in at least 50 casualties so far. Police and emergency responders have arrived at the scenes to carry out rescue operations. We will continue to provide updates on the situation. It's worth noting that authorities have not yet classified these incidents as part of the same series as the explosions in the district. Instead, they have linked them to multiple explosions that took place in Berlin this past September. Reports indicate that a large amount of yellow powder were also found at the Berlin explosion sites. Experts have now confirmed that these substances identical to the yellow powder discovered at the new explosion sites in Frankfurt. The exact origin of the substance remains unclear. It has been confirmed to cause elevated ELID radiation levels. Experts are actively studying its effect and police are investigating its source. During this time, we urge Frankfurt residents to remain calm, limit outdoor activities, and avoid crowded areas. We will continue to follow the situation closely. Angular Gyrus. Ayo! And here comes the secret. Say, if Maclean resides within Morodo's body, can you accept that? Just like me with this body, can you accept it? In the temporary safe house, Squad 404 analyzes the information for which 416 has traded her life. Pushing their sorrow aside for now, the commander finally understands what Lunasia meant earlier. This is what you meant when you said Maclean resided within Morodo's body. This is like a repeat? Gift to you from Bill. Toying with someone's life in death. If you join forces with him, you may agree to let Maclean return to your side. Shut up. This is the first time the commander has lost her temper in front of Lunasia. You see, you can't accept it. Neither can Bill. Commander walks into the green to turn. Alright, we're just gonna keep on going until I'm not gonna keep on reading this. Until we get to the new part. I don't know what's up with this. It's just a... It's just the same... Unless this is bugged. I'm guessing it has something to do with Shadowless's coverage. It's all the same. All the same. Alright, I think for sure Grand Blue Fantasy. Yep, Grand Blue Fantasy. Let's go! Trying to get through all the stuff that we already read. Gotta get through all this and get to the part where it gets to Shadowless. Check. Commander here. Alright. Blow it all. This is all the same stuff. Right. Hopefully. Okay. What? Any way to check if I have all the boxes? Guys looking. I'll look at this. Yeah, I have enough. 60.
おはよう。今日は誰にも負けません。指揮官、次の指示を。
Alrighty, people. It's not giving me enough. Alright. That is that for the event. We are done. Well, I am very confused on what is up with that final map, the final story node, where it was same as the other one. I was thinking that there would be something there because it shows shadowless on the thing. So I was thinking, because I don't know, I don't know if I missed it or not, but someone told me that shadowless is actually Paradise. And so when I saw this, I was like, okay, it's gonna reveal that she's Paradise. It's over here. This was the gaze. No. Lost in chaos. Cowering portrait. There's a cowering portrait, and then there's rupture. Alright, I'm gonna go to... There's a GFL. There. I am so confused. Alright, I don't know what to... I'll probably just touch up on Date real quick. I stay up for like I think another hour. Soon. Nikki also started. I don't know. Maybe should I do that? I'm kind of thinking that that's gonna be what I'm gonna take care of when I wake up later. Whoop 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 whoop. Give yourself a real stretch. Maybe it's separate. You can do 2.
始めましょう。勉強を。
はい、NSS サービスです。もち完全配列。よろしくね。
現代、歴史、数学。
はい、NSS サービスです。もちろんね。そのように。失礼。こちらの話です。
宇宙を学
ご用
びましょう。
も大変。
世界は学びに満ちている。ならば今こそ人は学ぶ時。知識こそが悪を断つ。マハープラーヤ。
イノベーション始めます。イノベーション始めます。
歴史。宇宙を出席確認。
ご用件は
世界は学びに満ちている。ならば今こそ人は学ぶ時。知識こそが悪を断つ。マハープラーヤ。倫理学で起立。 万物を学ぶことで真に大切なものを知る。人は死ぬまで学び続ける。育み、分け合い、授かり、施せ。マハープラーヤ。人よ、学ぶべし。
浮かれすぎたか。だが反省などせぬわ。
契約を続行しますか？いい判断です。それでこそ私のマスターかと。データは十分毛玉にとって差し上げます。はい、NSS サービスです。もちろんね、そのように。
歴史、
失礼、こちらの話です。
数学、現代、
そのように。はい、NSS サービスです。もちろんお望みのままに。
倫理学の
い
お時間
かご用件は？
世界は学びに満ちている。ならば今こそ人は学ぶ時。知識こそが悪を断つ。マハープラーヤ。
イノベーション始めます。完全開発よろしくて。
歴史、宇宙を切りつけ。世界は学びに満ちている。ならば今こそ人は学ぶ時。知識こそが悪を断つ。マハープラーヤ。
番組精度が出る。
数学、宇宙で
ご用件は？
万物を学ぶことで真に大切なものを知る。人は死ぬまで学び続ける。育み、分け合い、授かり、施せ。マハープラーヤ。人よ、学ぶべし。
朝の株価をチェックし忘れたか。
契約を続行しますか？いい判断です。それでこそ私のマスターかと。
私だけじゃなくてジャンヌ・リリーにも会いに来てね。約束よ。
インフォメーションに目を通してみてください。意外にためにな。
Oh, that was that for Fate. Do the update for Nikki. I don't know if I want to do the Nikki story right now or save it for next stream. What I could do. What's this? Why am I here? Oh.
Indestructible grace of crushing misses of fate. Remember this our calling. We were called for our crusade. Our purpose is keep the burning flame. Don't forget what you got. It's time to stay down. To claim our names back. We will make it come back. Tell me where you are now. Yeah. Remember, stay there.
Wait, is maintenance still happening? What is that, 16? How many hours is that? Is it 9 hours? Well, we'll listen to some music. Whatever. You know what we're gonna do? You know what? Because I was watching other people play it, and it was pissing me off because I was like, oh god, like I know the hands you should be playing and stuff like that. I'm gonna get Balatro. Freaking. This is all Snoozy's fault. I'm getting Balatro because I watched her play it, and watching her lose. Is Aspire actually good? Guess so. All right, we're gonna add. I'm gonna get both of them. Let's go. I don't know how long it's gonna. All right. See how they make it so out of the way. I just wanna pay for my stuff. Why is it in the corner? Why did you have to do this? There it is, right there. Wow, that was fast. So set game Balatro. Set title. It is too late for me to sleep now. We are gaming. We are going to poker it up. Yeah, skip it. Yep. We got nine. We got 2 sevens. Two jacks, 2 sevens. Play hands. Five, 6, 7, 8. Ugh. Are those? I got 2. God. Come on. There. Got 2 hands to go. Come on. Do stuff. Alright, so we're doing. We're just do high. Okay, there we go. 9. So this is 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6. Too late. There we go. Jeez. Okay. Yep. Yeah, begin that. And then it has 2 cards. 2 molt card. What is this? I can't do any of that, so we have to do this. We're gonna use this. Oh, I can't use it yet. What? Why can't I use this? Next round. Yep. Select. It has 2 selected cards. Oh, okay, so we do that and then we use it. Ooh. So jacks and 3s. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna do this. Really good. That's a really good. Money. Okay, what do we got here? Converts up to 3 selected cards to hearts. Levels up 2 pairs. Yeah, I'm buying you. Double pair, bonus. Buy 3. Okay, buy. Okay, so I have to wait until I actually get them. Ready. The hook. There are 2 random cards per hand played. We do that. It. Okay, go. All right. There we go. Unfortunately, it's not a. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, no. There we go. Flush it. With a multiplier. With another multiplier. 160. Let's go. Joker unlocked. 8. What is this? Joker gains this gains per consecutive hand play without storing a face card. This gains point to for each card sold. Resets when boss blind is defeated. What's this? I'm gonna gain +1 discard. I'm gonna do that. Oh. See what we get. Ooh. Bonus card. What does bonus card mean? There we go. And then next round. Select. Alright. Oh, that. Okay. Discard. Yeah, 3 of a kind here. That. There we go. Full house. Okay. A face card. What? We'll actually get rid of face cards. Get rid of the face cards. Let's see. Come on. Oh. 4, 5. Oh, I'm out of discards. Okay. Ooh. 3 of a kind. There we go. Boop. Yeah. +1 multiplier. 2 hands. Cash out. What's this? +12 if played a hand. Multiplier, so it runs straight. +5 hand size. Reduce by 1 every round. Only 1 discount. Let's keep on going. Big blind. Select. No face. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5. I am missing a 6. Get rid of those. We'll do. No, we can't use that. No, what did I just do? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Okay, we'll just play this. Oh my god, I freaking screwed that up. Got one more discard. Oh boy. Oh, we're gonna use it. Play. Alright. For a consecutive hand, okay. Well, we can't. Okay, play hand. It's gonna eventually get me. There we go. I didn't screw up that one. Oh my god, that discard I did. Plus 2 chips for each remaining deck in the card. Or the Joker gains when any is. This one's pretty big. And then next round. And any booster packet skin. Okay. All diamond cards are debuffed. Throw that. Play hand. Discard. So we got 6. Oh. You know what? No. We'll get rid of the ace. And then I'll also get rid. I just need. Okay. Come on. We got 2 10s. Oh my god. Give me a. Okay. Well. 2 10s. And play hand. There we go. I just gotta get about 25. What's this? First hand of the round is a single 6. Destroy it and create a spectral card. What? The first hand of the round has only 1 card. Add a permanent copy to the deck and draw it to hand. Tarot cards appear 2 times more frequently. I could do 4 and it won't affect. Yeah, I'm gonna do a celestial pack. See, what's this? Straight flush? Yes, not gonna happen. 4 of a kind. I'm gonna go for full house upgrade. There we go. Just in case. See how it goes. And the next round. 2000. Let's go. This card, come on. Oh god. Come on. Oh my god. Come on. We go 10, 5, and 3. Discard. Come on. Oh, I got a 4 of a kind. Jesus. Alright, well, whatever. We're doing a full house. Here we go. Had to be the 6s. Alright. Okay. Here we go. There we go. There we go. We got 8. How much am I up to? 26. So I can't spend anything this time. Otherwise, I'll go down 2 chips each remaining card, plus 3 chips for each remaining discard. Choose one of up to 3 tarot cards to be used immediately. Use one up to 5 planet cards. Okay, well, we're just gonna go. Alright. Gotta get. Oh my god, they just love to give me face cards. No, they love to give me this 6. But hey, we got this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But you know what? I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna go do the 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can count. Play hand. Might be trouble. Okay. Let me get rid of those. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah. We're just gonna play it now. Booster pack is alright. So I got 40, so that means I got 15 to spend. Level up. 1 in 2 chance to create a tarot card when booster pack is open. In a pack. Card. Mega Arcane. Use it. Do that. Got 15 to spend. Okay, we got converts up to 3 selected. Okay. Enhances 2 selected cards to multi card. To both these 8s. Use. Could have done a 9. Enhance 1 selected doubles money, max 20. Enhance 1 selected card. We're gonna do this. Get 20 out of this so I can just like really spend. Alright. I'm gonna do. I have that. We're gonna redeem that. Choose 1. Enhance the stone. Enhance 2 selected cards to lucky cards. 2 selected cards to bonus cards. What does it mean? Lucky card. 1 in 5 chance for plus 20. 1 in 15 to win $20. Plus 30 extra chips. And exclusive. Use. Kind. Level 2. Cool. Invite. I should have bought this first, probably. Next round. 4,000. All heart cards are debuffed. 1, 2, and 3. Discard. Discard, come on. Not bad. Card. Three. I have 1 discard left. I already used up my aces. Do that. Two hands to work with. 10, 9, 8, 7, and 6. Ah, I have to lose out on the money. Play hand. There we go. New Joker unlocked. Yeah. Ante up. Achievement unlocked. $42, so that means what's this? Straight. Levels up straights. Do that. Buy and use. Force. +1 hand size. Sure, I'll take that. Get foil. Take that foil. Let's take that 4. I'll take the 7. Level up my straight to level 2. I've actually been playing straights a lot. This is this game. Hopefully it's gonna get more crazy. I just can't. Oh wow. Do 9s and 4s. And I want to toss anything? Nah. What's 9s and 4s? This is all going away. You're all going away? Jesus. Stop giving me face cards. 10. Oh, we're missing that. Okay, so we'll do 3s and 2s. Not gonna be that big. And 9, 8, 7, 6. I have this. Enhance one selected card. Use steel cards. Use. This. 10, 9, 6. Play hand. Oh, you get a bonus to your multiplier. That's what's going on. Jeez. Didn't realize that. Yee. Money. I'm at 50, so that means I can spend 25. Double standard. Buffoon. Choose one of up to 2 jokers. Destroy up to 2 selected cards. Create up to 2 random. Do that. Create up to 2 random tarot cards. My use. Converts up to okay. Open. What's this? Re-trigger this card 1 time. Creates a planet card for final played poker hand of round if held in hand. So if this has a full multiplier, 7 extra chips, 30. Plus 7 chips, plus 30 extra chips. Sounds crazy. Okay, and then we get a joker. Plus 10 if hand contains a flush. And plus per discarded club card. Suit change every round. Huh. I don't know. We'll grab that one. I think I could. Ten, 9, 8, 7. Yeah, I'm missing a 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm missing a 6. No 6! 2 3s. You know what? Paying a pair is just gonna be a really bad idea. Club still? For a club card. I only have one club card. I have two there. I think I'm just gonna 9, 8. Get rid of it. And double 9s, double 8s. Play hand. Oh, that's a lot of discards. Upgrade. Full house. Look at that multiplier. Oh, it's still not enough. Double 3s, double 8. One club. I have one discard left. Do that. Or and three. Oh, we'll get rid of that 4 too. There we go. For 10, 47. We've all played final. Sell that for 2. How does this one work? I'm gonna sell that one too. Oh, I didn't use these. Okay. Okay, we're getting this one. What do we get? Choose one. Flush, 4 kind, full house, 2 pair. 2 pair is like super easy. Yep. I choose one of 5 to use immediately. Increase the rank of up to 2 selected cards. Enhances 2. This is 1 to steal. 1 selected card to a wild card. What is that? Can be used as any suit. God damn. What does this do? Plus 30 extra chip. Oh, it looks like it overwrites. Oh. I need a Joker that, like... Oof. All club... art cards. Ugh. 1, 2, 3. Discard. I have a 4 of a kind. Not bad. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I start at 7. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Straight right there. Let's go. 21. Look at that. Two more discards. Two, three, four, five. Actually, I could. What? Let's get rid of all these. I got flush. Besides, that's not. Get rid of everything that's not. So, ace, 9, 7, 4. Play hand. Alright, I think I got this. Sorta. Got 2 pair. Let's go. Again! Alright. I'm up to anti-5 now. Oh, I didn't use this! Does nothing. Why not? I do have another. I can pull another Joker. Good luck trying to get that. Earn $1 at the end of the round. Payout increases by 2 when boss blind is defeated. For hand played, -1 multi per discard. Earn 1. The round. Payout increases by $2 when boss blind is defeated. We're gonna get even more money. Pair, straight, 4 of a kind. Straights. Get stuff that, like, it's more easy to pull off. You can do. No. Next round. 11,000. What is it this time? Hearts. You know what? Yeah. Used. First 3. Okay. It wants me to get rid of hearts. Oh man, I could have totally done some crazy shit there. You know what? We're just gonna make a flush. Oh boy. Eight, 7, 7, and 7. Yeah. And to work with here. Well, 2 pair again. Two pair is up to level 4 now. Okay. Let's get our choose. Tarot card. One up to 3 planet cards to be used immediately, or choose one up to 3 tarot cards to be used. For up to 3 selected cards to be diamonds. For up to 2 random planet cards. Total sell-up value all coin jugglers, max 50, currently 11. Yeah, that'd be kind of funny. Yeah, we'll do one of these. A trick for there. And then we'll do 2 planet cards. Awesome. So use that to level up 4 of a kind. And use this to level up full house. Next round. Three. Definitely getting rid of. Okay, what is it this time? Hearts. You get rid of hearts. Nine, 8, 7, 6. I'm missing a 5. Get rid of 3. Here we go. Multiplier, multiplier, multiply. Oh boy, I got one more discard left. 2, 3. Not look good. Oh. Might be in trouble here. Need that. There we go. Only a level 1, but final hand. Made it barely. Made 9. That should be 10 I can be able to spend. What we got here? Playing cards with odd rank. Holy cow. Which one was it? I think this one. So that. This. Still give me money. 10-3 gain. Yeah, I can use that. I can use both of booster packs. Great, flush, 3 of a kind. Go level 4. Level 4 with a straights. Where I am. Increase the rank of up to 2 selected cards by 1. For 2 selected cards, convert 3 selected cards into diamonds. Spades. Yeah. I'm gonna get rid of jacks. I get rid of face cards for this. Alright, what's the thing? Cards drawn face down after each hand played. Oh boy. This is the one that's like... What do it want? It wants hearts. This one's just YOLO. Like, honestly. How am I supposed to figure this shit out? The biggest thing is just hoping that those are aces. That's for sure. Somehow lived. Somehow frickin' YOLO'd the win. Oh my god. Oh my god. Was it played face card game plus scored. -1 ante, -1 hand each round. Level up high card, level up pair, level up 2 pair. Let's go! Level 5 high 2 pair. One more chance to add a... Use planets. Full house and 4 of a kind. Use. Alright, next round. I think give it a special. Let's go again. Back to round 16. Holy shit. Holy shit. What's a discard? Club cards. Yeah, 1 club card. You do a 2 pair. This keeps the multiplier. 7, 7, 5, 5. Play hand. Fortunately, I have to get rid of a heart. That Joker's pretty nuts. One round. Enhances 2 selected cards to a lucky card. 1 card. 1 card. 10 right there. See what kind of card I get here. 12 converts to 3 cards of spades. Creates 2 random tarot cards. Doubles money. Give me my more money. On the pack. Bring up to 2 selected cards. Create a random Joker card. Could destroy this queen. I want to get rid of base cards. Next round. With this card, spades. That's spade. Let me turn this into a. See how that works. Okay, without a scoring face card. I can feed it. Hey, that queen on me. Spades. No spades. 10, 9, 6, 6. Unfortunately, these are not. That's not scoring. So play hand. I wonder what other achievements there are. Voucher unlocked. There 10. Doubles my money. Go. What's this? Earn every 5 years at the end of the round. Crazy. You go even harder with money. Use up to 3 planet cards to be used immediately. And you have the jumbo one, which is 5. Let's level up my hands. Straight flush, flush, full house. Let's go. We're at level 5, full house. All right, let's see what I've got here. 2 pair is going up. I could go up to level 6 with 2 pair. Can we go higher? No repeat hand types this round. Okay. So I gotta diversify. What is it today? Every diamond. I have 2 kings of hearts right there. Seven, 6, 5, 4. I'm missing a 3. Seven, 7. Oh, we got full house. 4. Is it? Diamonds. Get rid of that. Alright. 2 8s. Oh, I can't do repeats. But I got a good setup for, if nothing else, if this doesn't happen. This one. Get lucky. Try and get a flush. Okay, it happened. Okay, never mind. Oh, hey, Jonas. I didn't see you there. I think I'm doing pretty okay. I don't know. Playing cards with spades to +1 consumable slot. Alright. Ooh, I get 2 cards. I have so much cash. Alright, where... Okay, 4 of a kind, high card, pair, flush, straight flush. I think... that... I'll do... So, we'll do 4 of a kind since I already had 4 of a kind leveled up a bit. And then we'll do... this flush. Celestial Jumbo. 5. 3 of a kind, straight. 4 of a kind. About the same there. See, I think I'll do the straight because it's easier to make. Level up the lower hands. I can pull them off. +2 chips for every remaining card. Played cards with spade suit get +3 multipliers when scored. Eh. We went up a... Alright. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I do have... Oh man. Oh. This might be it. I might be able to pull this off in one go. What is this? Heart cards? Okay. So... I'm gonna discard these. I'm gonna do all my discards so I can just keep on upgrading this. I have a straight flush here, so just use my discards to level this up more. God, that's a lot of hearts. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6. I can get rid of that. Oh. This doesn't really matter. Oh, I can't discard anymore. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Play hand. There we go. Woo! +15. We got enhance 1 selected card to steal. Standard. Let's see what we get. Guess we can do that. And then Celestial Pack. This is full house at level 5. 2 pair. Let's go higher with 2 pair. What's this? The small blind or big blind is selected. Gain and destroy a random joker. Ugh, that doesn't sound good. I give a skip the blind. Gives a free Mega Celestial pack. Use up to 2. We got Ace. What's it? Hearts? At least I can discard that. Oh, discard. 10, 9, 8, 7. Really close. I'm also close to a flush. So we'll go 2 pair. Alright, what do we got here? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Yeah, we got it. So close to a frickin' straight flush again. Alright. Real quick before we do this, because I'm probably going to win this. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6. Give me the cash money. What do you got here? Convert up to 3. Sure, let's do that. Sounds fun. Plus 10 if a hand. What do we got here? What in the world is this? Multi-polychrome. Creates a tarot card when discarded. Must have room. Like, yeah, that's crazy. What's this? No rank or suit. What in the world is up with a stone card? Honestly, I think this is the best. That's a pretty crazy card. Alright, let's see what we got for Celestial Pack. Let's go, full house! Level 6 full house. You know what? I got money. Let's reroll. Let's select a card into a stone card. We'll buy and use that. Flush is now level 2. This converts 3 selected cards into hands. I don't know if that's actually good. Reroll this again. Converts the cards. You buy and use that. I can just go until I get down to 25. Yeah, because I don't really want to. What's this? All cards held in hand are spades or clubs. What are we down to? 8? Maybe 31? No, we're just gonna go. Select. What is this? Diamond cards? I'll get rid of this. Get rid of the diamond in there. Alright. What we got? 3, 4. What does he want? He wants diamonds. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we got one. Wants diamonds though. Oh. 6. Convert all those to diamonds. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. Seven, 6, 5, 4. 2 7s. I don't want to get rid of that 7 though. Get rid of this ace and 2. Nine. I'm out of discards. Come on. So funny, I play a high 9. I get that. Alright, Get a pair here. Person at 7 wouldn't be scoring. Let me do 2 pair and hope that that's good enough. I think it might be good enough. Yeah, that's good enough. Cash out of 15. Reroll boss blind 1 time per an ante. $10 per roll. Plus 20 minus per round played. Plus 1 hand size. That actually is pretty. Plus 1 hand size is actually big. All these are really good. This is super good. Open standard pack and hope it's not. Okay. Gonna have 3 diamonds. Just stack my thing with diamonds. Ooh. Alright, what's this? Reroll boss blinds 1 time. Sure. If I get a really annoying one like the last one. What's this next one look like? Cards played previously this ante are debuffed. Kinda. What's the discarding? Clubs. Clubs are the discard. You got 2 clubs here. Oh, pretty good. 7, 7, 8, 8. Like, that multiplier is just getting nuts. It's 44 multiplier right now. I'm almost up to max ante, I think. I'm gonna get rid of clubs. 10, 9, 8. Get rid of all. I'll get rid of all of them. Really close. Five. Or 6. You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna I'm gonna make this just like super crazy. 2 4s, 2 8s. Ace, queen, 3. Last discard. Eight and 4. Moon clubs. Reserve parking. Each base card held in hand. Give one. Anna. Come on, give me the diamond one. Get this. Destroy 2 cards. Enhance 2 cards to multi. Change cards to hearts. I'm gonna destroy the queen. Open planets. 4 of a kind to level 4. Full house to level 7. Full house to level 7. Let's go. What if it's like an achievement to get stuff to level 10? Here we go. More diamonds. Let's go. What's the discard? Diamonds. Funny. Ha 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 ha. Alright. 10, 8. Why would you do 2 pair? Honestly, the flush is better though. Kind of crazy. What if I did that? Honestly, I think it would score for the flush. The 2 pair is better though. You know what though? Oh, guess we're doing that. Would the full house be better? 140 times 14 versus 160 times 9. Because I've been leveling up 2 pairs so crazy. So crazy. Oh, we got a 4 of a kind. 115 times 16 versus 160 times 9. I think that is definitely the better. Especially since it's all odds, which is triggering that dude. Oh, ah, that's funny. Yeah, 2 more Durst cards to do. I got another 4 of a kind there, but it's like, do I really? Honestly, the 3 of a kind should be enough. I need to get 500 points. How crazy that multiplier on the second Joker right here is. Double jokers. Alright. See what we got for choices. Those two chips can be used as any suit. Select. And more diamonds. Alright, where are we at? Full house level 8. Reroll. Actually, use. Great flush, use. That looks like a straight up there. Straight's level 6. Creates the last turret or planet card used during this run. Pool exploded. Level up the straight again. We have a level 7 straights now. Level 6. So to have 12 left. Nah, we'll chill. Cards played previously are debuffed. All face cards are debuffed. Okay, that's fine. Face cards are debuffed. Alright, don't care. Get rid of those filthy face cards. Does that mean... Oh yeah, that means that's not even good anymore. 10, 9, 8, 7. Yeah. 10s and 9s. Actually, no. We do 9s and aces. Right halfway there. 10s and 4s. Can actually be any. Kind of sucks just because it's not evens. Yeah, we'll also get rid of this 8. Nope, we're not getting rid of that. You get 11,000. 4s. I got 2 4s. Anything. We do a flush. That. Flush. It'll be 50 and 60. Does it want every diamond? It wants diamonds. Stop choosing diamonds. Right. Get rid of. That's a multiplier. The 5 and the 9 are definitely not anything I really need. We got 3s and 7s. We got a full house. Let's go. Full house with odds. There we go. Got a new Joker unlocked. I'm up to ante 8. Ante upper. Go. Lovers, enhance one selected card. Rerolls cost 2 life. I buy that as 3. Only me 5 left, so we just buy this Arcana card. Wild card. What do you got for me? They don't overwrite, I don't believe. Use that to turn that into a wild card. That means it can be any suit. Doubles my money. Thank you. Random 2 planets. Select 2 cards, convert the left card into the right card. Creates the last. Go. More money. I can make jokers. Alright. Go up to $20 in debt. Oh. Played hands. I'm at all cards debuff until 1 joker is sold. Now that's crazy. Oh boy. What a way to start. What's it? Diamonds again? It's like, hey, get rid of all the cards that you actually build up. Like, I make my whole entire thing all diamonds. Sixes. Get rid of both of those. Sevens and sixes. Oh, we got 7s and 5s. Honestly, I want to keep that 7. Alright. Woo! Got a planet card. Well, 2 pair. I'll have to wait until this all ends. Give him a 14. I'm gonna use this. No, full house to level 9. I remember there's something for getting something to level 10. Get this foil. We get this 10 of clubs. I'm going for the foil. Create a random joker. Must have room. Use great flush. Next round. Too bad they can't be steel and gold. Got those. We do a full house to start off with. What do you want? Diamonds again? This can be anything. Alright. 2, 7. Ace. Really needed to level up flushes more. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. This would be my last hand, though. I would want that 6. So if I want that 6, we'll get rid of that, get rid of that. Yes. 30 extra chips, 7 chips, 30 extra chips, but if I keep it in my hand, it'll be a steel card. Honestly, though, I would want to do this because it's we got 3 odds. Honestly, I should have tossed this spade or diamond. There we go. Center pack. You guys like to screw with me, don't you? Yeah, we'll do that. Come on. That was a bad idea. Next round. Reroll that. Very large blind. Oh! Oh! Oh boy. Talk about a really large blind. What do you want? Hearts. Cool. I'm also gonna get 8. Eight. Aces and 3s. Got like a makings of a full house here. Get rid of those. Also get rid of that. Oh, I got a 4 of a kind right here. A level 4 of a kind. Question is it more crazy than a flush would be? Yeah, it's definitely gonna be more crazy than a flush would be. Fortunately, it's not odds. Oh god. 5 of a kind. Does that even exist? Five of a kind does exist. That is not. Yeah, it's a downgrade. I actually have a 6 of a kind, really. What would I toss? Just throw this. I'm not gonna make it. There is. I would have to like get a perfect hand or something like that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Have this 8. I mean, I did pretty good. I think I did pretty good. Eight, 7, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Here is 3. Unfortunately, this would not work. 8, 7, 6, 5. 220, 240 times 25. And we get 2 of those, plus that. Not gonna be enough. But hey, I mean, making it to round 27 and T8 on my first run, I think that's really good. You know what we're gonna do? I'm actually gonna destroy this and that. See what this does. Oh, it doesn't bring anything. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. I'm gonna just turn this into that. Yeah, because it's not gonna matter. Because the 4 is not. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh, he tried. Oh. Joker unlocked. Beat a boss blind in one hand without using any discards. Release 20 items from your collection plus 1 hand every round. Joker, Turret, Planet, and Spectral cards may appear multiple times. My hand early 10. Double all listed probabilities. 1 in 3 becomes 2 in 3. Or at least 50 items from your collection. Starts with an extra $10. Raise the cap on interest earned in each round to 20. Ooh. 3 times multiplier if you have at least 16 enhanced cards in your full deck. That's a pretty nice joker. 3 times multiplier poker hand contains at least a diamond card, club card, heart card, and spade card. Hearts and diamonds count as the same suit. Spades and clubs count as the same suit. That's actually really crazy. High contrast cards. Oh, interesting. Let's see, 14 of 22 of them. Or is it just the ones I've used? I have 150. Gold card with a gold seal. Spend a total of 2,500 in the shop. At least 5 Joker cards with foil holographic polychrome edition. Redeem at least 10 voucher cards in one run. Reroll the shop a total of 100 times. Use a total of 25 tarot cards from any Arcana pack. Play a total of 2,500 cards. A total of 25 planet cards. So a total of 2,500 cards. A total of 50 tarot cards. Buy a total of 50 planet cards from the shop. Redeem blank total of 10 times. Buy a total of 20 playing cards from the shop. Reach ante 12. Use hand size down to 5 cards. Oh. Small blind, big blind. Base 50,000. What? Look at those numbers. Get to blind 12. You need 300 mil. The base. I haven't unlocked any spectral cards. Alright. Oh. Discard. hand. Starts with extra $10. 100, win. Win a run? What's win a run? What do you mean win a run? I mean I have to beat Ante 8? Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, 8, 7, 5, 4, 2. 2 twos. Get rid of the king. Alright, so we do 4s and 2s. Ten, 9, 8, 7, and a 6. Oh, well, we got a full house, so that'll work. There we go. Got 3 hands. Good way to start this off. Played face cards have a 1 in 2 chance to give $2, earn $4 at the end of the round. I'm just gonna try and build up. Let's play 5 cards. Alright. Easier enough. Get that. 8, 7, 6, 5. I just need a 4, so let's get rid of that 3. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Went up. Did he start screaming yet? Gotcha, your mom is up. Just sneaky start. Let's see. You can lower the ante. You just keep on going to build up the interest. You can try and keep on going to build up the interest. Not bad. We'll get rid of the 2s. Gotta get a face card. Ugh. Get rid of that 8. Come on, give me something. I just like that. Nah, I don't got anything. Alright, 8 aces and 3s. Give me something to work with. Oh well, that works with me. That works really good. Let's go. All right. I can spend 5. What do we got here? So 2 random cards. Okay, yeah. I can use that. Big. And there's 2 lucky cards. Yeah. Next round. Eight, 7, 6. 8, 7, 6. It'll be 5. Discard those. 2 jacks. All right, 8, 7, 7, 6, 5, 4. There we go. I knew that would be enough. If I could. Then I realized, 39. What we got? Play plus 3 chips. I have 12 here. 12. That. And then do that. Well, that's why. Alright. Next round. All face cards are drawn face down. Interesting. We have 1 face card. Aces. What? Just, get rid of that 2. Come on. Discard. Come on. There's 2 face cards here. I don't have any more discards. Ace, ace. Oh god. Ruined that. Alright, that was enough. Cash out. For cards, plus 5 hand size, reduces by 1 every turn. Plus 1 hand size. Those are the lucky cards. There we go. Joker allows straights to be made with gaps of one. Ooh. As the number of times poker has been played this round into molt. I'm gonna do that. And I'll buy a celestial pack. Or upgrading my... Ah. Three. 6, 5, 4, 3. 2 queens right here. We have 2 4s right there. 6, 5, 4, 3. And then we have missing ace. That works. 6, 5, 3. Let's say it's a straight. Tell you what. What clubs? Oh, there we go. There we go. Misses. Played face cards have a 1 in 2 chance to get scored. 1 free reroll per shop. Do an arcane attack. Chance 1 card into a gold card. Select 2 cards to convert the left card into the right card. Chance 1 card into a wild card. You enhance the left, turn the left card into the right card. You're downgrading something. Play only one hand. Oh, I gotta get 8. Oh my god. Gotta make this work. Okay, there we go. There we go. sucks though that I don't have any. The one hand, I only had one hand. They don't give me any extra money for doing it in one hand. Two pairs, we got straights. Let's level up the straights. Since I have that Joker, straights will probably be a good idea to work on. Next round. I don't have that that one I had last one was like, don't play face cards and everything will be good. Come on. Alright, there we go. Full house. There we go. $45. What's this? 4 chance for each played 8 to create a tarot card when scored. Mega. Red seal's good. A wild ace? I'll also take that. Spectral. What is spectral? Add negative. The gold seal. And add a blue seal. Do a gold seal. Look at my gold card's not here. Neither of those are good. Ten, 9, 8. There we go. White. Oof. Ace. 3, 2, 10, 6. Discard. Oh, we got a 4 of a kind. Fours. The big blind. I'm not feeling so confident in this run. I tell you. We're at 3 selected cards. By this. Creates a random must have room. Increases rank of 2 selected cards by 1. That's 1 side. 1 card to convert stuff to clubs. You're a club, you're a club. You're a club. Card. Alright, we'll just use random joker. Get. Create a tarot card if a poker hand contains an ace and a straight. Huh. Select 2 cards, convert the left card into the right card. Go direct. Alright, you know what? The best thing would be to do this. There we go. Nice. All club cards. What did I turn everything? Did I turn things into clubs? Holy shit. Let's get rid of all these club cards. Play hand. Oh, that's ridiculous. I just saw that. One hand. Thank you. I think I should get rid of this. All cards and packs. Ooh, that's actually big. Clearance sale. What's the Arcana? What does this one do? Stone card. Enhance one selected card. Increase rank of 2 by 1. Oh. We got more jacks. Steel card, lucky card, clubs. That. Hope that I don't get another thing where it like debuffs all clubs. This is all diamonds. Box for me. Go. Oh. I'm missing a 3-2. Be like ace. Ace 2 3 4 5. Ace 2 3. Go up to 6. Don't get rid of 6. Do 2 more discard. 7. Get rid of all of these and hope. Ace or a jack. Here we go. How about both? Hands. Don't have any discards. And you get 1,000 in this last hand. That didn't work out. Jack 10 9. Too much of a gap. Oh. I got this. I got this. That's clutch. Could use my Joker. I'm up to 63 now. Need it straight. Combo. What's this? I'm filling up my thing with face cards. Give me a good face card. Oh, there we go. Look at this. I'd rather take this because I have this. Yeah, no, don't care. Give me some spade. Each card below 52 in your my full deck, so I would have to add to start destroying cards. Again. Let's do that. Every played card counts in scoring. Oh wow. Card, come on. Oh, that'll have to do. Pretty nice. Ace, queen. 9. The hand. Wasn't that. Queens, jacks. This gives me an extra 30 cards. Chips. Oh, not good. Works. That was really close. See, the problem is like I haven't been leveling up. I haven't been Mega Buffoon. Choose up to 4 jokers. I guess Celestial. Level up straights. Straight flushes. Sure. Four jokers. Is there anyone that I really want to get rid of? They feel pretty good. That's also. Oh. Such a crazy card. Fortunately. Okay. See what jokers we got. Hope this is worth it. Spade cards with spade. Alright, so I just have a next round. All diamond cards are debuffed. Play. Spades. This over here. Yep. That doesn't mean. Alright, there we go. Do. That didn't net me like anything. Jesus Christ. Oh wow. That spade thing really worked out. I can try and get some more spades. There's a spade. 4 of a kind with spades. And I think I still have the one that no, not all cards are counted. Played face cards. Okay, it's only when they're scored. Get rid of that. There we go. Made it. Got so much money. Voucher, reroll boss. Use this. And use. Oh, high card bonus. That. I didn't get that one, which it was. That's good for repeats. Great. I still have the thing with this. Yeah, it's good. Freaking 5:30. Why are you still drilling? Alright. I really just gotta level up my 4 of a kind straight. Yeah. 11th out. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm so close. Flush. Really, what I want is a straight. And I get the 9 of clubs. I can either get the Queen of clubs or the 9 of clubs. There we go. the world. Zarudo. Ten, 9. No, it's not good enough. Ace, king, jack. So close. Turn them into spades. Let's see if we can get more spades. Whatever, we'll just do this. No straight, let's go. And they're all spades. Or mostly. If it was oh my god, if it was, just imagine if I did a straight flush with all spades. That was the max money. What I just need to do is get more stuff that can convert my cards into spades. What does this do? Hands 2 stuff. Okay. Like that. Plus 3 chips for each remaining discard. I want to use my discards. Okay. No. No. Enhance 2 cards to lucky cards. You know what? I'm gonna do this and this. How many? 2 cards of bonus cards. So returning both of those into bonus cards. What's this? Enhance 2 cards to lucky cards. Get some spades. Spades! Here's this card discarded. Must have room. Alright. Reroll. Poker hand is a straight flush. Create a random spectral card. Must have room. Nope. Nope. Come on. That's not a joker. There we go. Not really that great. You're not giving me jokers. Okay, there's another one. Next, kind of something like you would run with, like, what? Oof. Oh, kings and queens. Fine, get that, that. That. Oh. It's a 15 multiplier now. Need a 5 or a 4. Spades. Might be gaming. A normal one. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh, we're gonna try. That was good enough. Need more spades. Ooh. Mega Arcana pack. That's big. No world though. 1 in 4 chance. Base rank. 1. Random 3 cards into clubs. Glass card. 2 times. Darn sun. Fade. That. And use. You're like, yeah, you're gonna pull off a straight flush. Good luck on that. After player discard, always draw 3 cards. Ace, queen. I might be in trouble. Alright. Probably in trouble. Crazy. I've got anything crazy in here. Got 2 pair. $9K somehow. I don't got it. I lost. Alright. And each round, $2 per remaining hand, plus $1 for premium discard, earn no interest. Black deck, plus 1 joker slot, minus 1 hand every round. Try the joker one. Being able to have 1 more joker would be actually really nice. This card. Oh. Full house. Good enough. Oof. Try that. Open. Wait, removes card enhancement. I'll get a bonus from diamonds too. Hearts, diamonds. Okay. 8, 7, 6, 3, 2. X. Five, 4. 3, 2 doesn't matter. Hand. Six, 5, 3. We get rid of 8. We get. Okay. Get rid of one of these 6s. 5s. They just really don't like me. 8, 7, 8, 7. There we go. Red hands. Try and save up. I don't really have an option. -1 hand size. Alright. 2, 3. King, king, king. What I need is the one that's like red cards count as the same suit, black cards count as the same suit. If I can get that Joker, that would work really good with this. They would multiply off each other. Oh, didn't work. Gamba. Thank you for the follow. Chuyum6269. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? This wonderful day. You know what? We're just gonna do it. Finally. I think it's going to be a little too late though. Last hand. I don't think I'm going to get it. What a shame. I had a pretty good setup if I just got the right cards. Oh, you know what? It be what it be. Try again. We'll get him next time. Alright. Let's try that again. Alright. Oh man, this is a tough one. You go with diamonds or do you go with clubs? I'm gonna go with diamonds. And wait for it. It's gonna be clubs. Oh, I got diamonds. 5. What? You got any? For reroll in the shop. $20 into debt. Let's do some 2 pairs. And also buy that. I'm poor again, but it is something I can do. I can work with. Oh, 2 pair. Eight, 7. Let's see. This might be sketch as hell, but oh, it worked. Now I just need to get Arcana to level up 2 pairs. Poker hand is a straight flush. Playing cards can be purchased from the shop. Let's go to the next round so I can build up interest. All diamond cards are debuffed. Oh boy. Get rid of those. Oh, it's a 2 pair. About half of what I needed. And they like to give me all the... Alright, there we go. Queens and... got 10s and 3. Broken at a base of 160 versus a base of 40. Alright, that's definitely... Even with the 80 chips. Not that it really matters. Oh! That does compare... Full House does contain a 2 pair. Why did I think of that? Go. Oops. All played face cards become gold cards when scored. That sounds interesting. Back to the face cards. 10. Alright. The hand. We got a 2 pair there. Better 2 pair. I stream every day, QM, so you don't have to worry about just show up 8 a.m. generally 8 a.m. Pacific. I stream, so you can catch me. I mean, if you subscribe to my channel and you set up the notifications, you'll be able to get you'll be able to find out when I stream. All right, let's see. Choose one playing card. 5. That's not really worth it. I just need to build up my my money right now. Ace. B. We have a bunch of diamonds. Kings and Jack. We'll just keep on. I'll discard. I'm gonna discard some more. Screw it. Ah, didn't work. Alright, well, Kings and Jacks it is. Gamble. Ace, King, Queen. I'm gonna just do this. This is gonna suck. We're just gonna do that. This is gonna suck. Unless I get a really good. Nope. Oh wait, no. Oh, I got this. 120 base. That's not gonna be enough. I'm pretty sure that's not gonna be enough. No, that's not gonna be. Oof. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's try this again. Huh. We start off with that. Oof. There we go, Jacks. Twos, start off with a full house. 160. Base. 4, almost there. Aces and queens. Alright, 1. Clubs. Like that. I don't know if I can make enough money. These are spades. Queen, Jack, 10, 9. The 4s and 9s. Throw the 7 in there for good measures. Maybe I can get the king and ace. Got 3s. 3s, 2s, 8. Need the king. Oh, there we go. Alright, that was more than enough. Done. What do you got here for 3 times a poker hand contains diamond card, club card. Okay, so if you multi. All heart cards are debuffed. Oh, I want club cards anyway. You guys kind of suck. Do you know that? You guys kind of suck. Give me these art cards. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just gonna get rid of these. Four, 5, 6, 7. Two pair here. With clubs in it. Get rid of that. That's 400. Just need 50 points. Huh. That'll work. I think that would be better as like. What we got? Playing face cards gives 30 chips when scored. Think of clubs, man. Four, 5, 6. Missing a 7. I have two pair here. Oh, damn it. Oh man, I just screwed up there. Anyway, let's see if I can get. I'm gonna discard all of those. One more club. This is a high. Come on, give me a club. There we go. That was enough. I shot at 6. I'm at 19. Plus 4 multiplier, plus 12. I'm just gonna get a straight up 4 multiplier. It'll help a lot. Especially if I do this with clubs. 2 clubs. Wow. However, hearts don't matter. Play that hand. Come on, give me a queen. Nope, but we got the flush. Yeah, that's more than enough. Seven. I'm just a little short. Features and contains a pair. We're gonna do this. Next, that just gets 50 chips. All club card. Oh my god. Oh, screw me. We got full house though. Gives me 100 chips. I'll get rid of that. I think it's enough though. There we go. Even with my planned cash out 9. I'm at 28, so I could spend 3. Played aces give plus 20 chips to plus. So you want to play chips? Play 5. Ooh. Face cards. Come on. There we go. Unfortunately, it's not clubs, but oh, one go. Yeah. I'm tight. We got here hearts and diamonds counted. Oh yeah, this is what I want right here. This is what I can't. This is what I'm talking about. All right. So crazy. I got one more space for a joker too. Now, honestly, if I get the one that's like fades, would be golden. Would be so golden. Oh no, though. Playing face card to plus 30, plus 1 hand size. I got 36. I spend 1 consumables. I guess that's up here. You could have 3 up there. Let's do this. Open that. Arcane it back. Come on, give me the thing to change. Molt spades. Convert 3 to spades. Yeah, we're gonna... Actually, no. We're gonna do this. We're just turning stuff in this. We're turning stuff black. plot. Alright, next round. No repeat hand types, but hand types is... Huh. I could start off with a 2 pair. Oh, that seems easy enough. And then we do a flush. Honestly, I just gotta level up flushes. Flushes, straight flushes. Alright, what we got here? This Joker gains per hand, pussy peanut pack. Tell me what you get for me. Wheel of Fortune. A random Joker card. Have room. For chance. Nope. That was pretty garbage anyway. Do that. Alright. This. I should have bought this. I can buy it next round. Ace. Nine, 8, 7. Sure. That's alright, well. Where's that? Where's that? I just want to get... Why is that counting as a flush? Oh, because of 7. Oh, luckily I did enough. That was kind of stupid. Wait, what? Also reduce. Queen, 5/5. Permit. Double my money. Arts. Towers. Use that one. Thank you. And we'll use this one. The world. Fast card, destroy 2. Oh my god, what a selection. Like, yes, this is what I want, and then I look and I go, wait, all of them are cards drawn. Finally level up flush. Face down after each hand played. I do this like okay. Ace, Jack, 10, 6, 5. I have no clue what any of this is. Well, these are obviously 2s. I have 3 2s here. That is such a ugh. That's such a bad boss to face. Harkers, whatever. It was pretty good, but yours is like you just have to guess. What time is it? 6:24. No, I want to keep the spades around. I have enough. So we're gonna get rid of the clubs. No. All right, there we go. Ugh. Next round, I'm probably not gonna get anything that's good anyway. Okay. Back. Play hand should be good enough. Nope. How's it, Jack? Jack 10, 9, 8. 3 8s. Good enough. So by that 10 times. Face cards. Oh, this one's actually every 6 hands. I'm gonna do that. Next round. All heart cards are deep. This, which is face cards, get 2 pair right here. The do one more discard. Nope. Right. Jacks and 9s it is. Face card. Deck 'em. Deck 'em hard. Up to 12. Give me money. And I'll do that. Reroll. The card counts the scoring at the number of times poker hand has been played. This. Okay, so this is the how many times I play a poker hand. That's gonna be big, especially with the base cards. 6, 9s. Alright, come on. Full house, let's go. Each king held in hand gives that one sounds really crazy. Come on. Whatever. This gives me 50 chips. Currently 15. I've spent 3. Cards played previously is anti or debuffed. Okay. Ace, king, queen, jack. Alright. Tens and 8. I'll get rid of that debuff. Should be good enough though. Yep, good enough. Six. Real kind, +1 hand size. Do it arcane. Rip. Wide. 2, 3, 4. There we go, queens and king. Four of a kind, flush, 2 pair. I do 4 of a kind. Freaking scam. Nine, 8, 7. And you gotta give me something. Oh. Two queens. Oh, everything's counted. God, everything's counted. Still bad, but... Queens, tens, and jack. Made 9, so I got 9 to spend. Oh, the rocket gave me some. Enhance this one second card and the card to disable the boss blind. On hand size, each card played with spade. Multi changes that. You do that. On face cards. My card prevent held. 3 triggers. Just steal one glass card. On faces. There are 2 random cards per hand played. Oh man. Eights and 5s, now toss 2. Rip. Really want that king there, but it's also like kind of sketchy. King will get tossed. One hand left. Need face cards. Come on, give me. Kind of like my last ditch effort. Freaking face. Oh, four kind. Just pray. Oh, I got rid of my king again. Barely made it. But that was a rough boss. Oh my god, that was a rough boss. But it kept on discarding my kings. 15. Mars, 4 of a kind, Joker, all flushes and straights can be made with 4 cards. What do you got for me? Currently max of 50, currently have 15. None of this other stuff is like Pack does. A lot of them are kind of like eh. For 1 random card in your hand, adds 2 random enhanced aces in your. Sure. Alright, cool. I use. Reroll. This. And cards appear. Okay. 4 planet cards. I got it pretty cheap too. Upgrade my hands. My hands, they be too low level. Oh, here we go. 8th, king, queen, and be pretty good. That's halfway there. 10, 9, 8, 2, 8. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, ace. I'm gonna really have to depend on the last hand. I'd really like to not give me my face cards. Screw you. I'm gonna get rid of my 2 pair. I need something to work with, man. Aces. Oh, they all count. There we go. Woof. I really need to do some like tarot stuff and 47, 22 above. 3 of a kind. We do this. Hopefully I get some devil cards or something. Hangman, that's the destroy. Increase rank of up to 2 selected cards by 1. Man, get rid of number cards and have more face cards available. Have a level 2 there, level 1, level 2, level 3. Hearts. No. Not what I'm working for. No, that's a 10. Alright. Aces, queens, and up with a jack. No. That. Almost out of straight there. Holy cow, that was so close. There's gonna be a pair, but there we go. Here. Okay. Let's go. Come on. That's a good one. Re-triggering cards is great. Now we're doing face cards. Use. And use. And use. Pause 4 now. And buy. No repeat hands. There's 3 clubs. Or actually get rid of these. King, queen, jack. Let's turn these all into clubs. I'm gonna flush it. The multipliers. Halfway there. Have no more discards. You do that. I don't know how good this will go. We have 3 kings here, so that's a 4.5 multiplier. Full multiplier from that bonus card. Queen double triggers. Alright, that's good enough. Woo! Jeez. 18, 58. Oh. Try it. Nope. That's 3 times in a row. Get. Ooh. No, I'm buying another king. We're all kings here. Ah, this is garbage. I got the 10. From late game. Ooh, that's actually. Oh, that's big. So big. You have no clue. Next round. Yeah, 11,000. And you get more hanged mans. One more discard. Alright. I don't know how well this will go, but we're gonna see. I got 3 kings here. There we go. Load up those kings. Only kings here. Only kings. Ugh. Come on. Ace will work. This card to create a free double tap. A copy of the next selected tag. Double tag excluded. we're just going. Oh damn. Let's get rid of these. There we go. Full house. One go. Too bad I can't like upgrade jokers. That'd be crazy if you could upgrade jokers. Alright. Enhance one card to steal. Buy that. Free of kind, buy and use. Rather buy a flush. Getting a straight flush is not going to be that easy, especially since I haven't found that joker. What would I even replace that joker with? Creates a tarot card when discarded. That one's not too bad. I don't plan to use it. Plus one free kind, place pair. Reroll again. Your viewer played aces get win score. Sell that because I already have like gained so much money. So that's each played card scores. 1 7 cards get played face down. Okay, queens. Oh damn. Alright. What was that? Oh, hands. Oh boy. How much money am I? Shit. Okay, we're gonna definitely level up the full house. You know, I just steel card my freaking. Oh shit! I should have bought this first. Enhance. Oh my gosh. For 3 to clubs. 2 random planets. I can do this. Turn that king into that. Now on top of this, it also does that. 3 selected cards to clubs. And just 2 selected cards to mult. Now honestly, I'd rather do this. Turn these into mults instead of gold. Because of this. Playing aces just... 3 mult for each joker card. Current multiplier. Does that replace? I think get rid of this. Each face card held in hand has a 1 in 2 chance to give $1. This right here. It's gonna be a guaranteed 18 multiplier every time. Queens and jacks. Have this ace here. Ace, queens. Play hand. Oh, I lost that ace. God damn it. Do a flush here. I'm gonna toss these. I get some more face cards. Come on, face cards. Not working. Aces or face cards? Here we go. Aces, 4 of a kind. How much? 43,000. Oh, that's funny. And use the straight. And use the flush. Peanut pack, come on, give me something cool. Hangman? Oh, we got the world. Who ran it? Cool. 4 of a kind. Not Neptune, so. I think Mega's the one that I get to choose 2? Yeah, I do. Come on, Kings. Garbage. Holy cow. Skill card. Multiplier. Select that. And I guess I'll select this. It's just possibly get destroyed. Reroll. Earth. Full house. Buy. Hire the money. Jokers, don't care. 10 times. Every time a playing card is added to your deck. Currently time. Like this one is just giving me so much money. It gives me a 10 times multiplier, which I think is more than anything these things. This will get. Multiplier per tarot card used. Next round. Now I don't have to worry about not using kings. That. This card. That. King. Will be scored. Still not going to be super good. I got one more discard. Let's see. Right? Nope. I could throw a hand. I wouldn't really want to throw a hand. Sometimes they're just like, I just want to screw you over. Holy cow. Talk about being screwed over. 2 hands to play. Paste that. That. Right, so I need to come up with 9,000. Alright, here we go. Brain. Here we go. There we go. Ugh. Yeah, sometimes they just screw me over. One five. I didn't even use this. Flushes. Come on, give me something good. Chance to become multis. Yep. Must play 5 cards. Alright. Here we go. We have decent multipliers. Alright. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, struggle. Two more rounds to go and I win. Oh god. So much cash. Power, enhance one. Not really enhancing though. Full house. Compare. What is freaking multi? Next, no, reroll. Reroll again. Alright, next round. 5,000, here we go. Oh, I'm gonna go. There we go. Now let's pray. Base cards? Wow. Select that queen. Or select that king. And then for the jumbo. Cool. Great flush. Flush is number 9. Full house. Level 10. Retrograde. Get any poker hand to level 10. I knew there was going to be one for that. Gotta be one. Use. Or not, you pair up. I gave up a lot of my money. Aces. Oops, meant to need a discard. All right. There we go. Oop. 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 I'll throw a jack in there. Two kings. Get rid of 7. Get rid of these. Pick a king. For these. Oh, I don't have any more discards. Alright, well, I pray that this is enough. Should be. and left. Rerun 6. Oh, all spades are debuffed. We have one steel right. Alright, 4 of a kind, let's go! $1,000 now. That's discard. Fortunately, we're gonna have to do this. No, use that. It should be enough. Up to ante 8 now. 80. First off, use. Here 2 times. Do we get anything cool? King. Guess we have to get this too. Open. 1 of 5. 2010 creates a good. The extra chips. Star and Empress. Great flush. I think I've only pulled it off once. Nope. Nope. Alright. They're not giving me tarot cards. $1 per unused discard this run. We have $14. Initial card. This is the end. Forces 1 card to be always selected. Nine, 32. Oh, 4 of a kind. We'll use that key. They're all clubs too. Oh, you know what? Oh god. Oh god. I don't think that overrides this. Nope, it doesn't. What I'm talking about. Mega. Now. Oh. Use the fool. Two lucky cards. That really matters to me. Just want to use this. 2 more tarot cards. Open. Actually rearrange them. Take this 2. Left card. Yep. Big. And then change that. Use more clubs. And then the Emperor's here. Judgment. Create a random Joker card. The Jokers. Enhance with a stone. Bonus card. Bonus cards. Give it multipliers. Done to hearts. This one to a glass card. And these in the bonus card. Everything else is like. Oh, that's not worth it. Anyway. 5, discard. 1, 2, 3, 4. Discard. Discard, come on. Aces. 3 aces. Here's a tarot card, right? Gotta show up now. Not horrible. Oh my god. They all get counted. This. Like, you get hearts. Okay. Did that on a triple. Oh baby, a triple! I was so worried. That worked. Open. Add a purple seals. For 1 random card in your hand, add 4. Right? That's pretty big. Okay, another Arcana effect. It gives me more money. Let's see, guys. Another more kings. Moon. What does the moon do? It's like turn 3 clubs, turn something into a last card. Find use. Alright, forces one card to always be selected. Alright. Always have to use that. I think I can get rid of that one too. Or there we go. King, king, king. Jack. Holy what? 160. Oh.